Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everybody tonight? Welcome. I see I have a light on that I forgot to turn off. Let me get that real quick because you can see the reflection in the back. There we go. You'll see. Should go away. Did I get it? What? There we go. All right. Now the light is gone. All right. Let's do a quick audio check. So test. 1, 2, 3. Me. Peter Piper picked the pickled peppers. Test. 1, 2, 3. Me. Peter Piper picked the pickled peppers. All right, that looks good. Or at least it sounds good. That looks to be synced up. So we're good. How is everybody tonight? How was your Monday? Sounds good. Whoa, gotta turn off the audio. Sounds so good. I want to hear it twice. All right. So how is your Monday? How is everybody's day going? Hopefully half as busy or quarter as busy as mine. It's year end. Everybody's all concerned about year end. I don't know, something about reporting numbers out and people getting paid and little things like that, I guess. I don't know. I mean, they are important, right? So got to make sure all those things are working. So hopefully you had a good Monday. Get a little sip here. Let's quench my thirst, wet my palate. All right. So we got everyday carry here. Let's see here. Hello, welcome. Yep, my updates are complete. So let me go through and see if I can say do the quick hello. There's a bunch of people I got to say hello to. So let me do the fan funding first because I don't want to miss out on that too quick. So first of all, Life Survival, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives as a nerdy knives enthusiast. Welcome. I believe welcome back. Thank you for joining back up. And then we got, I want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. Dengen Halsem. Dengen Halsem. I want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. Is that correct? I always like to say names correctly. So welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Dengen, welcome. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Make sure you guys who are brand new members sign up for the giveaway. It is in the description. It's the second link, I believe, in the description. Okay, and we'll talk about it in a second. Now I'm going to go in and see what 5 new members became members. Oh, I'm not going to see it over there, so let me go try my laptop. Oh, man, tell me I didn't miss it here. Oh, there it is. I think I still get it. Okay, all right. We got Henry G. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives as an enthusiast. Mr. Mouse and Bradley Swaney and Bluminati Ninja. And then we got Seppi Dog. All right. Welcome, you 5 brand new members. Appreciate you guys becoming members. Hopefully, I'm glad you guys got a chance to become members. Some of you guys members again. If you're a brand new member, you know the drill. Email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a challenge sticker and a thank you note, right? I'm happy to do that. So all you folks. So this kazoo salute is for the 5 brand new members. To Bluminati Ninja, Henry G, Mr. Mouse, Bradley, and Seppi Dog. I don't know if you could hear me, but here we go. My kazoo salute to all 5 of you guys. Thank you guys. Now, if you're new, I'm not a musician. I kazoo salute because it's fun. And when we first started the channel, everyone wanted a kazoo, and I said, let's go for it. Because I can do a kazoo. Now, if you're thinking like, that's not that good. Well, yeah, we all know that. But to be fair, it's a whole lot better than it was. So if you were here in the beginning, it was far worse. I'll just say that. It's gotten better. So, well, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here tonight. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I'm gonna go through and try to say hello as many people I can. Stacy Bolster Blades. I already said hello to Bradley, Mr. Mouse, Ever Loving Daily Carry, or Ever Evolving. Could be evolving, loving. Maybe as you evolve, you love the things more, right? So Ever Evolving Daily Carry, Jeff Hamilton, Stacy Bolts, I said hello, Henry G, Bradley. We're going to keep going. Berkeley, Cerakote LLC. I'm going to keep going through here. Mr. Mouse, Burkles, I said hello to. I'm going to try to find some new names here. Scott Harrington, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Welcome all you guys. Thanks for being here. All right. Let's see here. All right. So we got Twisted Sis. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here as well. Marco, what's up? Appreciate you being here as well. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your Monday was good. Mine, like I said, mine was busy. I like the dog. That's my dog today. He was wanting to go outside like every 5 minutes, even when I'm on a phone call, come over and put his head in my lap just so he can go out and run around because it's a sunny day, which, to be fair, I mean, he's a dog, so he loves that. So Uriah Lost, I can't remember. Is this the guy with the 2 Sebenzas that he likes? I have one Sebenza. Sebenza. Yes, I have a large Sebenza. I only have one, just one. I don't have 2, but I do like it. I like my large Sebenza. So I think it's a pretty good knife, but I've also modded it to make it what I want it to be, right? So howdy, partner. Howdy back at you. Radder38, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Ramsey Silent, what's up, man? Greetings all, and thank you for reminding everybody to hit that like button. It does help. I know people say it, but it really does help. You'd be surprised. It helps the channel grow. It helps people see the live stream. More people get a chance to come out here. And we got a couple amazing giveaways. So tonight, we're doing a big giveaway thanks to BladeBinge. We're going to talk about that. It's going to be a Tri-Stash knife from Tri-State EDC. We're going to be doing an Ultim one, and it'll be a pretty nice giveaway with some extras in there. And then we're going to have the members giveaway tonight, which is going to be a drop bear with original Goat custom scales on it as well. So that's going to be a pretty nice secondary giveaway for the members. So you might have won a membership tonight. You know, you never know. Maybe you'll sign up just for 1 month for the giveaway. I don't know. That's fine. I've never insulted if you sign up for just 1 month. Just let you know. Never insulted. So don't ever. Some of you guys tell me, oh, I don't want to sign up just for a month. It seems bad. It's fine. I'm honored that you can even sign up for a month. Sometimes I know sometimes I can't do the memberships a month. Things are tight. Things come up. I have kids in college. Trust me, I know. I want to make sure I don't have any. I had 6 coffee beans tonight, just so you know. 6 espresso coffee beans. Trying to be ready. Thomas Wheeler, what's up? What's up? Kevin Collins, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I am here. At least that's what they tell me. Terrence Funderborough, what's up? How you doing tonight? Welcome. Appreciate you being here as well. Howdy, Kevin Collins. Howdy back at you. Going great. That's great. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Mine's better now that I'm off work. Now that I have all these updates. I kid you not. My laptop updated. My home computer came in, had a major update, had just installed, apparently automatically. Then OBS Studio had a massive update. Then my Stream Deck had a massive update that I had to like go to the website, download and override. And then I had some other updates somewhere, and it's dry and Cedar's kicking my butt. So it's a great day. All right. Uriah Lost, what's up? Appreciate you being here. It's been a madhouse everywhere. I bet it has. It has for me. I know it has for me. All right. So how far behind am I? I'm like, not too terrible for me. Robert got fried, man. Hey, what's up? That's about my day. I like that. If it said Rob got fried, that would be me perfectly, but I can relate. I like the name because I can relate to the name. Absolutely. Oh, Kevin, somebody's saying congrats to Kevin. What's going on? What did Kevin do? Hold on. Buying a house tomorrow. Kevin Collins. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Sometimes, I don't know if it's your first house or you're buying just a different house, but congratulations either way. That's a big step up and a big commitment, but absolutely a joy and an awesome thing to do. So congrats to you. Hey, Rob, good to see you and be here. Yeah, Jeff Hamilton, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here today. Hopefully you're doing well. Robert G, saying hello to Robert G. All right. Is that, you know, the funny thing is Robert G, I'm Rob, but my middle initial is G. So when you said that, I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy, because we would have the same official first name and middle initial. That'd be kind of cool. So we'd be, but it's G for got fried. I get it. Nebsig, what's up? Hello. EDCKO, hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. William, what's up? Welcome. Hello. Appreciate you joining tonight. David Jewell, how are you doing? Man, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Tyler Smith, how are you? Tyler Smith. What the heck am I saying? Tyler Williams. I can't even talk. My goodness. Why would I even say Smith? Was I looking at a Smith? No, I don't know where that came from. Tyler Williams. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Kevin Collins saying hello to everyone. Mr. Mouse, too kind. Oh, you're welcome. But I'm always impressed by Tyler's huge hello. It's so thorough. Makes me feel inadequate. Especially when I'm live streams and I'm not even hosting, right? Then I feel like I got to do this. And man, I try and I miss like a ton of people and I get the names wrong. So yeah, it's like BEDC with his Blade Show stickers. Man, he makes me feel like I don't even know how to do stickers, because he does some of the best Blade Show stickers ever. Anyways, I tell him that all the time. And if he's watching this at any point or watches later on, Brian, I still believe that. All right. What else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Going through here. It's both, of course, Brother Rob. Always evolving, always loving. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all of our tastes at some point probably change and grow and morph. I will tell you, I've liked more different, I've liked more styles, different things than I ever thought I would. But I still kind of have a basic, kind of a core aesthetic I like, but it's influenced by all the crazy designs out there and how people can bring it together. So that's why I love it. Because even though someone can come up with something so radically different that I might not like at all, it leads to something else that might incorporate something that I think is cool. And it's a brand new design. And I love that. That's just how I look at it. Caleb 1776, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. Robert got fried. Hi, Rob. Hi, back at you, Robert. It always good to say hello to a fellow Robert. How about that? All right. And there's Tyler just showing off, saying hello to everybody again. Just showing off. Tyler. Why is my mouse is not, come on, move up. All right. We got Dilemma and Trauma. What's up? How are you doing tonight? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Nikita Brother Rob's Heart. There we go. All right. Maybe he saw two. He saw two. I saw two. I'm trying to keep up. I'm not going to be able to keep up. I'm going to try. Let's see here. Uriah Lost. Hey, man, I like that you have a Sebenza. I'm a massive sucker for Chris Reeve knives, and I've always loved when YouTubers like them too. Well, I will tell you, mine's over here. I was debating whether I was going to put it on the table. So I got now, I will tell you, I did not know that J Dizzle Designs could make this thing everything I'd want it to be. But I waited for a few years for Blade HQ to drop their carbon fiber because I really wanted this one. Of course, I didn't like their thumb studs, so I immediately modded the thumb studs, right? I put these in because I'm not a big fan of the Sebenza thumb studs. Now, if you're a slow roll only kind of person, I get it. I get why you like the thumb studs. It makes sense, right? But I like to flick it. Secondly, I tuned it. And I also took some of that, and I also put my Lynch Northwest deep milled clip on there. And I also tuned it so that I can drop shut it and I can reverse flick it, right? And then I also milled the nub in front, if you can see that. So that now, let me get up there. I can front flip it, right? So there's a little nub up there. So it's a little fun front flipper. So I do everything you're not supposed to. I know somewhere there's a super Sebenza fan that's like, don't do that. Hey, it's my knife, right? I love it. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not going to beat it up. To me, it's like if you're going to have a flipper, you're going to have thumb studs, and you're going to have a integral lock bar, which is really what that is. It is the integral lock bar, the Chris Reeve lock bar, right? You know, it's just the way I enjoy a knife. I feel like that's the way it should be enjoyed. But that's me, right? May not be you. That's okay. All right, Thomas Wheeler. Oh my God, what a night for you as well. Join the club, man. Punch the card, punch a ticket, take a seat. We're all going to go on a crazy bus tonight. I don't know, all of you guys have all been on the crazy bus at work, around, if you've been out and about, or at work, or just maybe with family and friends. I don't know. I don't want to say that for anybody, but I mean, it's been one of those days, right? It's been one of those days. Jason Parker, what's up? How are you doing? The Great Southern Trail, how are you? Welcome tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. I knew you had those beans. Oh, we got Caleb 1776, member for 10 months. Caleb, wait. Oh, I already gave those. That was me. Sorry. I thought I missed one. That was the 5 memberships I gave away. All right. Caleb 1776, member for 10 months, 2 months. You hit the year. All right. So here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. At 1 year, I'll tell you what happens. Thank you, Caleb, for being a member for 10 months, being a nerdy knives enthusiast. All members, remember, there is a members giveaway tonight after the regular giveaway. And the members link, you probably saw the video. That's where you go leave a comment. It's been out for a week. If you haven't, there's a link for it in the description of tonight's live stream. It's the second link. The first link, which is there now, unless you came in super early and waited, you need to refresh it, is for tonight's giveaway, which is also pinned into the chat. And you want to go leave a comment, make sure it's PG, 1 entry per person. Don't leave duplicate comments because duplicate entries will be filtered. Again, make sure it's PG. I would avoid a ton of emojis. I know people have won with a single emoji, but I kind of, give you best chance to win. Maybe not a ton of emojis. And that's it. That's how you do the members, the regular giveaway. The members entry is similar. You go to the members video. Now, only members can go to the video. Only members can leave a comment. You have to be a member at the time you leave a comment. You have to be a member at the time I draw your name, and you have to be a member to verify. That's just the rules, right? I've always said that since the beginning. All right, David the Fifth. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, David the Fifth. I feel like there must be a long line of David. So welcome to you and all the fourth, the third, the second, and the first in your family. So appreciate you being here. Ozzo Gordo, hey, here for my first live. Ozzo, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? I love the little bears. That's cool. And yeah, thanks for being here. We have a good time. I work full time. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I come here to have a good time. I love knives. That's why I started it. My son said, Dad, do a channel. You might have something to say. People seem to like to listen to you. And I thought, well, I don't know about that, but we'll try it. A lot of people seem to show up. Channel, we had 100 people suddenly become members. I thought that was weird. Then we hit 500 and then 1,000. And I'm like, wow, that's kind of crazy. And now we're at 10,000. I'm still like, it's surreal to me. So as more people show up, I'm humbled. I'm grateful. I appreciate you guys. But me, primarily, I'm a knife lover. I love knives. I collect knives. Now, doing a YouTube channel, I don't have unlimited funds. So I buy knives that I love and I keep the ones that I really love, but I sell others so I can keep getting new knives. I keep checking out new knives because I don't have unlimited funds, right? And I'm not a big, gigantic YouTube channel where I get people send me stuff for free. So, I got to do it how I got to do it. And I got 2 kids in college, so just so you know. But I love knives and I'm here to have fun with knives, to get nerdy. And I like doing giveaways. And one of the things is I like doing giveaways every week because that's how I got into it. Metal Complex, when he first started, he was a little bitty channel. That's when I first started following him. I blame him for part of my addiction, along with Nick Shabazz and some other folks out there. But I never won, but the knives they gave away I thought were cool. And so I'd go buy some of those, right? And that's how I kind of got into it. So I feel like the point of giving knives away is to hopefully give people a chance to see what's out there, have a chance to maybe win a knife, and maybe have a little love for knives. That's my whole goal. Just so you know, that's what we're all about. And we do a giveaway at first. The second half of the evening, we get nerdy. We talk knives. We look knives. We discuss knives. So if you want to hang out for the late hour, that's when we get uber nerdy, right? And it could be for you. It may not be for you, and that's fine. Be here for the giveaway. It's a lot of fun too. We have fun while we're here. So There we go. Brown Sugar 69, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Mind of Milton. I can't tag everyone listening. Hello to everyone. Hello, Mind of Milton. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. All right, there's Tyler with a big giant hello again. Always making me feel like an inadequate hello person. But that's okay, Tyler. I respect that. I do respect that. I say that jokingly because I think it's cool. I really do. I absolutely think it's cool. I do try to do that on other lives. I really do. And some of you guys are better at it than me, and I'm okay with that too. Because, you know, no one can be good at everything. And if you're good at one thing, that's awesome. If you're good at two things, that's pretty special. So that's why I look at it. All right. Kevin Collins, thank you. First house. That's cool, man. That is cool. That's awesome. Kevin Collins, everyone giving big congrats. I agree with you. 1776. You are the best. There you go. Hey, it's Dog One. Hello, Rob. Cheers, mate. Cheers back at you, man. It's Dog One. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Terrence Funderborough. Hey, Azo Gordo saying hello from Terrence. Terrence, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. All right. On the Edge EDC. Good evening, everybody. It's good to see you all. And we'll try that again. And great to be here. Howdy, Rob's Nerdy Knives. On the Edge EDC. It's good to see you, man. Welcome. It's good to see you here as well. All right. I think I had 6 or 7 espresso beans because I was so tired after work, man. My brain was fried, and then I had all these updates, and I'd eaten 4 espresso beans, and I said, this day's, to be fair, I'm going to tell you what my brain went through. This day sucked. I need a few more espresso beans while all these updates are occurring. And now I'm full of energy. I feel like I drank 3 cups of coffee. Might be a little too much. Indelible Ink, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Hi, Ohana. Ohana, back at you, man. Appreciate you. Must be out in Hawaii. That's cool. Or from Hawaii. I love that. My wife and I would very much like to go there someday. It's one of our dream vacations. We want to go there. All right. Everyone else saying hello. It's David the Fifth saying hello to Tyler. Let's see. We're going to scroll without jumping too far, but that usually doesn't work well. Twisted Sis, I already said hello to. Let's see here on the Edge. Brown Sugar, I said hello to. Go see if I'm missing anybody. Kevin Santer, good evening, everyone. Welcome, Kevin. Thanks for joining, man. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you had a good Monday. All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if I missed anybody. Dog One, those were the days when a simpler splinter could end it all. Oh, yeah. All right. So indelible dot ink. Oh, indelible dot ink. Finally figured that out. Only took me a few months. I'm debating on a Remit Sharp Leopard. Hey, if you love it, I'm always going to tell you, buy what you love and love what you buy, man. Just because you love something, if someone else doesn't love it, that's, just because it's an aesthetic, that should never stop you from buying something you like. Now, if people have some things about maybe quality and some things you got to keep out for, and those are important to you, then maybe listen, right? I always try to point out things like if I don't think it's safe, I've had a few, I've had 3 or 4 knives I returned. I just no. And probably will never get a chance to see one of those knives from one of those makers ever again, but that's okay. So, but I'd rather do that. I couldn't live with myself pushing a knife that I don't believe in. And I'm always willing to risk a relationship with a maker, manufacturer, distributor with being honest. And I tell people that, and I mean that. So, that it'll be to my demise or to my benefit. We'll see. I don't know. Hopefully you can appreciate it. Some people may, some people may not. All right. Let's see who else have I not said hello. Oh, it jumped a big jump. Okay. All right. And there's a membership I got to celebrate. All right. So let me try to get down there. Who did I not say hello to? Scrolling. Keep that words going. Indelible and everyone saying hello. It's Dog One. Caleb, Roman Gladius would have been more my speed. All right. Uriah Lost. I like your Sabenza. I own a black Cerakoted Zahn. Oh, you know who else got one? I think Jay Dizzle Design. He got a DLC, full DLC at Blade Show. I don't know if it's California Custom Knife Show or Blade Show West, but Jay Dizzle got a full blacked out DLC, titanium handles and blade from Chris Reeve knives directly there at the table. I thought that was really cool. So I know they can do them. They don't do them a lot, but that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Doing great, but I need to install a shower head shortly. Shouldn't be too long. Hey, got to take care of that so you can take a shower. Orange Ape Outdoors. Hello, all. I love the name, man. I love the name. Orange Ape Outdoors. That's awesome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. All right. Addicted to Blade. What's up, addicts? What's up, Addicted to Blades, man? How are you? What up with you? Hopefully you're having a good evening. Hopefully you're having a more relaxing Monday. That's what mine is trying to be, because Monday started off insane. I need a little sip here. I got a little parched, a little dry, a little thirsty. All right. Let's see who else. David Young, I'm here. Hello, everyone. David, we've been waiting. Welcome. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Justin Pauly, what's up, man? Welcome. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but you said awesome to somebody, but I'm going to say awesome to you. Awesome that you're here. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Michael Threadkill, good evening. I thought I said hello to you earlier, but I'll say hello to you again, because I may have think I said hello to you. Might have been a said hello to you in another live, but I'll say hello to you again. So nice. I'll say it twice if I did. All right. Who else did we not say hello to? You demand. All right. We got the Pawns, man. Pawns 13, member for 17 months. Nerdy knives enthusiast. I was gonna say too short. Toot. All right, you got it. 17 months. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to tell you. When we first started the live stream, I recorded this after the first live stream when we were doing shout outs, because I had no way to celebrate folks. So I did something I did in college, and I thought it would be fun. Scottish throat pipes. And I did that all night long on the first live stream, and I could hardly talk. So I recorded it, but I always made a promise. At the 1 year anniversary of anybody's membership, I would do an a cappella Scottish throat pipes. So if you hit 12 months, 24 months, 36 months, you get an a cappella version of it. But until then, after you hit 6 months, you get this and forward. But at 17 months, at 12 months, you get different kazoos. So this is the 12 to 24 months kazoo, or 23 months kazoo. So here we go. Thank you, the Pawns. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, the Pawns. Appreciate you being a member for 17 months. Hey, I wing it. I don't say I'm a musician. I'm just going to kazoo because I appreciate you. I know it rhymes. I'm like Henry David Thoreau. You ever heard of him? He was like, I'm a poet and I didn't know it, right? That was his claim to fame. There is a big space to grow. Oh, okay. You guys, I'm missing the conversation. Bradley Swaney, glad I found your channel. Enjoy being here, Rob. Well, appreciate you, man. I'm glad you found it too. And I'm glad you're here. Thank you guys. Every one of you guys. I always said when I first started this, and I think Tyler was here in the beginning, I would do this if there was 2 or 3 of us. I love talking knives. I would do it 2 or 3. So, then a few more people showed up. I do it now. There's 70 of us now, and probably in maybe an hour or so, there may be double that. So I still love doing it, however many people you guys are here, because I love knives and that's what I do. So to me, that's fun. Rob, you're the MC, the talent sitting by the light of the device. I don't know about that. MC is MC, Richard's pretty cool guy. You may like or not like him. I respect him. I do. And I like Richard. And I'm super excited because he's allowing me to check out the compact Verta Excalibur. I'm going to be getting one in directly from Kunwu to look at, one of the prototypes. So we're going to get a chance to look at together. I'm going to tell you how I like it or not. I love the Excalibur. I thought it was great. Yeah, the initial clip was not that great. I fixed mine, made it awesome. But they decided to have other clips, and newer versions have new clips, which I think is cool. But, I think it's going to be a great size. I really always thought a mini version of it would be great. And I'm super excited about that. Metal Complex has cost me a lot of monies. OM Glitz or OMG, it's lemons. OMG, it's lemons. I was going to say it's gets lemons. OM gets lemons, but it's OMG gets it's lemons. He has cost me a lot of money too, to be fair. Yes, he has. Caleb 1776, I will be back, but still listening. That no problem, man. Appreciate you. Meredith, what's up? How are you tonight? Welcome to those who are new here. Here is my channel from a woman's perspective. Go give Meredith a follow. You know, Meredith, she was here on, she jumped in on our live streams, and I like to say that Meredith was like, you know, she talked about some things. I said, Meredith, you should publish some videos. You really should. I would love to see you and your perspective out there. And she did, and her channel's growing. I mean, she already had it in her. I'd like to say that maybe I gave her just a little encouragement, just enough for her to just go do it. If she had done it on her own, she would still be as good as she is now. But I like to think that maybe just give her a little positive feedback to make her feel like she could, you know, she could go do it. And she did, and she's doing it. Now, Meredith is pregnant, and she's going to have another child. So congrats on that. That's pretty amazing. So very cool. It's Ogwan, knife expertise. We gain knife expertise. Hey everyone, I'm too tired to tag everyone. No problem, Meredith. I understand. Sit back, listen, relax. If sitting up is not, it's tough, just relax. Just listen. Okay. Just take it easy. I know you're in the first trimester. I know what's happening. So I had 3 kids of my own. Help my wife, and I understand. I respect that. So it's pretty amazing what's going on. So you just take care of yourself, okay? Twisted Sis 76 saying hello to Meredith. Just Polly, yes, Metal Complex, and his Civivi Vision FG. You know, here's the thing. We can love knives that we love. And I've always said this. I have never liked the Snex lock. I don't like it. I've never liked the Vision FG, the Vision R. I don't like it. I don't like any version of the Snex lock, even on the Tactile Knife Company. I'm just not a fan. But you know what? I respect it. I think it's a great design. I think the Super Lock is awesome. And I think people who love it, I respect that. But it's not something that's for me. And that's okay. I don't have to love it, right? You can respect someone, and I can celebrate when people find something that they really do enjoy and love. You know, that's what the whole community is all about. We don't have to love what each of us like. We just have to respect it, and we can celebrate. You find a good knife that brings you joy, I'm going to be happy for you, right? I find a knife that brings me joy. Hopefully you're happy for me, right? I like Spyderco. Some of you guys hate Spydercos. That's okay. It's all right. There's knives you love. Like a lot of you guys love certain cold steels. Not a fan. That's okay. Some of you guys like Strider. Do not like Strider and probably never will own one. Some of you guys love Emerson. I respect them. I think they're cool makers, legends, icons in the knife community, but I don't like them. And that's okay. It doesn't mean they aren't great knives, right? It doesn't mean they're great designers. It doesn't mean that that's something you should get. You should get what you love. So I just want to make it clear. That's where I stand on this. So I'm not going to blow sunshine up your nose. I'm not going to pretend I like a knife just to make you feel better. But at the same time, I can respect the fact that you like a good knife. I think that's great. So I think that's honest. At least that's where I stand. MC did the same to me. Yeah, I think we can all agree. All right, let's see here. The Pond saying hello. All right, Dragoon LSK, what's up? Evening, everyone. Only in for a moment. Gotta go pick up a washer. Yes, it's so below, it's below 30 now. Ooh, stay warm, man. Stay warm. Hopefully you can listen in or come back. We'll probably still be here. You know that. Maybe you could listen in while you're installing that washer, right? That'll be fun. All right. Hello, Rob. Hey, Justin Pauly. What's up? What's up? I gotta catch up. I'm probably so far behind. Totally understandable. Not on the not unlimited funds, brother Rob. Personally, I went from big construction, federal money to very unexpected major entry and fixed income. Yeah, I could. That's tough. That's tough. We got Hempla. Oh, that's right, Hempla. I always feel like it's like Hempla. I almost feel like you got to say it like. You know, I don't know if that's how you're supposed to say it, but that's how I picture it in my mind. I'm probably totally wrong, but it makes me smile when I say it. So hopefully you don't mind. But hello, y'all. Hello back at you, man. Let's see. Orange Ape Outdoors, man. I'm always entering giveaways. My luck is always poor, but it's fun to try. Hey, I have won 3 giveaways, and I'll tell you what they are. I won a Tri-State EDC water bottle that took like 9 months for him to ship.
I ended up giving that one away to others. I won a mat, a Blade HQ mat that I ended up giving away from Tri-State as well. And then OCD for well, no, actually I won 4. Kelly's Mishmash, I won some lanyards. I gave a lot of those away. I kept a few for the family because they were awesome and I had a bunch, but I did give a bunch extra away, and it got a way for me to get, Kelly's Mishmash. She's Kelly's paracord. If you need a good paracord, go reach out to Kelly, by the way. But it was a cool way to share that the winnings there. So yeah, everything I won, I think I've reshared part or partial. So, now Kelly had some really cool, some very cool lanyards and keychains, and I did keep a few for the kids and the family. So they were just too cool. I had to keep some, but we shared a lot with you guys. So, but I don't ever win the fancy big knife. I've never won. I did win one knife, and that was from OCD for EDC. And that one knife I won something from Stacy Bolster Blades recently. Well, I didn't win it. Somebody else won it and they gave it to the channel, and it's going to be a giveaway coming up. So we're going to re-give away. So I guess indirectly I sort of won it I was given it to give away. So how about that? But I've never won like a cool knife from MC or anybody else like that. That's always my dream. I'd love to win that someday. I did win from Wee Knives one time. I won a clearance knife. That was cool. I mean, it's the first knife I ever won. So that was neat. All right. Enough. Squirrel. I'm totally distracted. So sorry. Let's see here. Ever evolving ADC here. It says, but we all do what we can for what we love with what we have. Yeah. I'm just always extra grateful for every day. Yeah. That's the best way to live. Be grateful. You can enjoy things more when you have a positive attitude and you're grateful. There's been a lot to the psychology of, if you choose to be joyful when you enter a circumstance, it usually turns out better because of your choice of how you're approaching it. It's not making things up. It's just choosing to see the good and where you're at. And sometimes that can be hard. I get it. I'm not, blind to sometimes there's challenges. Trust me. I totally relate to that. All right. I'm doing a little bit better, but still sick. Hello. Thanks. Brown Sugar 69. That's good to hear. Dragoon LSK family means no one gets left behind. That's right, man. That's right. Ohana. Oh, I love that. Ohana means family. Oh, I love that. Good day, nerds. Dale Lane. What's up? Good day back at you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well today. 88 Silver Rose. Oh, I like the name. Hello, everyone. Hello, 88 Silver Rose. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I think that's a cool name. Every time I see a new cool name, I like to point it out, because some of you guys come up with some really genius names. I think they're kind of neat. At least I enjoy them. All right. Oh, wow. I got to move. I'm so far behind. Okay. All right. I may not read everyone's comments. So here we're going to go. We're going to do the express scroll, trying not to read everyone. Jose Blades, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I can't stop and read everyone. I know. Northwest Pocket Clip. I can't. I got to go. Keep going. Levi Weaver. Hi, all. Appreciate you being here. Jeff Hamilton. I'm amazed at all the incognito friends I have made here, like for instance MPG EDC. There you go. All right. Henry G, I'm already starting cravings. LOL. I really want those kimchi dumplings. Oh, that's cool. All right. Orange 8 Outdoors by Demco 80 20.5 just showed up in the mail. Snagged it for $50. Wow, that's a good deal. 12 days of Christmas. Congrats, man. Yeah, that's cool. I will always say the best, if you're ever going to mod it, you're ever going to put scales on there, just my personal opinion, Rockscale Design scales, because they have a little cutout. Now, I hear Original Goat for the Shark Cub, they're doing it now, but Rockscale Design, they remove the liner, make it a little bit lighter, and they give you more access to the to the Shark Lock. I love that. Sorry, I got it. Squirrel. I'm getting squirrel. I got to come back. Stevenator. Hello, everyone. I finally made it. What a beautiful day today. Welcome, man. That's great. It's a beautiful day. It was sunny out. My dog wanted to be out there all day. I don't think you are. Uriah lost. I can't be the only Chris Reeves fan here. Am I, guys? I know he likes his, but what do you guys? What's your favorite Chris Reeves knife? I know if Jay Dizzle Designs here, he has modded a lot of them. He's got that fancy DLC one. He's also put silver twill carbon fiber and some other really cool ones. But I know several folks here have Sabenzas and Cozies. So speak up, guys, if you got one. All right. I gotta keep going. King Elfin. Hello, everybody. Hey, King Elfin. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I gotta go. I'm too slow. Otherwise your fingers will get bit cut up. Okay, there we go. Can't afford one Uriah, so I have zero opinion other than they look fantastic. I live the clean, minimal baloney stuffs design. There you go. That's what I say. Baloney stuff, right? That's what I say to my kids. That's what I always when I said that. All right. I got to keep going. Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Tiago Pierres. Welcome. Tiago. Tiago. I used to say it correctly. Now I can't say it. Trying to enunciate it correctly. But welcome, Tiago. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Chip 420. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Orange, I have to agree with Dale. Just do it or buy aftermarket scales. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's cool. First, find out if you love it. But I'm telling you that just my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with me. But if I had not discovered Rockscale Design Scales, I would not have an 80-20.5 I gave to my brother. I think we've given away 4 or 5 80-20.5s on the channel. Yeah, at least. I have an 80-20 S, the slim right now in my collection. My favorite Demko knife. So, and it's all thanks to Rockscale Design. I wish Andrew Demko would do that on his knives because it would open up the world. I wish Snex would do that because the thing is, Snex and Demko knives, the way they're built right now, they're not big, meaty finger friendly. And I got big, meaty fingers, right? So getting those my little sausage fingers into some of those little locks is going to be challenging. So, all right. Uriah Lost, right on the TW Knives. What's your favorite model? Yeah, Dragoon. It's worth consolidating knife investment and saving for one. I agree. Excuse me. Sorry. I agree. Sometimes buying a bunch of little ones, if there's something you really, really love, save up for that one that you really love. It'll bring you more pleasure than having 10 of the little ones. Now, if you just love 10 of the little ones and you don't want a big giant one, big one you want to save up for, then collect like that. There's people who collect however they collect, right? It's up to you, man. It's your collection. You do what you want, right? It's your knives. It's your collection. Whether you collect safe queens, you never touch them. Whether you collect ones that you carry, whether you collect whatever, it's your collection. Jeff Hamilton, happy Hanukkah, Meredith, and all who celebrate freedom from your tyrant's bondage. All right, there we go. Well, we have 4th of July recently, so there you go. How about that one? But yeah, happy Hanukkah, happy holidays, Merry Christmas to everyone here. So I got to get me a well-made kazoo, get one with swag, but the paper thing wasn't set well. So Europe, there you go. There are some nice kazoos out there. Matter of fact, since I've been doing this kazoo things, I'll show you real quick. These are my kazoo collection right now. These are the kazoos that we use for the channel. So for the various kazoo salutes. So just so you know. And I guess I take the kazoo thing very seriously. There's some good ones out there. This one, by the way, it's a little more expensive, but you'd never have to replace the membrane. You can wash it in the sink in a dishwasher. It's supposed to be dishwasher safe. So one of the reasons why I got it. So Kansas boy, Kevin Collins, Carlos Garcia, MI4LH. Rob, how did you go about learning to modify your beautiful knives? Any books you can recommend? No, I did it by asking a lot of questions, and I wanted to understand, how do people do jimping? So like adding jimping, typically that's done before heat treat because it's much easier to do things to a blade when it's not been heat treated and it's not into higher HRC, right? And that's why most of that occurs beforehand. But if you do it afterwards, you can. And so I, invest in a good diamond file. Don't buy cheap on the diamond file. Spend a little more money on a nicer one. Be patient, have the right tools, maybe a vise, things like that. Tape things up so you don't scratch things. but over time, I started to modify, like I get Spyderco's and I wanted to have that fantastic action that I've seen in other Spyderco's. Like here's one, my favorite Spyderco of all time. This is my Shaman, my L-Max. I've had this 4 years now. Got titanium CME. I'm tempted to take it off, and I never really polished it high polish. It's just okay. But the action on this CME, on this one here, this I can literally, let's see, can we do it? Yeah. I can front flip it. I mean, I can reach around. This one is the smoothest Spyderco I have of all of them. The action on the thing is butter, but it's broken in over time. But I've also polished the phosphor bronze washers, things like that. Make sure the scales are, if you get custom scales, make sure the liners fit perfectly. But yeah, over time, it was just kind of things I wanted to do, because I felt like I wanted a knife to feel like a custom knife. When I started getting to mid-tech and custom knives, I'm like, man, that action is just amazing as soon as you get it. Why some of these other knives, and that's the difference. That's why you pay more, right? Because when you get a knife like that, like if you get, here's a Machine Wise Mojave, right out of the box. I mean, it is just beautifully smooth, just beautifully smooth. But you're gonna pay extra for that, right? There's cost for that. You have something like a Protean. It's going to have some of that action as well. It's going to be really smooth for a little guy like this, right? If it hadn't been in my pocket, the oil is maybe not as smooth right now, but it's just after time things. And I start off with inexpensive knives, then touched more expensive knives, but it's always risky. It was just doing it. But it's patience. If you like whittling, if you're patient, if you're meticulous, if you're nerdy, if you like to do small detailed things and you're patient enough with it, I'd say go for it. If you're not a very patient person and you give up, you get frustrated very quickly, may not be your cup of tea. It might be better to pay someone. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to mess up a really nice knife like that. And it would be cheaper in the long run probably to pay someone than do it and get frustrated. Just my 2 cents. All right. I got to get back to saying hello. I am so far behind. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. All right, man. I gotta keep going. How far behind am I? Oh my gosh. All right. Crazy Roach, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. But we can all agree M-Tech makes the best. Oh yeah, M-Tech. There's something. For the trash pile, but yeah, there's something. There you go. All right. Anyways, yes, I agree with you. That's funny. All right. Sub to Tri-State. Yeah, Tri-State EDC. He's a good guy. He's definitely a good guy. You want to go check him out for sure. RNK, MC, and Knives are keeping me broke. Knives and skiffs. Well, hopefully they're good things that you have in your collection, right? That's what I hope. Hey, Rob, what about SBD knives? Sharp by Design. I love them. I think they're great. I've owned a lot of them. My dream Sharp by Design knife is I would love to own a custom Tempest. I've dreamed of owning a custom Tempest. Now he's only doing his, his dagger thing. I should know what this is, but it's so outside of my price range. It's kind of like Hawk Knives with the Deadlock, the Deadlock OTF. I can't afford it. It's beyond what I could afford. If it was just a little bit less, maybe, but I do love his knives. I think he's talking about a new design he's maybe working with again, because he hasn't done some production in a while. And I know he needed a break because he got a little frustrated with some of the production knives he was running and they didn't come back. And there's one that I think, to be fair, they messed up on part of it, and that was kind of a bummer for him because people got a little frustrated on that one. And it wasn't really, I would say it wasn't his fault the way, it's miscommunication, right? So there you go. M-Tech is trash, was a joke. Don't buy them. Totally agree. All right. I got to keep going up. KR Knives. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Justin Pauly, everyone laughing there. Okay. All right. I got to keep going. Keep going. You won a mat from Cole. I did. That one only took a month to get to me, but the water bottle took 9 months. And I told him, I said, you don't have to ship the water bottle, Cole. I just take some stickers. At the time, I was just getting stickers. This is before I have a ton of stickers like I do now and I give them away. But man, I just wanted more stickers for my wall of stickers back there because my wall of stickers wasn't really full like it is now. But he ended up sending the bottle to me, which was cool of him. I respect that. He didn't have to. I felt bad when he did. So, well. All right. I've never won anything in my entire life. Well, there's always a first, Bradley. Always a first. Maybe tonight, right? Iron Butter Knife, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I got to keep going. I am so far behind. And there it goes. It's jumping. Oh, yeah, I went right past. Okay, I'm going to have to go down. Oh, it's so frustrating not saying hello to everyone. All right. We got Adventure 50 member. Hey, 12 months. Congratulations. Email me. Tell me in the email 1 year. I have the laser printed cards for you to say thank you. And I got new cool markers to write on so it looks better because my other marker was dying. And with the last couple, I think I squeezed all the life out of it. And I said, I can't send another card with this marker. I took all the ink out of it. I said, I've got to replace it. So now we have another one. But 1 year, hold on. Where's the kazoo? All right. So you move up from the trombone kazoo to the white kazoo. So we're going to do that, but you get acapella. So at 1 year, like I said, you get the acapella kazoo salute. So here you go. Adventure 50 member for 12 months, 1 year in the kazoo crew. Can I plug my channel? Absolutely. Can someone please post Adventure 50's link? Could somebody post his channel, please? But here you go, Adventure 50. This is for you. All right. Don't make fun. It sounds better with a couple of beers, to be fair. Okay. So in college, after a couple of beers, that's the Scottish throat pipes. Now imagine doing that for a whole live stream and not being able to talk at the end of it. But here you go, Adventure 50. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Adventure 50, for being a member for a whole 12 months, 1 year. Appreciate you. And do email me. Seriously, I do mean that. I want to mail you I'll send a little padded envelope. I think Mo Patty EDC, she told me she just got hers today. So I was super excited. It took forever to get to her, but it finally arrived. I was a little worried I might have to send her a second one, but she finally got it. All right. Here's another great channel, Bluminati Ninja, and hopefully somebody can put Adventure 50 in there too. I appreciate that. I'm so far behind, it may have already done it. So sorry. Hello, and stay sharp, Wicked Knives and Things. Hello, Wicked Knives and Things. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Orange Ape Outdoors, how long did it take you to hit 10K? It's always exciting to hit that next milestone. It took me... So... I started probably 3 years ago with the channel. I did one video, waited like 4 or 5 months. Then I did a couple of videos, which is kind of where I started. And then a few months later, I saw this video by Think. They talked about, if you're going to do this YouTube thing, just commit to 30 videos for 30 days. Just do it. No matter how bad it is, just plug one in there every day, whether it's a short or a video, just put something out there. And I did. And that's how I started. So I'd say we're getting close to 3 years, I think. Is it 3 years? Yeah, I think coming up in March or May, it'll be 3 years. I think I'm definitely past 2.5 years. So I think that's where we're at. But that's how long it took. My growth has always been slow and steady. If you look at the growth on my chart, I didn't have any spikes. I didn't have any viral videos. Everything's been real steady. You know, it's like 45-degree angle. It's like as consistent as you can be. And I personally like it. And I don't say that just because it is what it is, but I do because I feel like I can connect more with people. My worry is if we went viral really fast, I might lose that connection with people that I have now and I appreciate. But, you know, I'll whatever happens. If something viral were to happen, I would work my butt off trying to make sure I didn't lose that connection, because that's the reason why I did this whole channel in the first place. Excuse me. So, but that's, yeah, I have one video that's about to hit It's the first time it's ever happened for me. It's at 48,000 views. I've never had a video with that many views. It was a little short. And it's like, I'm still kind of in shock of that. Now, some of you guys, even people, different channels, bigger or smaller, have these viral videos, and that's cool. I guess I'm not a viral guy. I'm too boring, like my kids would say. All right, I got to get down to these things. All right, so make sure I didn't miss anybody. Say hello real quick. Old Man on the Ridge. Hey, everyone. Merry Christmas to all. To all, a sharp knife. That's right. Appreciate you. Hey, Lee Ward, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Adventure 50, again, hello, and congrats on the 1 year, by the way. Email me. OMG, it's lemons. Too poor for Chris Reeve knives. Unless you get in the secondary. Sometimes if you're willing to try one that's maybe been used a little bit, you can probably get a pretty decent deal on a used knife, right? So there you go. Wicked Knives and Things. Not a fan of Reeves. Hey, that's fair. Not a fan of Reeves. Just I'm not a fan of Emerson, and I'm not a fan of Strider. Do I think they're cool? Do I think they're great legends in the knife community? Absolutely. Would I like to check one out for a review? Yes. Would I ever own one? No. But I still think they're cool, right? And that's okay. I mean, it may not be something I have in my collection, but I still think they're cool. Indelible Ink, you turned me on to the BladeBinge, and I immediately got 2 knives. LOL. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad. Yeah, I like BladeBinge. They've managed to take a lot of my funds personally. And that's one of the reasons why I think we got a free knife from BladeBinge tonight. Tonight's giveaway is going to be the Tri-Stash from Tri-State EDC Cole. It's going to be the Ultim one, and that was donated to the channel from BladeBinge. I think after you spend so many thousands of dollars, they say we got to, it's a cool channel. He's brought a lot of folks over here. Maybe we'll throw them. No, I'm not saying that. They're good people. I've met them. Eric's a great guy. I was actually a big fan when they first started. I'm just not a huge channel like some of the other folks, which are totally giving, good visibility to them. But what I appreciate about BladeBinge, and I will tell you this, is they're dealing with big folks like Neves and MC and Melissa and all these other folks, yet they still talk to people like me and other folks. And I love that. I appreciate Eric and the whole team out there, all those guys. I love how they're not so big, they're too big, right? And that's always my goal. I never want to be that. All right. Hey, Hoffy's up. Hey, Hoffy, what's up? Moo, what's up, man? How are you doing, Hoffy? Welcome. Hoffy is I call him the 3D guru of gurus here. So Hoffy is here. But he's also got a lot of cool knives I bought from him over time and probably will keep buying from him because he's got extra knives that he checks out. And then, I buy some from him, just like some of you guys buy things from me, right? There you go. Blind Wolf Fury. Hey, yo, good to see everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you. I got to catch up. B Dixon, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Lee Ward, saying hello. Tyler Williams. Tabby Stabbies. Hey, fam. What's up, Tabby Stabbies? Appreciate you being here. Justin Pauly, let's see here. There's Blade Walker, a link there. Let's see, Jeff Hamilton. I'm going to keep trying to go. Indelible, Lee Ward, everyone saying hello. Okay. Blind Wolf Fury saying hello to everyone. Blind Wolf Fury, hello back at you. You saying hello to me as well. So thank you. Thank you for posting Adventure 50. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. If you haven't had a chance, go check out Adventure 50 and make sure. I think I am subscribed. Yes, I am. I am subscribed. You're at 2.74 subscribers. Hey, you're close to 3K. That's cool, man. That is stinking cool. All right. That would be cool if we could get you up there to 3K. If anybody here hasn't had a chance to check them out, I always recommend if you go check out a channel. I love looking at other channels. I do, because I get different perspectives. It's kind of how I got into slip joints, with other people's perspective on slip joints, right? People who are slip joint channels only, they help me understand them a little bit better. But if you do, go maybe subscribe, watch a short and like the short, but watch the short all the way through. Your subscription will stick. If the channel you want to be a subscriber to, I do recommend that. All right. I love my Semenza 31, my Umnumzon very much. Yeah. I had an Umnumzon. If I could have tuned it, I think I would have. Well, if I knew what I knew now and I had my Umnumzon back then, because I had a Combat Wilson one, yeah, I should have kept. I would have kept it. I could have made it work. I'll just say that. What I know now. All right. Shaman and Bodacious button lock knives. That would be cool. Now, are you, Justin Pauly, are you saying that because you heard some rumors? I will tell you, I went to a blade show and I can neither confirm nor deny that I heard anything from anyone at Spyder Co. that you might see at some point PM2 or a Para 3 with a button lock. I can neither confirm or deny. Now, whether that will happen in a year, 2 years, or 3 years, anybody's guess. But if you know how their product and development goes, they're not going to release it until they can do it well. So, but if it does happen, I'll just say it's not something that they're opposed to. Let's leave it that. We can leave it at that. Blade Walker for the win. Awesome. Sure on the link. There you go. That's cool. All right. I got to keep going. Who did I not say hello to? I got to get down here. Paul Mills, what's up? How you doing, Paul? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet, so welcome. All right. And if I did, hello again. I just forgot. Blame it on my age, right? Daniel M. Z4G. Only CRK I have is the Umnumzon. I have a Rockscale Design Scales waiting for me when I get home for my 80 20.5 on your recommendation. I'm looking forward to installing them. If you got big meaty fingers, let me show you. I'm not. Yes, I have an affiliate. Yes, you can save 10% by using RNKRSD. I don't get anything directly from them. Sometimes they give us some scales to give away for our giveaways, and that's super cool, and I appreciate them very much. But I want you to save money and get a good scale, and I do like their scales a lot. But let me show you right here. This is my 80-20. You see this part right here? There's no liners. They removed the liners, so they can cut this little part out. And now look at my big meaty finger right here. Let me get it up front. You see my big meaty finger? I can get in there and get there. I'm not having just to grip the top. I can get down here. Nice big old chunky finger in there, and I can work it like that, right? And that to me made this knife great. It's even better, like if you get a shark cub, which I reviewed a shark cub and I sold it. Then Rockscale said, hey, we're doing some scales for the shark cub. Do you want to try a set? And I'm like, yeah. So I got another shark cub, I tried them, and it was amazing. Now, I usually carry 180, 80-20 or 20.5. I had an 80-20.5 forever. Then I got this, and my brother retired, so I gave him my 80-20.5 because I wanted him to have a really nice knife, and that was a great knife to give him. It's a very fancy gift. Actually, my other brother and I, we went together on it. But this is my 80-20. This is my work knife. I use this around the house, just like I do with my McNeese knives. I know, right? I use my McNeese for work horses, but there you go. I think it's amazing. That's why I like it personally. Okay. If that's a thing for you, you'll appreciate it. If it's not a thing for you, it won't matter. Right? There you go. All right. So let's go. Got to keep going. Old Man on the Ridge. I think I said hello to you already. Mr. Eddie. Is Mr. Eddie here? Did I miss Mr. Eddie? Mr. Eddie, what's up, man? Hello, Mr. Eddie. I feel like I didn't see him. Where are you? Don't go so fast. It's trying to jump. Where is Mr. Eddie? Oh, man, must have jumped. Well, Mr. Eddie, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I saw Mr. Eddie, and I saw someone saying hello to you, so I got to say hello to you, man. Long time no talk. Appreciate you. How is retirement? Hopefully it's going well for you. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully it's fun and relaxing, but exciting at the same time. Indelible Link, Rob's Nerdy Knives. You might want to get one of those devices which you hold to your throat and they make a voice for you. Hello, my name is Robert. I know. It's like, what is it? Stephen Hawkins. So, but he had to because of what he had. So, I mean, it's a cool device. That's what they made it for. But yeah, I guess it would be good. You could make it an instrument, I guess. You think about it. Probably thinking too much about it. Squirrel. Totally got to keep going. Steven Ader, thanks everyone for posting the channels. It helps me get updated. That's cool, Steven Ader. By the way, welcome. If I didn't say hello, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. So welcome. All right. I gotta keep going. Oh, Robert Willoughby. Hello, everyone. Hello, Robert Willoughby. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Rob, did you see the Shaman and Bodacious scales on the original Goat. No, that's new. I got to go check it out. I have talked to them about I want to get one of their clips. They're still working that processing out because they did a test run of the clips, but I want to get one of their milled clips because they look like they have the best 80/20 clips out there, but I did not. We'll have to take a look at that here in a second once I catch up at some point here soon. Carlos Garcia, appreciate your channel and guidance. Oh man, you're welcome, man. Hopefully you find something there either to laugh at, laugh with me, or like a train wreck you can't turn away, or informative and entertaining. Hopefully one of the above or all the above, right? Sometimes the train wrecks are the most interesting to watch, I got to admit. And I realize some of the videos you're like, oh man, this is a train wreck. Let's see where it goes. But that's the honest video. That's where it's grit and raw and real. So I don't know. Why hide that? Just be who you are, right? That's what it is. All right. Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Old Man on the Ridge. Did I say hello to you yet? I don't think I remember said hello to you. I might have said hello. SC Knife Monkey, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I'm seeing a few names I missed. Oh, it jumped. Oh man, it really jumped. Okay. Oh, yep. It jumped past a couple of, okay. All right. I missed a super chat. Hold on. There we go. All right. Ever evolving daily carry, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Oh, Rob, let me go ahead and do a heart and a thumbs up on this one. Oh, Rob, please, if possible, post a link in your very useful links for Hoffy Labworks so we can all soak up his goodness. Well, that's Hoffy. I'm going to ask Hoffy, do you have a link yet? Because he's been working on it. I know it's been slow process. He's busy. He's been doing stuff, but I know that's his goal to eventually do it, and I would. But you can, Hoffy, where can they reach out to you? Can you post, can they reach out to you Instagram, Discord? You can be in my Discord, Tri-State Discord, but my Discord too, or somewhere else. So please let him know. I don't know where he would be. I've asked him, but I know he's working on it. So I don't want to, I'll let him let you know that. But Hoffy, if you could let folks know here, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. And hopefully Hoffy will post here soon. Adventure 50, I think I said hello to you already. I know, I'm pretty sure I did. Robert Willoughby, I think I said hello to you, but I see Heroic EDC. I love connecting with the community. What's up, Heroic EDC? Appreciate you guys. By the way, Heroic EDC, go check them out. They've got some cool knives there. Matter of fact, one of the knives on my table, something I bought from them recently. It's my little Italian Spyderco. I know it's a Lion Steel collab. Some of you guys are going to be like, no, you can't buy Italian. It wasn't bad. The heat treat was decent. It wasn't bad. All right. Slow and steady wins the race. Absolutely. That's how far behind I am. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I know. I get squirrel. All right. I'm going to keep going. There's a lot of people I want to say. Crazy Roach, Eric is awesome. Yes, I'll agree. Homer Feltus, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you doing? Let's see here. Hopefully Hoffy's already posted something for answering. Hey, SC Knife Monkey, appreciate you being here. How are you? I think I said hello to you earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but hello, welcome. All right. Robert Willoughby saying hello. I'm going to keep going. Wait, no. Oh, I for a second, it was a false sense of hope. I thought I was at the bottom of the list. No, I'm like, what am I only 5 minutes behind or 7 minutes behind? So I think you must think it's like a game, right? If you had a drinking game, it would be, you guys would be in trouble. Matt Mayer, what's up? Rob's Nerdy Knives, what's up? What's up with you, Matt? Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Kevin Smith, I think I said hello to you already, but I see you saying hello to everyone, so I'm going to say hello again. All right. SC, that funky monkey. I like that. Thank you, Meredith, for posting all the different links. Hey, Chef Rocky, what's up? Love to you and yours. Sup, suckers? How are you, Chef Rocky? Did I miss seeing him? Oh, man, I am missing folks. I'm trying not to. I'm really trying not to. I'm doing live chat, so it's jumping and I'm missing folks, but it is what it is, right? So we're Homer Feltus. I know I said to you earlier, but I'll just say it again. Rob Shaman on Bodacious Button Lock, Scales Original Goat. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. We got to go take a look. Original Goat Scales Shaman Button Lock live now. Oh, okay. We're going to have to go look. You had a Wilson Combat Umnums on. It's my goal for 2026 to save up for and hunt one down. Wilson Combat's on. Yeah, I did. And I sold it. And I thought I'd at least like to recover and get my money back. And then I sold it for like what I paid for it. And then people started outbidding after I sold it. They're like, I'll give you 200 above it. And I'm like, what is this like? I didn't think they were that expensive. And I didn't know what I had. Again, that's what happens sometimes, like in BladeBinge. Sometimes you can find a great deal when people don't know. Sometimes people overcharge in BladeBinge. I get it. But if you're patient and you hang around, you can find a good deal there. Because sometimes people are just trying to make a little money on a knife they had. They're not trying to rip anybody off. They're just trying to recover a little bit so they can buy another knife. That's usually what I do. All right. I'm going to keep going. I got to keep going. There's so many comments. Dan Stan, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Happy to be able to catch a live driving back from Vegas and listening in. Hey, have a safe drive. Appreciate you listening in. Hopefully it's an easy drive, a nice drive for you. Uneventful with the weather and the traffic, right? And relaxing, not too relaxing so you fall asleep, but relaxing. Let's see here. What else do we have? I'm going to keep going. Ever evolving. I see all the comments. I want to read everyone in comments, but I don't have time. Edge. Now I want to make sure. Am I saying this? Is it Ed Garoth? Is it Edge Aroth? So I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. I'm going to guess it's Ed Garoth or Ed Gearoth, or it's Edge Aroth. I don't know. You have to help me out. Hello, I have a question about Demco knives. I absolutely love all my cold steel knives and carry a Recon 1 most of the time. Are Demco similar? I think I want to get one. So a lot of the cold steel knives were designed by Andrew Demco or his brother, right? And when Cold Steel got bought out, several of the folks left Cold Steel in kind of an agreement to leave. So the 8010, the 8015 are Andrew Demco designs from Cold Steel. And so his 8020, which was one of his custom knife designs, that was his knife that he did. Those are custom knives. He decided to start Demco knives with he and his brother. And so he does that, the 8020, his regular USA made, his 8020 Slim. He does a 8020.5, 8020.5 Shark Cup. But yes, there are, and it's the Shark Lock. And I would say it's close. Some people argue one way or the other, but it's up there with the Triad Lock. It's a very good locking system. So yeah, his stuff's really cool. Like this is the small version of an 8020. So it's right up there, that Cold Steel overbuilt. They have much bigger versions. This is the Slim, so it's very thin compared to the regular other 8020s, which are way, way bigger and more overbuilt. But I do like it. I do like it. So, and then of course, there's some other stuff. He's also working with Okasa Knives to do a knife that they're working together on. That Okasa knife, Rick is going to be coming out with a USA made knife that's going to be made through Demco Knives Factory as a collab. So that's something in the future that's happening as well. So I think that's cool. Kathleen Smith, hello from Arizona. Welcome. Appreciate you. How are you doing, Kathleen? Thanks for joining. All right. Watch City Knives, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How are you doing? I know it has to suck being so tired and it's too late for a nap and too early for bed. That's why I had a lot of espresso coffee beans. Yes. Just so I could be here tonight, right? Watch City Knives. Hi, Rob. Hi, back at you. Mind of Milton. Hey, hello, Rob. Mr. Eddie here. Retirement is awesome. Mr. Eddie, wait, are you as Mind of Milton? Are you filling in for Mind? Are you hanging out with Mind of Milton using his account? That's cool. If that's what you're doing, well, welcome. I just didn't see your name pop up, man, or I keep missing it. But welcome, Mr. Eddie. Retirement is awesome. I'm glad. Ralph Robinson, good evening, Rob. Will be lurking in and out on the road. Hey, no problem. Members, make sure you sign up for the members giveaway. The link is in the second link in the description. The regular giveaway video is for everybody. The one pinned in the chat here, it's for everybody. Everybody's eligible for that. So, and we'll talk about that here in a second. As I try to catch up. That's always kind of a joke here, but we're going to keep going. Dan Stan, everyone's saying hello. Ill Knives, what's up? They are coming right at us, South Park. There you go. That's right. All right. I'm going to keep going. Blake Bargansky. I like that. Blake Bargansky, first time here checking out your channel. Hey, Blake, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We're a bunch of knife nerds who hang out, talk knives. We do a giveaway for fun and have fun doing it, right? But that's part one. Part two is we hang out afterwards and we get super nerdy about knives. So if you like talking knives and everywhere from budget to extreme fancy knives, that's what we like to do. So hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you don't mind a kazoo, because that's just something we do for fun as well to celebrate everyone. But that's kind of what we do. We're just here having a good time. It's a good community. I like the people. One of the things that's been really important to me is this community. So many good people, and I want to protect it and be just a positive influence to one another, lift one another up. And that really, I see that really, really strongly here. I mean, I think that's great. People encourage one another. Sometimes people go through hard times, and I've seen this community step up and really lift other people up. And that's one of the aspects of it, but we also love knives. We really love knives, and we come from crazy backgrounds. None of us have to agree on a lot of things, but we can all love and appreciate and respect that we love knives, and that brings us together, and we can all agree on that. And I love that. So that's just my personal take on it and where I come from, why I appreciate the community. I'm sure everyone else has other reasons, but that's my little 2 tidbits there. Oh man, it jumped again. Seriously, I'm that far behind? Okay. All right. We're gonna keep going. All right. I just try not to miss a bunch of names. Everyone's saying hello. I might sneeze. I feel like my nose is itching. So if I sneeze, forgive me. Jay Corskadden, what's up? How are you doing, Jay? Welcome. Got a couple of giveaways tonight. Make sure you members go sign up for the members giveaway, but we're doing the other giveaway tonight. The BladeBinge donated Tri-Stash designed by Tri-State EDC by Cole. So we're going to be doing that as the first giveaway. All right. We got SC Knife Monkey, member for 1 month, Nerdy Knives Nut. Rob, I never heard the national anthem kazoo, please. I will try it. Again, note, I am not a musician, but I'll give that a try. We'll see how that sounds. Now, it won't be the whole thing, but we'll give it a shot. So thank you for being a member for 1 month. Appreciate you, man. Here we go. I don't know. Was that okay? Did that work okay? Was that acceptable? Hopefully it wasn't terrible, but appreciate you being a member for 1 month. I always get nervous playing something I've never played before, but give it a try. Why not? That's what we're here for. Thank you, Rob. You got me 3 times now. I did. I'm going to keep getting you. Hey, old man on the ridge, how are you doing? I keep saying it again and again and again. And then there's somebody there that's probably like, he keeps skipping me. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to. I really do try to say hello to everyone. Some of you guys get annoyed because I try to say hello to everyone. Some of you guys are like, just skip them. You missed them. Don't worry about it. I don't know. Everyone's important to me, and I try to make sure that they all know that. But there you go. And there's Hoffy. Hello, Hoffy. They were asking about you. Any links where they can contact you about your 3D printing magic goodness? Instagram, Discord, where can they get a hold of you? If you want to post something, because people were asking about it earlier, they would really like to reach out to you. So I know you're pretty booked and backed up, but maybe you can have a waiting list or something for some folks, but they are asking for you, man. So you're popular, and I knew it would happen. and I'm super excited for you. I hope it's just not. I hope you enjoy it. So do what you can. But definitely, he's a good guy to go talk to. All right, we're gonna keep scrolling because I'm probably 10-15 minutes behind. Let's see here. Lee Ward, what's up? How are you doing? I think I said hello to you earlier, Lee Ward. I think this might be the third time I've said hello to you. If you didn't hear me earlier, hello. But I know I've said hello to you. I do remember saying hello to you. Hopefully you heard me. But if you didn't, I'm sorry, man. But hello. Barbie EDC Girl. Is Barbie EDC Girl here? Did I miss saying hello to Barbie? Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Man, I know. I'm going to miss people. Life Survival EDC. What's up, Rob? What's up with you? How are you? Welcome. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Orange Ape Outdoors. Mike's goal is 2.5K subs. I just hit 2,130. Congrats, man. That's awesome. The EDC community has been the most positive and awesome community. I agree. And the thing is, we can celebrate everyone's, like, if someone comes out and says, I got a pyrite. It's my first, non-gas station knife, and I think it's awesome. You know what? Just about everyone here is going to say, awesome. Congrats. We're excited for you. You're going to love it. We've all owned it or own it. We think it's a great knife, right? So you're going to have that kind of positive reinforcement. At least that's the community that I'd like to foster here. And I hope everyone does, right? Because everyone starts their journey somewhere. And sometimes people are at a place in their journey because that's where they are. And they're not going to be there, it's going to be there for a while, and they can enjoy what they enjoy where they're at, right? But then sometimes people's journeys grows and they go to other things, and then that's a different kind of journey, right? So there you go. Raccoon Tactical. I have a Vero Mini Axon. I bought it off of you on BladeBinge. Oh, did you? That's awesome. Do you like it? That's a pretty cool knife. That was a really good knife. I think, yeah, I like that one a lot. That was a good knife. Now the big, I wish he had one in between, because the mini was a little rough, but the big one was a little too long, because I have shorter fingers. So that was my challenge with that one. Heroic ADC, so far so good. It's a long drive. Another 2 hours would be awesome to win while driving. That would be. Good luck to everyone, right? Skylar, what's going on? Skylar Goins, welcome. Sup, everyone. Sup, Skylar. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right, we got Orange Ape Outdoors right here is a link for you. Now, early in the channel, I would go to every channel. I might do that after the giveaway, but I don't have time to do it before. Just so you know, I know that was some of the things we did earlier. I try to keep doing as much as I can. I used to reply to every comment on my channel. There is no way on earth I can do that anymore. It's a beautiful problem to have. My OCD wants to reply to every comment. I would get zero sleep and I would be no good. You'd see no content for the channel because I would be burnt out. So I gotta pace myself. I gotta tell myself it's okay. Say hello to the people you can, as much as you can when you can, right? That's my goal. All right, Ouchie EDC, what's up? Howdy, welcome. Howdy back at you. Appreciate you being here. All right, we're gonna keep going. Love turkey hunting. Oh, nice. Good luck. Hope you catch something good for the holidays, right? For Christmas, maybe. That would be nice. All right. Let's see here. We're going to keep Edge. Again, is it Ed Gear Roth or Edge a Roth? Being a slim, that being a slim is wild. Oh, yeah. This is a slim. It's a slimmer blade. It's only it's 0.13 inches thick, which is typically, these are 0.15 to 0.18 to even some of the big fat ones are 0.2 to even bigger, thicker blades, right? You get the chunky ones. And the scale here is typically way fatter than this. So, and then this one is even lighter because it's linerless, because I got the Rockscale Design custom scales on this one. All right. Nick Red, I just ordered a Medford Pratian T. I can't wait. That's one of those things. Medford, I have a Gentleman Jack, which is one of my favorite slip joints. It's up there. And it's a Medford. It used to be the favorite Medford I checked out. Then Heroic EDC let me check out the TIF or the TFF 14441, but I can't, oh man, I don't know the names. And another one. And those two knives were really, really cool. And I realized, okay, Medford has something I like. And so that was a cool experience. All right, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Justin Paul is saying hello. All right. I'm trying. Oh, it jumped. How many? Oh, it jumped a lot. Oh man. Okay. It skipped a couple of anniversaries. Okay. All right. I'm going to miss some of you guys. Just Neil McKenzie. What's up? I don't think I said hello to you yet. So sorry. YZ3. What's happening, everyone? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I know Bluminati Ninja. What's up? Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. I'm going to keep trying to scroll slowly, but get to the next super chat. But say hello to everyone as I try. B Shady 22. What's up, man? Welcome. We got Jiggity Jam. Oh man, I love that. Now that I said it correct. Jiggity Jam. That comes off fun. I like saying it. Jiggity Jam. Jiggity Jam. What's up, man? How you doing, Jiggity Jam? I feel like I want to say that all night long now. It's just fun to say. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. That's a fun one. Chip 420. What's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. All right. We're going to scroll down, trying not to go past a couple of folks there. Yeah. Okay. There we go. It's Hoffy, member for 18 months, 1.5 years. Discord. Which Discord? My Discord? You're on that one, right? Can they reach you out there? Hoffy, do I need to make a channel? Do I need to make a 3D Hoffy Guru channel on my Discord just so people can reach out to you there? Would that work? Would that help you out? How about that? I'll create a Discord channel just for you on mine at least, and you can reach him on some of the other Discords as well. I know he's on Coles, and I think he's on I think you're on Roll Shambo too, aren't you? And MC. I think we're all on those together, but definitely. But I'll create a channel just for you, Hoffy. I'll do that. So you can reach him here, ask questions. We'll call it how about we'll call it I'm thinking of something. I'll come up with something creative. Hopefully. But 18 months, Hoffy, appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 18 months. Hoffy is a Nerdy Knives Uber nerd. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hoffy, for being a member for 18 months. An Uber nerd, appreciate you. And let me know if you're okay with me creating a channel just for you for at least 3D stuff, and we'll call it Hoffy's Hangout. How about that? I'll call it Hoffy's Hangout. I'm trying to think of something creative. You tell me if you like that. If you don't, I won't do it. I just want it to be something that you would, like. Ramsey Silent, what's up? Greeting all. Sorry, I've been lurking and cooking, eating dinner. Sounds good. What you been cooking? What you been eating? Smash that like button. Appreciate you. Oh my, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. It's that time of the year where cedar gets me, and so if I sneeze, I just apologize ahead of time. But Ramsey's welcome. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, there's Bluminati Ninja. Definitely go check him out. The Ninja Shop. He's got some cool stuff there. I wear a Hoffy's Ninjas t-shirt once in a while on the live stream. You don't always get to see it, but I usually have the little emblem on. Tonight I'm wearing Hoffy's shirt. Hoffy, I'm wearing the shirt. It's super comfortable and it's great for this cold weather we have. Hoffy works at a store that does some cool stuff, but I don't know if I can show it off or not, if you're cool with it or not. Anyways, let's see here. I'm going to keep scrolling. How far behind him? All right. Robert Willoughby. I think I said hello to you. YZ3. I cannot read. Jason Price. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Robert Dalem. What's up? I missed Robert Dalem. Didn't say hello. I see people saying hello to Robert. Jason Price. Who else did I not say hello to? Anyone else here into flashlights? I am. Speaking of flashlights, I've got a few right here, and then I have one in the pocket too. So yeah, I guess I'm a little bit into flashlights too. There's the fancy ones, and then there's just the everyday good ones, right? All right. Let's see here. Barbie EDC girl, what's up? Hello, Rob. Hello, Barbie. Welcome. Appreciate being here. Good evening to you and to Tony. Hope you're doing well. Saying hello to Meredith. Cool. Yeah. She said earlier she was doing better. So that's awesome to hear. I'm glad Meredith is feeling a little bit better. And she's starting to crave things. So she's going past that hump of, when you first get pregnant and stuff. I know my wife, I had many late night ventures out acquiring things for her cravings. So I had to make store trips. They were priority. They were. All right. Let's see here. Skylar saying hello. This is the best time to start your knife journey today. Knife market has so many good options. There really are some good prices out there and some good options for sure. Yeah. Especially if you're getting into a lot of the knives, some of the budget to normal priced knives, even some of the high end knives are pretty decent prices. And this, especially in the secondary, you can get some good stuff. I have a white Mountain Knives Kubi sail fin, which looks a lot like the mini Excalibur. Well, tends to embellish. Welcome, first of all. Appreciate being here. I will be getting a mini or compact Excalibur from Kunwu and Richard. So I've been officially blessed to get one of the prototypes, and I will be reviewing it and talking about it. I'm super excited. I'm a big fan. I love my Integral Excalibur, but I'm really excited about the size of this knife because I feel like it's like the perfect size for me. So I'm going to be super excited to talk to you about it. I feel like it's kind of a, I'm not too worried about that. I'm not going to like it. I'll just like to I'll point out things that I think are cool that maybe if you're on the fence thinking about would I want it or not, maybe it'll help you make that decision, or maybe make the decision not to get it. That's my hope. And I'll be honest. I'll share my honest opinion. I have no problem doing that. It's jumping. Okay, there we go. Hey, it's the Johnsons, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Howdy, it's the Johnsons. We appreciate you being here. Thank you, all of you Johnsons. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. All members, make sure you sign up for the members giveaway. It's following the regular giveaway tonight. Remember, we're doing that drop bear with the original goat scales on there and some extra goodies in there. And then we're also going to be doing the Tri-Stash Ultim giveaway thanks to BladeBinge. BladeBinge donated a Tri-Stash Ultim knife for tonight's giveaway. That's going to be our main giveaway. So we'll get to that here in a second. Cliff brought, sup fam? What's up, Cliff? Appreciate you being here. Thanks. And it's the Johnsons, by the way. Hello. I don't think I said hello to you. Wait, I think I did. Now I can't remember, but welcome. If I didn't, hello a second time. How about that? There we go. It never hurts to say it twice. Hey, Mike Jernick, I don't think I said hello to you, so welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. All right. Ralph Robinson, I hope I said hello to you. I think I did, but if I didn't, hello. Nebsig, member for 12 months. Whoa, 1 year. Awesome. We get the acapella. Email me, name and address. Say 1 year anniversary so I can send you your laser printed card. That'll write a little hand note for you on there. All right. So 1 year, you get the acapella. So if we got a lot more people here than we did earlier. This is a recording of the first night we went live with, we were monetized and we were doing some celebrations. I did the Scottish throat pipes because I had no way to celebrate. By the end of the evening, I couldn't talk. So I recorded it. And I always said at the 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, so on anniversaries, I will do an acapella for you. So Nebsig played that thing. First of all, Scottish throat pipes acapella just for you. Here we go. So it sounds better with a couple of beers. So if you look at it, you go, what the heck was that? Couple of beers, it's great. Without a couple of beers, it's just weird. So here we go. Appreciate you, Nebseg. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for a whole year membership. I appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Members, make sure you go sign up for the members giveaway. That's following tonight's giveaway. All right. So I don't know how many people I missed. And if I did, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to. Jiggity Jam. I love that one. I'm sorry, man. Jiggity Jam. I just love saying that. Jiggity Jam. LOL. Yeah, Jiggity Jam. I love that name. That's a cool name. That's kind of like Cheeto Bandito. Cheeto, he always comes up with some crazy names. So if Cheeto's here, you'll see what I'm talking about. He'll usually sneak in, and he'll be some crazy name, and I'm like, oh, it's Cheeto Bandito. I love it. Anyways, all right, Neil McKenzie, Jeff Saden. Hello, Jeff. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. All right. Can we get down to the bottom of the list? I don't know. We're going to try. Okay, cool. I'll do the channel for you, Hoffy. You got it. I'll get that. So one of the mods, would you mind posting an invitation to the Discord? I have a Discord. It's open to everyone. The only thing I ask is you be respectful when you're in there. We have good conversations. We can disagree, but you got to tell us why. You can't be rude, discourteous, and just encourage the community, encourage knives, and have open discussions. It's okay to disagree as long as we're respectful. That's all I ask in the Discord. Just be respectful. If anyone doesn't follow that, I'm going to probably ask you to leave. But right now I'm going to leave it open because I feel like everyone's been really good about that. So it's open to everyone right now. So if one of the moderators wouldn't mind posting a link to the Discord, I'd appreciate it. And I will get a channel for Hoffy there for the 3D printing. I'm going to call it, I just said what it was going to be. Hoffy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just forgot. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Somebody will remind me. I'm pretty sure. All right. All right. Bert Relic, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Let's keep going here. We're going to go Barbie EDC girl. I think I said hello to you already. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see here. Bluminati saying hello. Hoffy's 3D lab. That will work. Hoffy's 3D lab. We can do that. Yeah. Let me know. I think I said something earlier. I'm going to have to probably go back and look at the live to remind myself what I said. But if somebody has a better idea, I'm all for it. I'm not full of myself that I think my idea is the best. I'm always willing to explore a better idea, something cooler, right? I think that's the way we get the best ideas. We talk about it, right? So there we go. Let's see here. Tegan, is Tegan here? Hey, welcome. Is Tegan here? Did somebody say hello to Tegan? If Tegan is here, welcome. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, missing folks. Oh, it jumped. It jumped again. Yep. All right. I'm gonna miss a couple of folks. So let's go down to that. Ramsey Silent. Rob's Nerdy Knives, venison tenderloin. Ooh. That's nice. Cooked in a cream of mushroom and onion soup. You got room for another person at the table? That sounds pretty awesome. One of my buddies made venison burgers, man. And he actually mixed it with venison and buffalo. I know that's two very gamey meats, but it worked. It was so good. I mean, it was rich, but it was really good. So if you're into any of that, that was amazing. All right. Enough of that. It's making me hungry here. All right. Let's see here. There's a bunch of comments I'm not going to get a chance to. Kathleen Smith, I will never be able to afford a tri-stash, but I love how it looks. Kathleen Smith, we're giving away one tonight. Make sure you enter. You might win. You never know. All right. All right. So let's see here. Paul Mills, deja vu. All right. Laid Off Pete. Hey, Laid Off Pete. What's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Did I say hello to you already? If I didn't, hello again. Member for 15 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. 15 months ago, I found Rob's sweet Monday stream. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. And I appreciate everyone who's hung around since they first found this live stream. I really do. I appreciate the folks here. So you make me want to be here, and you make this fun for me. So that's why I like being here. All right. Laid Off Pete, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Laid Off Pete. Appreciate you for 15 months, man. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Everyone's saying hello to Laid Off Pete. Cool. We're going to keep going. Chip 4. I love Ultim. Hey, it is pretty. What is it? Ultim is it's a PF, what is it? PSD, PFE? I can't forget the term for it, but not all Ultim is a PFE or whatever it is, right? I forget what it's called, but not all PFE is Ultim. We discovered that one night. It's a very high-end version of that particular material that's been made in a way that's much more heat resistant, and it's much better material than the base of it. All right, we're going to keep going. Jiggity Jam. There you are, Jiggity Jam. I love it. Jiggity Jam. Making my night with the Jiggity Jam. I'm going to keep Jiggity Jamming all night long. You guys are going to be tired of me saying Jiggity Jam. Well, Jiggity Jam is fun to say. It's Jiggity Jam. Got a little Jiggity Jam. You know. Bradford Mitchell, hi. Hello all. And Rob's Dirty Knives. Hey, Bradford, man. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Welcome. All right. We got Bluminati Ninja 1812 Overture. Ooh. All right. Let me do a little heart, a little thumbs up there on that one. We, 18. Oh, I know this. You're going to make me get out my headphones for this. I've got to get the first beat right, or it's never going to happen. So I'm going to put my little headphones in here, and I just need to get the beginning of it. Because last week, we actually did, last week we actually did Harry Potter. I know, that was crazy. I couldn't believe I did that. Now, here's the good news. I'm not a good musician, so there's no worry about copyright strike, because if Harry Potter, somebody who owned it, they listened to it, they're like, yeah, I don't want to hit that for copyright strike. I don't want that to be associated with me. So we're okay. We're okay, right? The good thing about 1812 Overture, it is not copyrighted anymore because it's so old. It's free. It's considered free use. I'm listening real quick. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it just for you. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. I got to get here. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. No promises. No promises. Sorry, it skipped. Okay, here we go. That's the one piece I can get. There's a lot in there. I'm not a musician, but I'll give you a little bit of it. I got to get a better cut of that, because that was a lot to listen to try to get a piece that I could play. So sorry if that was underwhelming, but we'll try to get that one going. Don't Cut 42. What's up? Hello, welcome. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right, we were attempting to do the 1812 Overture. attempting. All right. We're going to keep going down. Hoffy's House of Plastic Crap. That'll work. I like that. It's Dog One. Robert Cheers Mate saying hello to Robert Jones. What's up, Robert Jones? Burnt Relic saying Hoffus Hangout Hoffy Break. Well, that's another one. There we go. You let me know what you want. If there's one that sounds better than the other, we will go for it, man. Okay. I got to keep scrolling. I'm not even close to the bottom, am I? Hey, Rob, I know you want to go and look at the new Shaman and Bodacious scales. I really do. I'm trying to get down there. Mick Ranger, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, Rob's Dirty Knives and crew. Welcome, Mick Ranger. Thanks for joining. Indelible ink. Hey guys, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Anyone got a code for Remnant? I don't. Well, I do. Well, I have an affiliate link. But I don't have a discount. No, I have the affiliate link if you go shopping, but I don't have the discount, any discount code. I have a discount for Fair Monster, but I don't have one for Remnant. So sorry, but that would be cool. I know there may be others who might have some out there. You might check with like Lefty or Tri-State. They may have something. Sometimes they have them, sometimes they don't. And it also depends on the knife. Tegan, what's up, man? Appreciate Tegan Knives. Welcome. Derek Wedge, what's up? Rob's Nerdy Knives. If I win, do something kind. Give it to Kathleen Smith. Okay, Derek. That's cool, man. Definitely. All right, we'll do that. Hopefully put it in your comment too. That'll help me out. But we'll try to remember, and other folks will hopefully help me remember. Welcome. All right. All right. We're gonna scroll. We're gonna scroll down. Bradford Mitchell. So tell me, how did you skiff your Garcia slip joint? I did not skiff this Garcia. I skiffed my Javi Garcia custom Nova. He made a folding knife. Did you know that? Javi Garcia made his first folding knife. I got prototype number 2. I loved it so much. Here it is. I loved it so much. As soon as I got it, I scratched the snot out of it and the scales. So I made it a satin finish. And then I did a satin finish on the sides because it was a little sharp for my hands. But I did not touch the blade because the blade is gorgeous. That blade here, let me point that out. So that blade is absolutely gorgeous. Hollow grind, Magna Cut, simply gorgeous. I love this blade shape, and the action is really good. Now, I did do a little milling to give a little cutaway from my big old meaty fingers because I got big old meaty fingers. But yeah, this one I did put skiffs in. It didn't have skiffs already. So that one I put skiffs in, but no, not the slip joint. Slip joint is phosphor bronze for sure. All right. Squirrel, of course, that's the story of my life. Squirrel. All right. See here if we can get down without skipping, folks. Life Survival EDC member for 10 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you. All members, make sure you sign up for the members giveaway following the regular giveaways. Life Survival EDC, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Life Survival EDC, appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. All right. We're going to keep scrolling. Hopefully we've not, man, it just jumped. Knew that was going to happen. And I hope I haven't missed anybody's membership or any anniversaries or any gifted things like that. So if I have, please let me know. All right. There we go. All right. So we got Ramsey Silent, $2 super chat. Star Spangled Banner for Caleb 1776. Cause America, or is it America? Got America. Somebody do a little thumbs up and a heart like for that one. All right. So Star Spangled Banner. All right. We did a little bit part earlier, so I'll try to do that again. Hopefully it sounded okay. It wasn't too terrible. So here we go. That's about it because I'm running out of air. But man, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hopefully that works for you. Indelible link. Cool. Thank you. Kathleen Smith. Wow. Derek, thanks. Everybody help me remember. So if you get called, we definitely want to make sure Kathleen gets it. I dig protos. Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. No way, Meredith. You're going to be a mom. Yes. Congrats to Meredith. MPG EDC is pregnant. So congrats to her for sure. All right. I'm going to keep scrolling. Oh, there's Thomas Wheeler saying hello to Mr. Ranger. Uh-oh. I missed somebody. It's jumped. Okay. Well, Mr. Ranger or Mick Ranger. Oh, you're saying hello to Mick Ranger. Okay. Mick Ranger. All right. Gotcha. Just want to see if I missed somebody. Bradford Mitchell, your post in Discord states you put skiffs in the Garcia slip joint. Oh, that is a mistake. That is a mistake. So I didn't mean to post that. Thanks for telling me. I will fix that. I will fix that. That was a mistake for sure. Yeah, definitely. I did not put skiffs in there. It doesn't take skiffs. It's phosphor bronze. So I think I was getting happy with posting in there. I was trying to do that while I was in a meeting working. So I probably accidentally got a little crazy happy with putting a little flag for skiffs in there. So sorry about that. I haven't completed those lists yet. So I decided we have a sale and a trade channel, and I didn't want to kind of take it over with some of my sales. So I thought, you know what would be good? I will kind of have ongoing stuff on the channel that knives I'll never sell. So I'll put them in there. Like if there's a knife you think, oh, well, you think I could buy that from? I'll put in my list and saying, this is something I'm probably never going to sell. Right. But I'll have things in there that would be open to selling, you know, and it's some of the things. Now, here's the thing. I'm not a big channel. I buy most of my stuff, right? Every once in a while, if I get something free, I typically give it away. All right. I don't keep something. Now I do get some things free when they're gifted to me. And that's different than a knife given to the channel. I treat those very differently. I've been gifted knives. Those are very special and they'll never be sold and they're never given away, right? They're gifts. And to me, they mean something. And I have a few knives like that that are very meaningful for me. So those are not ever going to leave my collection, but they're knives that I'll never get rid of, but they're knives that are probably going to be catch and releases. As much as I like them, I just don't make the revenue. I don't make the income where I can, if I kept all the knives I enjoyed, I would have 400 or 500 knives in tons of cases. I don't have that kind of money. I got 2 kids in college. And I just don't have that extra cash flow. So I have to sell stuff to keep checking out stuff. So that's why I do that. It's not because I don't like the knives. It's just, I have to make a conscientious decision of what knives do I like the most right now that I want to keep. There's some that will probably, you know, that will always be in my top 10 knives that I'll never get rid of. Those are pretty strong, but that's what I have in there. So I'm going to have a special place where channel catch and release stuff. So if there's anything you're ever interested about, or if you see a knife that I have and I don't list it as something that I would never get rid of, you could always ask me about it. Right. So just, that's all I'm saying. Because sometimes I buy knives just to check out and do a catch and release. I just want to be able to create some content out of it because it's really cool. So, all right, we're going to keep going. Thomas Wheeler saying hello to Mick, Mr. Ranger. Good to see you. All right. Squirrel. I am. Oh, it's okay. Let's see if we can get down without missing a ton of people. Bradley Swaney. That was good, Rob. Oh, was it? Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. So the national anthem wasn't terrible. That's cool. Oh man, for a second, I thought the algorithm brought me to Clown TV live stream. If you know, you know. Oh, Ambrose Fairview 117. Well, I don't know about that. We're here. We have fun and we are okay being silly. So, you know, it is what it is. We don't take ourselves too seriously here. So if that means we act like clowns, you know, good friends and good people, we're always willing to be silly around one another. I have no issues with that. I'm not so full of myself that I don't think I can be silly. So, but I'll have to go check it out. That sounds, Clown TV sounds interesting. Sounds like something I would probably get sucked into late at night watching or something, right? All right. Dan Stan EDC, what do you think of the Spy 27 steel? I like it. I like it so much. I have 2 knives. My Bodacious is in Spy. Oh, wrong one. Come on, focus. Oh, Golden Colorado. Come on, focus. Focus. There we go. Spy 27 right there. And then I have a Yojimbo in Spy 27 as well. I don't know if you can see it. Come on, reflect. There we go. Spy 27. It's a proprietary steel
It's supposed to be an evolution of what I've heard, S30V or VG10. It's like VG10 meets S30V or something like that. That's what somebody described it once. I don't know if that's correct. You steel uber nerds, let me know, but I like it. It's good edge retention. It's done well. I would consider it a pretty good steel. And it was nice that it was not S30V. So to me, it was like, I felt like it was a little better evolution, and I always wanted to try it out. So I have 2 knives in that. Sever7, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I see everyone saying hello to Sever7. I did not see Sever7, and so I feel like I'm missing it. I am showing live chat, and there's names I cannot see. Why am I missing them? It must be going too fast. All right. There's Sever7. What up, all? What up, Sever7? Appreciate you, man. There we go. Protec. Oh, the Protec Avalon looks amazing. It does. I can't wait for that. We'll have to look at that a little bit later too. That's a new Protec by Sean Ashmore. He actually helped design that when they Protec had their open house this last weekend or this week. It looks amazing. It's a thinner, longer knife, but it looks really good. Hero Sticks, evening everybody. Late to the party, no problem. You're not late. We are running late because we're trying to say hello and talk to everyone, which, you know, for me, that's a challenge. Crow's Blades, what's up, man? Appreciate you. I don't think I said hello to you. I love Spy 27. Yep, I do too. I have a couple knives on Spy 27. I think it's pretty good steel. That's my 2 cents on there. All right. It's telling me I'm not moving fast enough. It makes me jump. Nathan Hawk, what's up? My collection is so tiny right now, but it's growing slowly but surely. Hey, that's the best way. One knife at a time, and that's the best way to do it. No rush. Get the knife you love. Don't rush in and buy knives you're not going to like, right? It's better to find a knife you think you're really going to enjoy and enjoy the journey of finding that knife than just buying something just because it's there, right? One thing I learned early is don't buy knives because people say you should have this knife in your collection. If you don't like the way it looks, it doesn't appeal to you, it doesn't draw you in, it doesn't excite you, most likely you're not going to want to carry the knife. It's not going to be something you're going to be like, ooh, I'm excited about that, right? You got to find something that draws you in with a knife. That's really important, my opinion. All right, we're going to keep scrolling. We're going to get down there. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Do you feel it? Todd Carr, good evening, everyone. Hey, Todd Carr, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, come on. I was saying hello. You can't jump on me when I'm saying hello to somebody. Oh man, I'm sorry, Meredith. You are a really strong young woman. Prayers for you. Oh, because yeah, dealing with this with the nausea. Yeah, it's admirable. She's definitely tough for sure. McRanger saying hello to Todd. Everyone saying hello. Oh, what are you doing? Slow down. Let me. I'll move. I'm going. Missing a bunch of your comments. So sorry, guys. All right. Def Borrow Knives, go to shows. It will save you a lot of purchases you may not love. Find out what you love by researching and testing. So laid off Pete, a really good idea. I don't have a lot of knife stores in Waco, but Dallas has 3 really good knife stores. EDC, Lifestyle, House of Blades, and the Blade Bar. And I go to all 3 of those. Sometimes I go in there and they even let me borrow a knife for a review. That's happened. So that's kind of cool. I don't expect it. It was kind of weird to say, hey, you want to review this knife? I'm like, yeah. And like, do you know? Go, yeah, we remember. I met you at Blade Show. I'm like, oh, okay. So that's cool when it happens. I don't ever expect it, but that's the best place to go. Try them out right there. Feel them. You got to find out if you even like the way it feels at first, right? So Hero Sticks, I have bought many new knives this year, but yesterday the stars aligned. I got in on Pete's Pirate Life Harpoon Fixed Blade drop. I can't wait. Hey, congrats, man. Congrats. I heard about that. Hey, Zach Stuff sent a Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Zach Stuff. Appreciate the gifted membership. And it looks like Heroic EDC was gifted the membership. Heroic EDC, make sure you thank Zach Stuff for the gifted membership. And Heroic EDC, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think
welcome back or welcome first time. If it's your first time, I've sent you stickers, but I'm happy to send you some more stickers if you'd like. I'd love to send you a channel sticker, all new channel members, but welcome. Thank you, Heroic EDC, for becoming a channel member. You are eligible for now for the members giveaway. So make sure you go enter the giveaway. All right. That's cool. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate that. All right. So we're trying to get down there. Mr. Mouse, Skylar. Okay. I'll see everybody. Robert Jones, everyone's saying hello. I'm not reading many comments. I am sorry. We're just trying to get to the bottom so we can start looking at stuff. All right. Ever evolving. So many skip comments and questions. Poor Rob. I know, man. I know. That's why if you can hang out after the giveaway, we do talk a lot there. It's usually a smaller crowd because some people have to get to bed. They got to get up early. I get it. I totally understand. And some people aren't uber nerdy with knives. I get that too. Some of us are. We really get super nerdy. All right. Okay, it jumped on me. So I'm probably missing a few names, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Heroic EDC says thank you to Zach. That's cool. All right. I think I'm at the bottom. There we go. We got Don't Cut 42. Sup, nerds? What's going on? And we got Papa Jiggly. Hello, all. Another name that I love to say. Papa Jiggly. What's up? Hello, back at you. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. There's a few names in here that just make me smile every time I say them. So that's another one. So I appreciate that. Now, some of the people's names I say make me smile because I know the people are good people. So that's also fun too. Zach Stuff, what are we trying to look at? Oh, yeah. More chats. Yeah. Let me give you a big thumbs up and a like. There we go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Zach, for the super chat. So I appreciate you for that. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Make sure you guys sign up for the members giveaway. We are at the bottom. Zach Stuff saying hello to everyone. All right. Abby Normal. Hey, yo, I'm late to the party. You're late, but you're in time. You're in time. We kind of got down there. Trying to look at the OG pre-order offer on the Bodacious Shaman. Lock the conversations. Yeah. So we're going to do that. So let's try to do that super quick. Okay. So original Goat. We're going to go over here. Button lock, original Goat. So they're installing it. So you must have to send it in, or it's part of the, well, let's look at it. Okay. How are they doing this? Look at your next non-refundable 20. Okay. Spyderco button lock. Okay. This page. Now, how does it, what is it? What this is a 2026 pre-order spot on our first titanium batch of your chosen model, OG engineered button operated release, similar to the feel of the Sage 6 and Smock. A way to vote with your wallet and help shape textures, finishes, options for real world demand. A deposit applies toward your final order total. This is not a full set of scales shipping now. This is a deposit only for the future 2026 run. Not a complete knife. You will still need to own a Spyderco Shaman or Bodacious for this upgrade. Not an instant ship. This is a planned 2026 project, not in stock item. So to be fair, if you don't know what USA production is, this is not something that they can just whip together like they do overseas, right? They have taken their time over time to get more machines. They've moved, they've gotten bigger, they've grown. So these guys are doing more and more stuff. And this is pretty cool. It looks like you don't have to send a knife in. So it looks like it's going to be maybe built into the scale or something. That's cool. So it looks like gun stock. So you do titanium. That's cool. All right. I wonder how they do it. Does anybody, did they have anything on their Instagram about it? Oh yeah, the AD20, Frank. Yeah, those are really good too. Absolutely. All right, so I'm just seeing here for you guys. Pretty sad I missed the ProTech open house, but I was in Vegas doing our first donation for our nonprofit. Oh, that's cool, man. That's absolutely cool. But yeah, that would have been cool to be there for that ProTech knife. We can go talk. We can look at that here in a second. But that's pretty cool. That is pretty stinking cool. Oh, I want to get in on this. Yeah. By the way, use RNK to save 15%. If you order this, use RNK, you'll save 15% on your purchase. It does help the channel, but most of all, it saves you money. So do consider using the code RNK to save yourself some money if you do buy one of these. So if like you add this to your shopping cart, and let's see here, make sure my private information is not on there. No, okay. And then we can put in a code. Where can I put in the code? Here we are. So if you put in RNK, oh, gotta click the like. There you go. Yep. So did it not take? Hold on. Maybe my code doesn't work for this. Maybe it pre-order. Oh, no, it didn't take it. Isn't valid for items in your cart. Bummer. All right, so pre-order. So maybe pre-order. Maybe when you finish the purchase. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, pre-order, it's like they're just trying to put some money toward it. I get it. I get it. But I have been able to use the code when you finalize the purchase. So I suspect it's going to be a couple $100 if it's titanium. So definitely something worth checking out. All right. But that's cool. So definitely some cool things to see. But we'll come back to, all right. So we're going to come back. Well, real quick. There was a couple of, we got Major Pal right here. Major Pal upgrade his membership to Nerdy Knives. Thank you, Major Pal. Appreciate that, man. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Thank you. Thank you, Major Pal, for upgrading your membership. Thank you. Always appreciate you guys out there. Yeah. I say this in my videos, but I do mean this. And I don't know if you know this, but I don't think this channel would be here if it wasn't for the members, because I don't do this full time. I'm a part-time YouTuber. I have a full-time job. Sometimes that's more than full-time. I've got 2 kids in college, a wife, family. And this is hard sometimes to keep up with. And I try to produce at least 1 full content video a day. Lately, it's been 2 because I've got so many videos behind. And I try to do at least 1 or 2 shorts a day. And that's a big commitment. And if it wasn't for the channel members, now everybody encourages me. Just to be fair, everyone encourages me. But the members give me direct feedback, right? We have our little, exclusive membership content stuff, and then we talk in there, and it's very encouraging. And I just want to tell you that I appreciate that. It doesn't mean anybody who's not a member is not appreciated. It just means that, sometimes we have a little opportunity to talk, and you give me some positive encouragement for someone who does this part-time. And that really does mean a lot to me, because I enjoy it. I enjoy the community. I enjoy this. I enjoy all of hanging out and knives. I love going to other live streams. Sometimes I have to not go to live streams because I got to finish content, where I don't have time to get my content out. Sometimes if I'm not in the mood to make content, I may skip my content and go to a live stream, but it's, I just want to say thank you. So I just want you to know that. All right. That's my little spiel there. I'm not blowing sunshine up your nose. I'm just telling you, from the heart. There you go. Hey, Heroic EDC has a dope shop. Check him out. Absolutely. Let me do a thumbs up and a heart. Also, you can use, now if you look in the little, over here, if you go over here, I just want to point out in the link down below, Heroic EDC, if you use RNK10 right here, you save 10%. And let's go ahead and post in the link right here for Heroic EDC. I'm sure somebody's already done this. So if you have, I'm sorry, but I'm going to do it again. If you use RNK10, you save 10% if you go there, just so you know. So definitely go check them out. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, Sever7. And go check out Sever7. He's got a cool channel as well, by the way. If you haven't checked him out, you need to. My kazoo salute to you, Sever7. Thank you. And thank you for Heroic EDC as well. Heroic EDC has let me check out some knives. They've been awesome. Like I did that, checked out his own Chavez Dissident, which is a cool knife. Now they are making them in the US up in Utah. They will take their small batch. I mean, really small batch. They're not at like McNeese and Hinder level quantity yet or anything, but they are making them, but they're very cool. How many members do I have? I think we're at about 180 members, which is amazing to me. It blows me away. Yeah. If it wasn't for you members, I wouldn't have been able to cover all the cost of the shipping. So when we did the 10K giveaway, my total cost for shipping for that month, you don't want to know. It was like between all the giveaways that week, plus the 10K and returning knives, I was at $700, $732 in shipping. Yeah, it was expensive. It's a lot of shipping in 1 month. And, yeah, I mean, sometimes I still cover a lot of the stuff on the channel. A lot of the giveaways, at least half of them are still out of my pocket. I still do that. So it's, someday this channel will be break even. That's always my goal. So that's my goal. Someday we'll get there. And if that happens, cool. If it doesn't, I'll probably keep doing it because I like knives too much. So I'm going to keep doing this stuff. All right. We got another upgraded membership. On the Edge, EDC upgraded your membership to Nerdy Knives Nut. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that on the Edge EDC. Thank you for the upgraded membership to Nerdy Knives Nut. Thank you. All right. Tyler getting close to the 3 years. I got to come up with a 3-year thing. 1 year, it's the laser printed cards. 2 year, it's the holographic magnet. I got to think of 3 years. I got to do something epic for 3 years, but Tyler, 30 months. Wait, I got to find the right kazoo for this. The right kazoo and the right salute. So Tyler, wait, I also got to get my oxygen for this one too. My can of oxygen. So here we go. All right, here we go. This is boost oxygen. It's like mountain climbers and cross-country athletes. John Tagamori sent me a bunch of these cans for the 10K, and I've actually used these doing these kazoo salutes because it does take a lot of oxygen to do it in one shot. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives uber nerd for the last 30 months. Man, thank you. Yeah, you guys are all amazing, so I appreciate you so very much. All right, we are gonna catch up down here. Yeah, you're welcome, Heroic EDC, and thank you. Appreciate you. We gave a Reverie manufacturing 0 away recently. If you remember, that was thanks to Heroic EDC. And I think Heroic was telling me that they're coming out with a new version coming out this next year too. I'm kind of interested in that. Looking forward to hearing about that. That'll be exciting. A little sunshine up the nose could very well save your life. Not a blower, the recipient. Well, the good kind of sunshine, right? Right. Just not a bunch of lies. Rob, do you buy knives off of Whatnot? I don't. I've never gone to Whatnot. I'm usually, when they happen, I'm working, or my wife's got me do honeydews. So it is always challenging to get away for stuff like that. I think I would be interested in checking it out, but I was one of the very first people on eBay when it first started. I literally was one of the first few hundred people that signed up for eBay. I was one of these weird early adopters. I was one of the first 1,000 people that signed up for Gmail. So I got to give out a bunch of email addresses when it first signed up, because I usually am one of these early adopters. I did not do it for this. I just haven't had time. It's been crazy busy with work and stuff, and the channel, to be quite frank with you. I try to be part of the community, so I like to go to the lives and sometimes these things. And I have a lot of knives right now that I'm enjoying and reviewing. So I don't want to have knife overload where I can't appreciate what I'm looking at. There are a lot more knives I could look at. Yes, there's a lot more budget knives I could look at. There's a lot of other knives I could look at. But I like to look at knives that kind of bring me joy and get me excited, so I can be genuinely excited about looking at them. And to me, that's kind of my thing, right? That's how I do it. I'm a nerd. I like to look at knives that I enjoy, and hopefully you can appreciate that for what it is. Because I'm not a guy who sells knives. I'm never going to make a knife, right? I'm just a dude who loves knives. So that's me. There we go. So, but I would like to check it out at some point when I finally get there in time. I hear about them after they happen, usually. That's the problem. I don't even know how it works. So there you go. At Meredith, Sever 7, it's literally because I am just usually get on last minute. I'm so sorry. You're not forgettable. Oh no, you guys talking to one another. All right. Rob's Nerdy Knives. I had $5. So what did I do? The guy stepped up my membership. This guy stepped up his membership one level. Life will be better after payday. Well, thank you, man on the edge. I appreciate you. That's awfully kind of you. I appreciate you guys. And I will tell you, every bit of money that comes from the channel membership, they go right back in the channel. Absolutely. 100%. I wouldn't be able to do the weekly giveaways if it wasn't for you guys. There's no way. So there you go. James David up 1. Thanks, Rob. Man, you're welcome, but thanks for being here. Appreciate you, man. I don't think I said hello to you. I don't remember saying hello. If I did, hello again. And I'm sure I missed a few folks back here I did say hello to. I'm just trying to look real quick. Yeah. Everyone looks familiar, so hopefully I didn't miss too many of you. Ever evolving daily EDC. Yeah, the Chavez Dissident is number 2 on my OTF list. A double-edged Tonto from Core Edge USA is absolutely number 1. Oh, that's cool. On my must-have OTF list, if you haven't heard of Courage yet, do yourself a favor. Okay, that's cool. I actually handled a like a Hawk Knives oh my gosh, they're OTF. It's cool. It's just totally outside of my realm of what I'm willing to pay for a knife like that. But I like a good OTF. I've owned them, but I've sold them or given away. 3-year, we can open a joint bank account. Oh man. There we go. I keep telling my wife she wants to help me out in the channel, and she's like, nope, I don't want to be on face. Now, I'm going to make her be in one video in the near future for something special. I've already told her that. But she keeps telling me, she goes, I've been making toffee. By the way, did y'all see in the Discord, I posted the link to the toffee company that she works for. If y'all wanted to order toffee, it's amazing. I can bring it over here. If not, we'll have to do that. Robert got fried. I don't think I could repeat that one, but funny. There you go. Type fast and still be humorous. There you go. All right. New members video. All right. So this is the new members video giveaway. If you're a member, you can open this up. You can leave a comment. Just remember that. All right. We're going to keep going. We are doing a Grail giveaway this Sunday. Keep an eye out for the exact time. Ooh, is that going to be on Whatnot or just on Instagram or somewhere else or on the website? I'm kind of curious. 3 years, real bagpipes are necessary. Todd, I tried to learn bagpipes. They are really, really hard to learn. Oh my gosh. Remember, that was one of the first things we were trying to do was bagpipes. I had no idea how difficult they were. Oh, I'm going to have to take like real lessons if I do that. Let's see here. We got Cliff Brought. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiasts. Man, appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you, Cliff Brought. This kazoo salute is for you. All right. So we're going to get down here. We got to do the giveaway. We're going to do that. And I'm going to see if there's any folks I missed. I'm going to go right past a bunch of comments. So sorry, level on up. Hey, saying hello to the Johnsons. Thank you, 88 Silver Rose. I've been wanting to try out the app. I've never tried it. Okay, so what app are y'all talking about? Oh, the what's up? What's up? Okay, I got you. Okay. I'm trying to see. Oh, okay. So let me see if I can find the toffee. I don't know if anybody saw it on. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. I'll have to go to the Discord. It's on. It's in the channel for. Come on, put it up. It's a channel for. Yeah, Monday Night Live General. There it is. Copy the link. All right, so here you go. This is, if you're interested, it's Sweet Melissa Toffee. So if you want to check it out, they do it's high-end toffee, just to be fair. I don't want anybody to freak out. It's not cheap toffee, but it's really good. Homemade butter toffee. These are the toffees that they make. And there's different flavors on here. Some of these are just fantastic. I like the cashew one, the white chocolate and cashew and coconut. Now, if you're not a coconut one, the dark chocolate hazelnut is really good. Nutty, salty, and sweet is the most popular one, by the way. Everyone buys that one. Chocolate almond is popular too. But these are, they're not super cheap. Just so you can get big orders. They have people who order for a business, and they'll order $2,000 to $3,000 to $4,000 worth of toffee for the entire company. So, they get busy and they do a lot of stuff. So just something to keep in mind. All right. Just if you wanted to see it, there it is. Just wanted to share it with you. All right. We're going to go back. Okay. Real quick. We got a super chat. So let me get over there. Sever 7. So at 10 p.m. Central Sam, I have to work. So from here on out, be really descriptive about knives you see, because I can only listen, be detailed about the Avalon. Oh, we got to talk about the Avalon. Yeah, that's another one. But let's get to the giveaway. We got to do at least one giveaway. All right, so let's do that. Absolutely. Thank you for the super chat, Sever7. Let me thumbs up that and like that and give you a nice big kazoo salute for that. Appreciate you, man. If you haven't, one of the moderators, if you haven't already posted it, post Sever7's link to his channel. Definitely go check him out. So this kazoo salute is for you. Again, I'm not a musician. I do this for fun. So don't hold me to the standard of professional musicians. If you do, you'll be sadly disappointed. But if you realize that we just have fun, hopefully you'll enjoy that. All right. Did I miss saying hello to a bunch of folks? Moose Duty. I love that name. Oh, I'm so sorry. My mother, RIP, used to make toffee covered in chocolate and toasted almonds. Man, I miss that stuff. Special candy only around Christmas. Well, I'm sorry about your mom. I am very sorry about your mom. And I got excited about the name, but I miss my mom too. So I definitely RIP, rest in peace for sure. But that's the whole reason they do this toffee, especially around the holidays. It might be close to what my wife's gotten really good at making toffee. And it's really delicious. So, and it's pretty. It's really pretty. So they do look like this. So if you're interested, what's my favorite? My favorite, like I said, I liked the cashew one. The chocolate almond, I like. The sweet and the nutty, sweet and salty is the most popular, but I like that one. I like the cashew coconut. I wish it was not white chocolate. And, if you know the chef, sometimes you can get it not to be, but I'm not telling you can order it here. I'm just telling you, if you know the chef, sometimes you might be able to get a little sample of that without white chocolate. But anyways, the dark chocolate hazelnut is really good too. So if you don't like nuts though, you can get it like just toffee and stuff, but classic butter toffee here. Those are cool too. And you can do custom orders. You can definitely do custom orders and call them about that. So those are some things you can do. All right. But I do like those. I do like those. Matter of fact, do I have some over here? Sometimes when they have leftovers, or if something doesn't quite, it's not as good, it's not good enough for the customer, I get the leftovers. So if they make a batch and it wasn't cooked well enough or a little overcooked, they don't sell that. It gets thrown out, or I get leftovers. And it's usually not bad. It's just not good enough for the customer. That's the reason why. Oh, wait, I'm not showing it. I'm sorry. I'm not showing it to you. Gosh. Oh man, I got to go back. Okay. All right. Here we go. We got Fred. Oh, Ed Harrison. Ed Harrison, member for 11 months. Ed, one more month. I get the acapella. We had 2 1-year celebrations today already. So we're real close with you. Ed Harrison, nerdy knives enthusiast. Sorry, I've been busy, but listening. Much love, Rob. Much love to you, Ed. Appreciate you. This is for Ed Harrison. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Ed, for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you. All you guys who are members, make sure you sign up for the members giveaway. We're going to talk about that here in a second. Anybody I didn't say hello to, feel free to ping me again. So I'll see if I can see you and say hello. I don't want to ignore you, but it will happen. Yeah, there's taffy, but this one's toffee. It's very light. It's airy. It's very smooth. There's no crystal grittiness to it, but when you eat it, it's not like super hard. It breaks and it's really good. I don't know how to describe it. It's like fluffy, but still crunchy, but not gritty at all. Very smooth. You know what I'm talking about? It's like the difference between really good chocolate and okay chocolate. It's like really good chocolate. Do they make soft toffee? I don't think so. It's all because of the way it ships and stuff. Soft toffee is a little different, but I don't know if they do soft toffee. You can always maybe custom order it. I don't know. Can ask them. I know what they sell. That's the flavors. Hey, Minda Milton, hello. And Ed Harrison, hello. I know I didn't sell it to you guys yet. So, all right, we're going to scroll down. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Skylar, I'm glad I make your Mondays happy. You guys, legit, you guys make my Mondays better. You see me come in here. Those guys who are on early, you see me coming in here, and there's days I'm trying not to like, to be fair, I'll be a little honest time here with you guys. When I get on, usually after work, there's days I'm like, I want to say a few words because it's been a sucky day and I don't want to say nice things. And I get on here and I decompress. We talk, we say hello, and I usually feel a lot better. And then I don't feel like I have to do that. So you guys make my Mondays better because I could sit and complain for an hour or so to my wife, and she's probably like, I'm glad he's on the live stream. I don't have to hear it. Hey, Moose Duty, holy moly, Rob, I'm going to have to try it out. If it's the same, then I'll owe you more than you can imagine. Greater than any knife I could ever win. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's super cool. I hope it is. It's really good. She's been doing it for 3 years, and I've had it for 3 years, samples and leftovers after she's done, and I still like it. I've not gotten tired of it. So that's kind of amazing, because normally by now I would be like, yeah, I don't want that. It's still delicious. So that's kind of a big deal for me, because I get burnt out and stuff like that if we have it all the time. Not this. So that's just my personal taste buds, right? So it may not be yours, but I'm gonna give it a big thumbs up. I'm kind of picky when it comes to stuff like that. So I am pretty critical when it comes to foods. My wife will tell you that. So, so she wants like a real critical taster. I'm her man. Members only giveaways. There's a link. Sup, Rob, Dirty Dan. What's up with you, man? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Did I miss anybody else? All right. Oh, we got Stacy Bolster Blades, 18 months, 1.5 years. Woohoo. Appreciate you, Stacy Bolster Blades. 1.5 years. Greetings to each of you. Been lurking. Appreciate you lurking. Thank you. All right, we're going to try to get to that first giveaway. So here we go. My kazoo salute to you. I forgot to take a breath when I did that. I was like, oh my God, I'm not gonna be able to finish. Woo. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 18 months. Thank you, Stacy Bolster Blades. Appreciate you. Yeah, a couple of the really cool stickers in tonight's giveaways are thanks to Stacy Bolster Blades. She has also a super cool Discord. Please go check it out if you haven't had a chance to. Let me see if I can find a link, unless somebody's already beat me to it. If you have, I just need to find out. Where do I find your link? Oh, how do I do that? Oh, I probably shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this while I'm on here, but I'll come back to it. If one of you guys who are moderators can get the link for Stacy Bolster Blades Discord, that would be awesome if you can. I'd appreciate it. If not, I will come back to it. I'll have to do it on my phone. I can't do it on the computer. It's a little more challenging for me on the computer. It's kind of sad. I know. You're like, what? Yeah, it is. All right. We're going to go to the desk because we got to do the giveaway. So real quick, let's go through what we have. This was a crazy week for knives. I haven't even talked about this week. So many things came in I was not expecting, and I've still got a couple more things coming in. I'm totally blown away by. I don't know if they'll make it before Christmas, but they're going to be amazing. Some prototypes that I can't even believe I'm getting an opportunity to check out. That's really humbling. That's really cool. I don't take that lightly. I take that as a great honor, and I would never, but I also take that great honor as a responsibility, right? To be honest. So I'm, it's double-edged sword. First of all, this was a big one. I'm not sure if this is, I don't know if this is going to be a catch and release. It's a beautiful, beautiful knife. I love this thing. I had a Stellar. This is the first run purple. Now it's hard to see it, but it is purple carbon fiber. And this carbon fiber is one of the most phenomenal reflecting carbon fibers I have ever seen. I mean, it is really ridiculously stunning. And the crosscut you can see here, even on the sides, is insane. And it's MagnaCut. The flipper is amazing. It's multi-row bearings. You've got the purple deep pocket carry clip. And of course, as you know, with Shurgorf's, absolute goes to the very edge, but that flipper is phenomenal. It is just, you got to go up on the ramp and then you drop it, right? But it's so light. This thing is so light. I think it's like 3.2 ounces for a Stellar. I've never seen anything that light. This was the big, amazing, crazy go nuts one. I have been enjoying my button lock Toko from Jens Anso. I've been talking to Jens about it, especially with his Advent videos he's been dropping. I can't forget my favorite. This is my favorite brown knives, the Mini Cortex. Love this thing. It's killing me. I haven't been able to carry it as much as I wanted to. Of course, the Proteon, one of my favorites. I posted that recently. One of the other big things is we got from Freedom Knife Shop. They donated a couple of pair of threes. I mean, PM2s Salt series. So they wanted me to have one to carry and to use. And this is going to be one that I may be modding. I'm debating on what I want to do with it, since it's like an open canvas for me to do whatever. I've already put a clip on there. I had to put something. And I happen to have a Rockscale Design clip, which actually works really well as just a clip. I like it. It's very sleek profile, geometry, angles, everything's really comfortable. But it's such a good one. I have a second one that will be a giveaway knife. Yes, this is the MagnaCut DLC Salt series. So I have two of these. This one will be the one I'll be modding or doing something with. And they wanted me to have it specifically. So it's a gifted knife. I treat that differently, right? It means I'm going to keep it. But the other one is absolutely a giveaway. So that'll be something cool. I'm super excited about that. Been enjoying the Shaman, the Salt series Shaman. And I talked to Justin and Molly. Molly? Is Justin's wife named Molly? You guys help me out. Is it Molly? That doesn't sound right. Is it Molly? Is Justin OCD for EDC? Is his wife Molly? Zach, why am I'm having a brain fart? If you're still here, help me out. It doesn't sound right. Is it Molly? I think it starts with an M, but I feel like I'm wrong. It is Molly. Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. Anyway, so I really love this. I was going to do something different, but I think this looks really good with this. So I'm going to leave this CME on here, but I do need another one for another knife. This was something that came in this week that I know they sold out really quick. He is going to be getting a few more in. I did talk to him about this. He's going to have like 15 of each coming in for a drop coming up. I don't know if it's like next month or when it is, but look for another drop. It's a small quantity one, but he'll have some more. He may still have the one without the texture. Just remember, Valley Blade Works, you could do something crazy with that texture if you wanted to. It's a plain texture. It means it's an open canvas. But the action, this is Riot made knife. It's buttery smooth. Of course, I put skiffs in there, right? Just really phenomenal. This was a lot of fun. I did get this. This is a Riot made Divo. This is the Lush version 2. This is, in my opinion, and you all may disagree. I've had a Divo Buzz. I've had a Stout. I've had a Stout version 2. I've had a Mini Stout. I've had a Premium Mini Stout. I've had a Tall Boy. I've had a ton of the Divos. I love all the Divo designs. This is, in my opinion, the best Divo knife yet made. And this is one of the best crystal tie. This is like a Burple crystal tie, crystal ties I've seen. Now, I'm sure there's some custom knife makers who can make stuff even more crazy, but this is, I thought Tuya was up there, like really blew me out of the water. This is up there with some of the Tuya stuff that I saw, but they have the thing about Tuya. I love Tuya, but there's sharp edges that bug me. And that's the only reason why I'm not more of a big Tuya fan. If they can do the finishes, I would be more happy about it, but this is phenomenal. It's in the sun. It's absolutely stunning. And the action on skiffs, this thing is just buttery smooth, so fidgety. And you know what? And one thing I didn't tell you, it matches my carry. So if you all know, this was gifted to me. This is the Barley. It's an Urban EDC slip joint that Divo Knives made. But look at this. It's like big brother and little bro. It's like I got a matching set now. And you're like, hey, they look the same. Did they copy each other? It's the same designer. Divo Knives designed both of these, so yeah, they're going to look similar, but it's just a nice set to carry together. I think that's really cool. This is such a nice knife. It really is executed so well. So yeah, this has been my slip joint carry for the last couple of weeks. Here's something that you haven't seen in many stores unless people bought it at blade shows, like EDC Lifestyle and PVK has sold some of these, but I got this directly from Poi Kilo. So if you know, when Poi Kilo first came out, they sent me a ton of knives. This is right after the second blade show, and they'd won the second award, and the word hadn't really gotten out yet. And so they sent me like 18 knives, and I was trying to get some people to look at them. No one really replied. And I don't have the magic touch like Derek does with Sever 7. And Derek was able to convince like Metal Complex to check him out. I guess I shouldn't go into sales. I guess that's my point. Derek should go into sales apparently, because he's very good at that. And, I'll tell you, when I talk to him, he's convinced me of some things that I didn't think I needed, but then I'm like, yeah, I guess I do. So, but anyways, this is the VK Crab. This is a Volpex and Poi Kilo collab. I did put skiffs in there. Did it need it? I will tell you, some people will say no, but this was such a good knife with skiffs that I feel like skiffs really justified being in here. I tuned it ever so slightly because it was a little stiff over here. It didn't need much, but once I did that, the action was just phenomenal, and it does flip really well. And it is that pearlescent blade finish on here. And this is kind of like, it's not a gecko. I get it, but it's like a big gecko, right? This is like the gecko size I wanted. I love the gecko. I thought it was great. It just was a little small for my big old meaty fingers to get in there. This is perfect size. And the way this hole works, my hand fits in there just nicely every time, both for the right and being bolstered here. Oops, don't put your fingers in the way. It's a beautiful reverse flick. It's just stunning, right? And this crystal tie in the sun is absolutely gorgeous. It doesn't do it justice with the lights here in my desk with the studio lights, but it's absolutely gorgeous. Let me see if I move this over here. Does that help a little bit? It's simply gorgeous. Now they do make a DLC version, which I'm sure is a little fancier. I bought this off of Hoffy. Hoffy accidentally bought a couple of these, so I bought one of his because it looked really cool. This is a Best Tech knife. This is the Taipan. Let me see if you can hear this. This is worth listening. Hold on. Listen. Ready? Tell me if you can hear it. You hear the ting? Oh man, it is so good. Hollow grind, really, really nice. Magna cut. The scale's really nice. All contours everywhere is really good. And the action on this thing is just really sweet. And it's an easy front flipper. I'll get up there. Now, I've got shorter fingers, so it's a bigger knife, but it works really well in the hand. Got plenty of room for your bigger hand. Contoured really nice. No hot spots anywhere on this knife. This is fun. This is really fun. This came in. It's going to be another giveaway thanks to Blade HQ. This is a Kalishna Cobb. A Kalishna Cobb. And it is quite literally, does it say? Yeah, right here. Kalishna Cobb. Let's see if you can see it. It says Cobb, C-O-B. It's a Kalishna Cobb. It's D2 steel. It's for a small automatic. It's got a good kick. I can't officially give this away as a knife. We'll have a giveaway. And you can talk to me about the possibility, but I just can't officially, because I don't want to be in a situation where I'm giving away an automatic to someone in a state where it's not legal. So I don't want to jeopardize the channel. But we'll have a giveaway. And if you're in a state and you want to talk to me, we can. But that's how we'll do it. It won't be, like to everybody, right? So you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be respectful of the law and policy. So I want to be very clear on that because I like having this channel. I don't want it to go away. But it's a nice little knife. It's small. It's a little itty bitty one, but it's actually got a pretty good little kick, and it's goofy. It's a goofy corn on the cob kind of knife. It's ridiculous. It's silly. Yes. Do you need it? No. Just like you don't need a Gojiro here with sprinkles. No one needs a Gojiro sprinkles, but it's cool, right? Again, D2 blade steel. So those will be another giveaway in the future. Another one that was really, really cool of course I talked about this one here. I've really, really enjoyed my micro Jimbo. It actually works with my big old meaty fingers and big old meaty hands. It's really comfortable. And I mean, cutting, it's crazy, S90V. And I've gotten it to a point now where the action really is, of course, it's just really nice. So I feel like I'm missing a knife. Okay. Well, the other one I want to talk about is this. Now, this is not the super crazy expensive one. It is expensive, but it's not the super crazy expensive one. This is a signature series. It's a first production run. These are aluminum frag scales. You do have a two-tone polish here. You got a satin finish here with a acid wash here, which is really nice polished kind of stone acid wash, very smooth. So if you're going to do a stone acid kind of wash, I mean, this is done well. And the edge on here is ridiculous. Of course, it's the M390 MK and the little ram lock. Now, some of you guys are going to love the big regular MSI, and it's going to be just fine. You're going to love it. That's fine. I get it. No problem. But some of us, this is like we were waiting for a small size. This is the perfect EDC size. I can absolutely choke up, carry this very, very small, concealed easily. And it doesn't have the weird, crazy, all the jimping, weird shapes and bumps. It's like the perfect clip. I can't believe Microtech made this clip. I think, I don't know if they made a mistake because that's like a perfect clip. And I'm just kind of shocked that it's on there. It is reversible, but that small ram lock is so good. And I did put skiffs on there. Now, it's not the perfect fitting skiffs. I did talk to Steve Skiff about it. I gave him the measurements, what they were. They're between it's between a 5mm and a 3/16. It's right in between those two pivot sizes. So I used a 6mm. It has a little room, but it's working pretty good. So I'm going to leave my skiffs in there for now, but the action's really good. And it does, because of small size, it flips really, it's got good action. It works great left and right-handed. I've actually enjoyed carrying this one. This is kind of really nice. So this, I think, is going to be huge in 2026. Just like the MSI and the Stitch were huge for them. This is going to be, I know some of you guys love the MSI. I get it. And the MSI is great. I'm not knocking it. And it'll stay great and it'll remain great. I think this has the potential to be even bigger. That's just my 2 cents on there. Yavs, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Crow's Blades, hello, everyone. Jen Blaze, what's going on? We're about to do the giveaway. I'm just kind of going through the knives here. Of course, we've got the Rockwall. I have always enjoyed carrying this one a lot. So much fun. Really, really great knife. And yes, the Spyderco. I know it's the Italian Lion Steel collab. It's M390. Action's really good. I did put my line of jimping on here, and this has made it great. I've seen a lot of people who have this knife, and everyone who does this, has this knife, I see them doing this. They do this. I don't have that issue. I don't have that issue with that custom line of jimping there. I have no issues right there at all. Never. I don't slide off at all. So I love this micro Jimbo. I did put a quiet carry clip on there. I need to get another clip for it. I'm thinking of trying to, I put this CME on there because that's all I had at the time, and I just wanted something on there. It was different, and I thought, why not? Let's put a crazy color, because I could probably match it with a clip. But this is the quiet carry clip. They make the best wire clip quiet carry does, and you can buy their clips directly from them. I would highly recommend it. This goes in and out of the pocket. It's LC200N, a blade steel. It's a thick, solid clip. It doesn't move around like the regular wire clip. It's really solid. But this is really great. It works really, oops, of course, you got to remember how to flick it, right? You got to find the right angle, but opening and closing, it handles really well. I had a little native. I like the little native. Some people say they feel like the little native is a better carry. For me, this is a way better carry than the little native. I like this one way better than the little native. The little native's great. My wife has a little native. She loves her little native. It's one of her favorite. But this one carries better for me. And it works really great. And it works really great in the hand. And man, I've gone through cardboard and stuff. It's a workhorse. It works really great. So I really, really like that. Of course, to keep talking about this. This just brings me so much joy, because it's a small thing, but this makes this knife so much better after I had the spa treatment and I got my lanyard replaced with that. So good. Just love this knife. I mean, it's a great knife, period. But I love this knife. And yes, I did put an extra line of jimping on here, so I wouldn't slip either. You know, it's some of the mod stuff I do. I'm crazy. I would mod a $950 knife. Who would think I would do that? Well, how about we take a prototype number 2 full custom hobby and we just completely mod it. I did that. Yeah, I'm nuts like that. I think that was the ones. Was that the only knives that we were going to talk about? I just wanted to point those out. Let me just look real quick. I feel like I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that was 7. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was all of them. All right, we're good. It was a crazy week. I did not expect all of this. I've got content you haven't seen yet on any of this, but I will be dropping it. I am way behind. So any questions about this? I wish they did a super XXX micro Jimbo Tech knives. They seem too small for XXX hands. So if you got XXX hands, then you need the Recon XL. You carry a 15-inch pocket sword. If that's your case, if you got giant Shaquille O'Neal, Bigfoot hands, then obviously you're not gonna. None of these knives are gonna work for you. Not a single knife here will work for you. Not even a shaman. The shaman would be, you would be carrying it with 2 fingers. It'd probably be like this. Like one finger would rest from, your one finger would be here, your other finger would be here. So this would not be a knife for you, obviously. But for the rest of the folks who don't have giant hands, you know, the micro Jimbo actually works. I've got large hands. I say large hands because with my meaty fingers, I can actually fit a extra large hand because of the width of my hand. My hand for width wise is wider or as wide as an extra large hand. My length of my fingers are medium. So I'm like between a medium and an extra large. And so when I grip something and I'm out here, I would tell you that a double XL could probably, they would be right here. It'd be right at the edge of if you choked all the way up for a double XL hand. It's small. It's absolutely small, but it works. I can tell you Metal Complex, who has an XL hand, he feels like this is a great knife. It fits his hands really easily. And it's not like it's barely in his hand. It's better than a Baby Banter. I'll tell you that. Way better than the Baby Banter. So I like it. I like it a lot. This is difficult. This is a 3-finger knife for me. It's cool. It's neat. It's just too small. They do have a Manix XL. That's a good size one. And the military and what is it? The military 2. The military and military 2 would be great size knives. And they make some of those in some really nice premium steels too. And the Manix XL. Absolutely. And then they have the Yo Jumbo. The Yo Jumbo, you know, that's the bigger versions of this. So I can choke up on this one. I've got all this room here. So this is definitely double XL, if not bigger. But the Yo Jimbo is way bigger than this. So you should go for the Yo Jimbo, the Yo Jumbo. This is a Yo Jimbo. The Yo Jumbo is bigger. And then they have the micro Jimbo. So 3 different sizes. All right, that's the knives. Let me see how many comments did I miss. And I want to make sure anybody didn't have any. Okay, 18 months. Okay, good. So I got everybody. I didn't miss anybody's anniversary. Any questions about this? I'm going to put some of these away and let's get the prizes out. This is an underrated knife, by the way. I really enjoy the ergonomics of this knife, and it's an integral. And this is a titanium clip. It's probably the best clip I've seen Spyderco come out with, honestly. Probably thanks to Line Steel. All right, so I'm just going to put some of the fancier knives away. Now it's not fair. You're seeing this knife with my fingerprints on here. And some tape on the tip because I opened a box. There we go. Sorry. I used this knife, believe it or not. There we go. So it's kind of a beautiful polished edge there. You can see me. Like, see, can we get my face on there? Here we go. See me? Hey. You can see me over here too. Hey. But this button lock is really cool. And this little thing right here, really neat. Anyways, like it a lot. All right, let's put these away. Okay, this I'll leave out. And again, front flip your Sebenza. Some fun. And the Bodacious and Spy 27. And you can front flip that guy too, if you didn't know. Oops. All right, and then and you all front flip your Shaman, of course. All right, I'm just trying to make room here. Oh, I didn't talk about this. This is the Mordax with the thumb studs. If you guys didn't, I don't know if you saw it last time, but I put thumb studs on this thing. That's Paul I Might put these on for me. These are really cool. I highly recommend. Now, I put these O-rings on there only because I was trying to match this with that, and I polished the blade because it was a more stone washed, and I want it to be more of a polished stone washed. I just think it looks nicer like this, especially with the thumb studs. It kind of complemented it. I just thought that was a kind of a way to pull it all together.
Definitely check Paul on Might if you want to ever put some thumb studs on your knife. He definitely does a great job. And of course, the Tarraco, I haven't stopped enjoying this. I got a video. Did I already publish it on my 5-button locks? I think, did I do it, or am I talking about doing it? I think I did. But I definitely have 5 favorite button locks. I feel like I've got the 5 nicest button locks that I would carry. I'm not a big button lock fan, but these are the 5 button locks I really love. This Tarraco is phenomenal. It's really, really good. All right. Let's do the first giveaway. Oh, we got some super chat I'm missing. Here, hold on. Let me come back. All right. So, On the Edge EDC, good luck to everyone. Glad to see you all here. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat, and good luck to everyone for sure. So, here we go. Kazoo salute real quick for you, On the Edge EDC, and to everyone. So good luck to everyone. I don't know. That was like a weird combination of reveille and something else. I don't know what that was. All right, let's go here to giveaway. All right, let's move some of these knives out of the way so we have a little room. Okay, so tonight's giveaway is thanks to BladeBinge. So, and Hoffy with a donated Tri-Stash stand. Of course, you're going to have a kazoo that matches. Now, you can switch the color of the kazoo, but I mean, come on. That's just, it's a good match, right? And let me just pour a bunch of this stuff out here because I want to get to the stickers real quick. Where's my BladeBinge sticker? I need to pour that up. Here, I'm going to pull this out real quick because BladeBinge is the one who donated this knife tonight. So thank you to BladeBinge. And then Stacy Bolser Blades made these. And this, life without a knife is dull and pointless. That's awesome. I love that sticker. And this was a leftover from the 10K celebration. So that's cool. And then Blade HQ had some extra bears. And not the bears like the Chicago Bears, not the Bears. But, you know. And then Hoffy, he did these poker chips. Another 10K leftover. Look at these fidget poker chips. This is the 3D printing he does right here. This, and this. All right, so I'm gonna do the channel stickers here in a second. Blackbird Blades, go check him out. He's got a lot of cool knives from Kaiser and Concept, but he also does custom fixed blades. And here's Hoffworks Labs. This is Scott Hoffman's stuff. And then we've got Blade HQ here, Mallory Designs, who's let me check out a few of his prototype, a really amazing one. By the way, One Track Mind, that's the one that did the Zorn. He's got another knife that's coming out that's going to be doing a pre-order probably next month on. I may get a chance to check that one out too, the pre-order. I'm super excited about looking at that one. That's going to be pretty cool. And of course, I felt like we needed a Lord of the Rings ring for this because, I mean, it's a Tri-Stash in gold Ultim. I know it's a Pistache, but we call it Ultim. So it's, it could be your my precious, knife. There you go. The Cornerstone, I got that from Nick from Numb Knife Works. We got the Zero from Heroic EDC when they let us give a heroic knife away. One of the other big giveaways is going to be from Rebel Rouser 777. So this is a veteran coin. It's a brass veteran coin. On the back, it says, "Thank you for your service. Honor all who served," and has a little quote there. And then on the front, you'll see, "Proud of you. Respect, honor, courage, service, loyalty, duty." Veteran coin. So if you're a veteran and you win tonight, this is for you. The challenge is, if you win and you're not a veteran, find a veteran to give this to. And that's what Rebel Rouser 77 asked. And I'm asking you as well. Since Rebel Rouser 777 gave me these coins, these are awesome. I've given one to my brother. Give someone who served and honor them. That's the whole idea of this, right? So if you have a family member, parent, aunt, uncle, whatever, that would be great.
All right, so we're going to come back to the channels. I want to look at those. Of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerd Knife stickers. McNeese, the High Energy Dixon, Picard Tools, thanks to Hoffy's. Gave me some stickers from those guys. You get a Chavez Knives sticker. That's cool. So you get Chavez Knives. Olight. I was supposed to be getting some Olights to look at. I mean, I got some Olights in from somebody who gave me some Olights. We'll be giving away. But Olight's supposed to be sending me one of their new ones we're supposed to be taking a look at. Here's another knife, Numb Knife Works. This is the official Numbskull sticker. That's kind of cool, I think. And we had the Mallory Designs. You got the patch and a sticker for that one. And I think, oh yeah, and then NC Blade. You're going to get one of the bear stickers as well. So I'll put that up here. And now the other Rob's Nerd Knife stickers you'll get with that. We'll look at the knife in a second. But I always like to point out, I love, if you have a channel and you have stickers, I am more than happy to point out your channels and highlight you here, just because I think I want to support the community. I want to support everybody who's out there. But before I do that, hold on. I got to come back to On the Edge. Hold on. Come on. Don't go too far. Oh, I didn't like and thumb up your comment. Kazoo saluted you, but I didn't like it. I'm sorry. That's weird. Sorry about that, On the Edge EDC. I apologize about that. I normally do that. All right. Metal Relic. I got to tell him, I love his sticker. This orange and dark blue and green and black. I don't know. I just love this color theme. This is so freaking cool. I just dig this color. It was fun. Gonzo EDC. I got some of these from Stacy Bolster Blades. Made some stickers for him, so that was cool. Kevin Smith and Knives got some stickers from here as well. So check out Kevin Smith and Knives. We'll make sure we don't overlap each other there. Chef Rocky, Subsuckers, love to you and yours. Got these from Blade Show Atlanta. Man, I love these stickers. And Chef Rocky, appreciate you, man. JD4 EDC, got some of his stickers here. We've got EDC for the ADHD. What's next? Story of my life. And then we got Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis right here. Got the husband and wife sticker. Love these guys right here. Go check those guys out. Awesome, awesome couple. Each have awesome channels. Kelly Paracord. She's Kelly's Mishmash. You saw, I gave a bunch of those away. Really cool as well. Then we've got Old Man on the Ridge. Got some of his first stickers. I think these are really cool. I love the color theme. And then, of course, we got Stacy Bolster Blades. I'm going to put her over here on top of these two because she gave these and these to the channel for the giveaway, but these are the ones she made. She does some good things. I also have the board I use at the end. That's from her. And then we got Mo Patty EDC Trish. You need to go check her out. She's got an awesome knife collection. Great woman in the community. We appreciate and love Trish. And of course, we've got my man here, Brian. BEDC, looking good. Has the best Blade Show stickers I've ever seen. And he upped me one. Every year I feel like I want to try to do it, but I never can. But Brian from BEDC definitely want to go check him out as well. So I'm going to put him right over here. So that's the stickers today. Get the Tri-Stash. By the way, the kazoo, I will sign. I got to take a sip. Sorry. Sorry. Talking too much. Need a kazoo some more. I am not a veteran. No, Indelible Ink, I'm not a veteran. I support U.S. Defense, but I'm not a veteran. I almost was, but I didn't. So, all right. Oh, I'm getting a little. I got my earpiece still in my ear from my phone in case we're going to do music. But Hoff, we're going to have on the Discord, I'm going to have a channel for him. So I'm going to put these over here real quick. And I'm going to put this down here. And of course the stickers here. And then I want to definitely keep Blade HQ right up here. So we're going to open up the Precious here now. This is tonight's giveaway. Thank you to Blade HQ. I mean, Blade HQ. God, I did it again. BladeBinge. I'm totally forgetting here. I did put skiffs in this BladeBinge Tri-State EDC. It does take the 5mm 12 count. So the action is ridiculous in this thing, by the way. Here you get the BladeBinge dark mode and ask me about my knife problem. Don't, because I have a problem. And so here is the knife
one of the best, I think. I personally, just between you and me, I like this one, the version 2, better than the version 1. That's just my personal opinion. Version 1 was a little more premium. I get it, but I really like the version 2 better. So it is Ultim on both sides. If you were inclined to, you could polish this, but you'd need a buffing wheel and it would look amazing. Just telling you, if you were inclined to, you'd have to disassemble and do it, but it would look amazing if you were inclined to do it. I've thought about it, but this is a giveaway, so I'm not going to. I loved how he etched the tri-stash on there. I put skiffs in there. Did you notice the action? Look at this. Come on. Okay, hold on. Let's warm up that oil. The viscosity must be a little warm because it's cold here. Here we go. So it's just buttery smooth. And obviously it's a reversible clip, 154 cm hollow ground. So action is just really great. This is such a great little knife. And how does it fit in the tri-stash? Just like that. That's the stand right here. So you can show off your knife with maybe a kazoo. So that's the giveaway for tonight. Any questions? Now there is a members giveaway following this, but this is the giveaway everyone's eligible for. Any questions? Let's see if I missed any comments here. Is it butter smooth? Well, I'll tell you, that's a good question. You know, I like movie theater butter smooth, indelible ink. I do. When I carry this in my pocket and comes out and it's been a little warm, it actually is. It is. It was. Now, you know, oils, they get a little more viscous as they cool off, and it's a little cool here. It's going to be 26 degrees out tonight, and the house is down to about 68. So typically in Waco, we have the house at 74, and that makes it a lot more viscous. So if I were to kind of flick this for a little bit and warm up the cage ball bearings, you will see that action coming in there. It's there, but it does get almost buttery smooth. Is it mini Cortex buttery smooth? Is it this buttery smooth? No, I don't think it is, but it's close. It's, did you know normal or heavy lube in it for the pivot? Do I use? So the way I always oil my knives is the cage bearings. I use a 10 weight nano oil. And then for the detent ball and the detent track, I use a little bit. I use a very small amount. I put on 85 weight nano oil. It's a heavy, high viscosity. Put a very small touch on top of the ball. And on the track, I put 2 very small dots, one closer to the hole where the detent ball goes into and one in the middle of the track. That way the oil is very minimally spread out along the track itself. And that's enough. I find that to be more than enough to get it going through its track. I don't like to use too much oil where it's like dripping oil like movie popcorn. But that's what I do. But for the pivot, I will put a little extra oil. I know some people are very light use of oil in the pivot. I mean, in the cage bearings. That's kind of a personal preference, I think. Hey, what's up? Gerthen, how are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for being here. Hypothetically, 291 followed your advice on the button lock stick on the VECP last night. Switched to grease, polished up the lock face, smooth as butter now. Awesome. Yeah, it's nice how it works, isn't it? Just needs a little bit of a less contact and less super sealed suction kind of thing there. Rob just carries a stick of butter in his pocket. Brandon Goat, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. If I could get a small portable carry bottle of nano oil, I think I would. I would do that for like blade shows. They just don't make them real small. Let's see here. I carried a Predator in my Orc lock. Oh, nice. You're a knee
You're need a knife. Go full piss. You're need a knife. Rob will skiff everything if he could. I will if I can. Now I don't normally skiff super budget knives just because they're usually giveaway knives, and skiffs are expensive and I have to buy them. So, every time I make an order of skiffs, it's like $200-300. And so I can't skiff everything. Sometimes I try, but particularly fault I found BladeBinge. BladeBinge is, and a lot of people say, well, BladeBinge overcharges. There's a lot of people who do, but if you look around and you're patient, you will find a good deal. You will. Trust me. You just got to be patient. Don't, if you're the kind of person that you got $500 in your pocket and you got to spend it right now, maybe, hopefully you find a good deal. If not, if you can wait and search for about a week, you might find a deal right away. You might find it in a week. I don't know. Is that Chef Rocky's here? Hey, what's up, Chef Rocky? All right. Let's see here. Everybody else. Metal Relic, what's up? Hey, Metal Relic, I was just talking about your your sticker. Man, I love that color scheme, by the way. I really, really love the orange, blue, and black. That's just freaking cool. I love the colors, by the way. Just wanted you to know. Thumbs up for me as far as how cool I think that is. All right. All right, so here we go. Any questions? Fishbag61, what's up? If I win the Ultimate Tri-Stash and you like in your knives, you're in luck. And you like pee in your knives, you're in luck. That's you guys, man. I think we can make that joke just flow further and further down the bowl. Sorry, I had to go there. Sorry. All right, here we go. All right. Any questions? Everybody good? All right, so now we're going to go back over here. We're going to go to the giveaway. So here's a live stream. This is us. Yikes. We'll cut it forward so where we're at right now. So this is where we're at right now. What you see is the live chat up here. There's a link up here. If you click on this, there's a link that takes us to the giveaway video. But wait, before you do that, if I hit refresh, let me hit refresh real quick. There's only 23 likes. If you haven't had a chance, please consider hitting that like button. Thank you for the 125 likes. Appreciate you guys. But down here, click on this link. All this opens up. There is links to save you money. This is the giveaway link. Yes, this is the BladeBinge Shop. Oh, it's a third shop it's a third link for the members giveaway. Sorry, I thought it was the second one. But this is BladeBinge Shop. This is my affiliate link, by the way. So you can use RNK10. If you buy new knives from the BladeBinge Shop and use RNK10, you'll save 10% off of those knives, okay? So like if the Tri-Stash were to drop, you should be able to, I think you're supposed to be able to use RNK10. I don't know if it was or not, but anyways, any of the other new knives that they're selling, you can use that and get a discount. This is the members giveaway, right? So if you want to hang around for that. But here, this is what I want to tell you about. Members, if you want to sign up for a membership, you can sign up here. Original Goat-RNK saves you 15% on any of the scales. Now, the pre-order, it looks like you can't do it. Maybe when you finish out the pre-order, you could. I don't know. Pre-order like that might be special, might be an exception because that's going to cost a little more. I get it. But everything else you buy from Original Goat, you use RNK, you save 15%. Skiff Caged Bearings, use RNK10, saves you 10% on the cage bearings, thick washers. Rockscale Design, use RNK-RSD, saves you 10% on those. They're awesome. I love them. 50 Ways EDC. This is the 50 Ways Hank. Use Rob Nerdy Knives, save yourself 10%. BladeBinge Shop. Again, that you saw up there. RNK saves you 10%. Lone Star Knife. RNK10 saves you 10%. Heroic EDC. RNK10 saves you 10%. A lot of good stores, small stores. I recommend personally, if you can, shop at the small family stores. I feel better if you can shop there. There's some good people out there. There are really some good people out there. And some of these stores, they're starting up and some are coming along. So I do want to recommend them. Divo Knives, especially if they got a drop, like they've got some things coming up, you can save 10% there. White Mountain Knives, of course, the 10% doesn't help the channel, but saves you 10%. And then the Farrah Monster affiliate, you can save an extra 10% there as well. Okay. These are the affiliates. It doesn't, I don't think, it does help the channel. It doesn't cost you extra, but it does help the channel. You don't necessarily save money going to these, but if you happen to go shopping and you remember, thank you. If you don't, no worries. I do recommend Freedom Knife Shop. Go check out some of their Spyderco stuff. When they get new stuff in, some of the new Kershaw stuff, sometimes they might have a discount that's passed on to them, but you only know when you check out. Definitely worth logging in, putting in your shopping cart, and go to checkout. You might find a good deal. But these are all the other affiliate links as well if you want to look at them. But I do have a few favorite affiliate links that I would like to point out, like Lone Star Knife. Heroic EDC was on here tonight. I do like that store a lot, so do recommend them. BladeBinge Shop, I do like them a lot. If you go to used BladeBinge Shop, this link right here works as well. The affiliate 46. Just saying, if you buy something used, click on that link. All right, that's it. I just want to point out, I want to save you money. So I go through the spiel. I do that every time because I want to save you money. Let's go to the giveaway video. You click on this link. This is where you enter. If you get a chance, hit that like button as well there if you wouldn't mind. It does help the channel, right? And I got to come back over real quick for a Knife Nut 69. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Hold on. Yep, Knife Nut 69, member for 14 months. I got to come back over real quick. So let me do that real quick because I don't want to forget. Knife Nut 69, but wait, there's more. Hit me with some blues. Some blues, huh? Member for 14 months. Oh, blues. Man, you're asking me to be creative. That's challenging when it comes to music. But Knife Nut 69, appreciate being a knife nerd, nerdy knife enthusiast for the last 14 months. Thank you. I don't know if it's blues, but we'll try it. Doesn't even sound right. I'm not even gonna tell you what that was. I know what it sounded like in my head. It didn't come out that way. But let me finish it up just with a proper flourish because I didn't do all 14. Oh man, my blues. It makes me blue to think of my blues. It's so not good. Yeah, I know. You guys, I'm Bradley. I'm doing all I can not to fall out of my chair. That's it. I'm doing all I can. 42. Does everybody know what the number 42 is? That's a nerd meter thing. 42. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's the blues harmonica. Rob, I need you on Friday to kazoo me happy birthday. Oh, is this Friday coming up? Watch City Knives. Are we closer to your birthday today or Monday? You tell me. Because I will do your happy birthday today or Monday. If you want me to do it today and you don't think you're going to be here Monday, I'll give you a kazoo salute, a happy birthday right now. You good? Just let me know. But a happy early birthday for sure. But I'm more than happy to give you a happy birthday if you want it. It's up to you. You let me know. All right. I'm going to go back over here and wait to see what you say. So let me refresh this real quick. If you get a chance. Once you know the right question, the answer makes sense. Nerdy enough? Absolutely it does. It absolutely does. So this is the giveaway. If you get a chance, hit the like button. Leave a comment down here. I just need you to post a clean comment, PG, because if YouTube filters out your comment and I don't see it, the comment picker won't see it. So I want you to have the best chance to win. So make sure it's PG, right? Avoid duplicate entries. You get one entry per person. It will filter out duplicate comments. So maybe just one comment, so your best chance to win. And emojis, winners, people have won with an emoji, but not with a ton of crazy emojis. So maybe just one specific emoji, a simple emoji. Just want you to have best chance to win. And that's the main rules as far as that leaving a comment. Now, You got to be 18 years or older, 1 entry per person. You must be present to win. I'll call out your name 60 seconds to reply. I have a reason for that. Some people feel like that's not cool. It is. It protects everyone for a reason. And I did go through and calculate that based on certain things. But anyways, now here's the thing. If you have multiple accounts, you'll be immediately disqualified. All multiple accounts will be banned, and all banned accounts will be shared with other content creators. Why do I have that? I have that because there's some people who came in who are winning like 25% of all the knife community giveaways, and they were making it like a business, and that's not cool. The whole point of the giveaway is to support the knife community, encourage a love for knives, and to provide a fair opportunity for everybody. We're here to have fun and celebrate knives. If you have family members, aunts, uncles, children, parents, nieces, nephews, I don't care. Spouses want to enter, that's fine. It could be a lot of people in the family. I mean, my kids sometimes enter. It's totally fine. It's just don't go use your 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts. Don't do that, right? Make it fun for everybody. And then finally, if your name is called, then you got to email me at Rob's Nerdy Knives. Don't Discord me. Don't Instagram, because I need 4 things in one email. I need your YouTube channel name and handle, the ship to name, the ship to address. I only ship to the USA. I don't care where you live. I only ship to the USA. If you have a proxy, somebody here, that's fine. But I only ship to the USA. What you want. Those are the 4 things I need in one email, right? And then important note, you got to contact me via email because I'm going to reply to you and ask you to verify. Don't wait till the last minute. I reserve the absolute right not to ship to a forwarder. That goes back to number 4, right? About multiple accounts. If you're someone in the community here that we know, don't worry about it. It's fine. If you have a forwarder and you're like overseas and someone here that you want me to ship to, who may ship it to you or you, whatever, it's fine. I'm totally cool with it. Also, by the winner emailing me, you acknowledge that you adhere to your state and local knife laws. That's your acknowledgement you're adhering. And then the winner must verify who you are in the email. I'm going to ask you to cut and paste exactly what I ask you to do, cut and paste. You must complete the steps before the next drawing. Don't wait till the last minute. My Mondays are crazy, so try to do it early. I've been trying to be better about getting back to you, especially after the 10K. I was trying to get back to everyone really fast. But that's it for the rules, okay? So leave a comment. That's all you got. If you just joined and you need more time, I'm going to ask you to type in the number 10.6, and I will give you 30 seconds to go enter, and I'll refresh it, and then we will start drawing. But while we do that, I'm going to open up the comment picker. There we are. I'm going to see if I need to log in. I don't. I'm logged in. Okay, good. All right. Any questions about tonight's giveaway? Let me make sure I didn't miss any comments over here. Did I miss anybody? Yep. Nope. We're all caught up so far. Good. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right. So if you need more time, 10.6, type in the number 10.6. If you just joined, I will go back and I will wait 30 seconds for you. All right. So this is where we're going to enter. So let me go back over here. We have 111 likes, but we have 201 comments. Wow. That's crazy. That's awesome. Well, it is kind of a special Christmas giveaway, right? We wanted to do something special right before the holidays. So I'm kind of excited about that. 203 entries. That's crazy. That's awesome. I love it. It ends in WP-D. So I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste that in. We're going to go down here. 1 entry per person. We're going to get our total number of comments here. I'm going to click that, see how many people have entered. 202 unique entries. All right. So here's the thing. We're going to do the members giveaway right after this. Members do not have to be present. If you happen to be here, that'd be awesome. If you got to go, I'm fine with it. You have a week to get back to me, but it'd be cool if you're here, if you could be. But members giveaway following, right? So all you got to do would be a member, enter the members giveaway. I'll do another giveaway next week. It'll just be a regular giveaway next week. It's right before Christmas. We'll see what it is. I don't know if it's going to be a surprise or what. It's probably going to be one I'm not going to be able to ship till after Christmas because it's going to be a crazy week. But it will, if you're there, we'll find out. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to even announce it. We'll just see. All right. Maybe I will. Who knows? I don't know. We're focusing on the BladeBinge Tri-Stash exclusive giveaway tonight. So first of all, thank you to BladeBinge for the giveaway. Please go check out BladeBinge. I know I apologize ahead of time for me telling you that. I do. I apologize. You're going to be mad at me because you're going to spend more money than you want. but you'll be happy. You'll be really happy with the knives you bought. Trust me. If you're patient, you can find awesome deals. You really can. I can tell you a few knives I bought that were well below price, and they were great, and I'm super happy with them. So I'm just telling you, they're worth going to look at if you haven't checked them out. And it's safe. But this is a cool knife. I love this knife. I didn't blow sunshine up your nose about how I like this knife. No one paid me. They gave me a knife to check out. I didn't get paid to get it checked out, and I'm giving it away. So I don't keep it. It's nothing for me. It's for you, and I'm paying to ship it to you. So in the end, I get a knife that I'm paying to ship to you. So it costs me money to check out a knife to give to you. So I'm telling you what my point is. I didn't get incentive to look at this knife, and I still love it. So there you go. It's a good knife. All right. Everybody ready? 10.6 if you need 30 seconds. Oh, King Elfin. Hold on. King Elfin just became a member. We got to do a quick kazoo salute there. King Elfin, welcome to Nerdy Knives Nut. If you want to become a member just for the next giveaway, I'm fine. I will not be insulted if you just become a member for 1 month. There's times I can only afford a membership for 1 month. I get it. It's perfectly fine. I'm not going to be upset. I am not. I'm honored that even if you do it for 1 month, because if that's all you can do, that's a great honor to me. Just so you know that. I do mean that. So, King Elfin, thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. I feel like I should do a royal decree. By decree of the great high King Elfin. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I'm being crazy here. All right, so here we go. Any questions about that? Thank you for being a member. All right, so we're going to go back over here. Since we did get one membership, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh real quick. We'll see if we got a couple more entries. Maybe not. Maybe we're right at 2 or 3. We're good. Got one extra person who entered. So let me get the link here. Looks like it ends in S05. So I'm going to copy that link. We're going to go over here. We're going to hit refresh. We'll come over here. We'll paste that in. Scroll down. We'll get our count. Maybe 203. 202. Looks like a couple of duplicate entries. So if you have a duplicate entry, maybe you want to go check it so you get a chance to get in the giveaway. But 202 entries is amazing for a weekly giveaway. But I honestly, it's a BladeBinge super exclusive giveaway. So I don't know. I think that's well deserved. All right, hold on. Levi Weaver, member for 10 months, man. Appreciate you being a member for the last 10 months. Let me kazoo salute you. Am I late? Am I too late to draw this out? No, you're not, Levi Weaver. Appreciate you being a member for the last 10 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Levi Weaver. Appreciate you being a member for the last 10 months. Thank you. And then we got a super chat from Neb Sig, which says, for you, Cray, enjoy. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that might not be meant, might be meant with a little bit of sarcasm. I'm just guessing, Nebsy. I'm just guessing here. I don't know. I'm just guessing. So here we go. Somebody keeps, you guys are giving Cray a hard time. All right. Well, appreciate you guys. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, Rob, fade to black. Oh my gosh. Fade to black. Hold on. I know you've said this and we've done this before, man. You are going to push my limits here. All right. I'm going to look it up because I am just that crazy. I should know this. Fade to black. Come on. Play. I actually use it on some of the videos a lot, don't I? All right, let's see if we can do this. I'm going to try. Come on. Don't make fun of me.
I think that's the wrong stanza I should be doing. Okay, let's see if we can get. Oh wait, let's do this verse. No, I can't do it. I can't. That's the best I got. That's the best I got, man. I'm trying. I'm not retarded, but I like rocks for the shipping rock. Who does that? Oh, there's somebody goes. Somebody uses that for. They goes. I'm not. He goes. But that's like me. I like that guy. Goes. These nuts. Get him. I don't know why I like that guy, but I saw the original video on that one. But thank you, Knife Nut 69. Appreciate you. It's still playing in my ear, that song, and I cannot get it out of my ear. And it's not going to the little riff that I want to be able to play. Was that beautiful? It was beautiful, beautiful, like a cat crying for its mama. I guess. Sorry. Oh man. All right. Thank you, Knife Nut 69. Appreciate you, man. This kazoo salute is for you. All right. I'll see if I can do this in the manner in which you said it. I don't know if you know what that was. I'm not even going to say what that was. Did it sound like anything you knew what it was? If it did, there's hope. I don't think it did. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, did Rob Reiner pass away? I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to go back over here. Because I feel like very, very conscientious of my very bad. Whoa, wait a second. We got Just Nate member for 30 months. Holy cow. I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. I do like that one. I don't know why I do like that one. I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. I don't know why that's fun. All right, Just Nate. This kazoo salute is for you. Let me see if I can at least make it sound like something. Catch my breath. I don't know if that sounded like anything else too. Boy, you got me guys I must have eaten too many espresso beans tonight because I'm coming up with some interesting stuff. I'll just leave it at that. Appreciate you guys. All right. I'll laugh at farts in the bathtub. You guys. Carol of the Bells. Oh, I know that one. I think I do know that one. I'm pretty sure I know that one, but I don't want to, let me just make sure. We could do Christmas. Yeah, that would be cool. It'd be kind of a theme things there. Come on. Okay. I think I can do this actually. That deserves a special kazoo, I think, though. What do y'all think? I'm going to do this one here. Can't do that in one breath. I don't know if that's close, but I'm trying to do the least part of it. I don't know, guys, man. Oh, there we go. Was that close? Was it even close? Was it somewhat close? Hopefully it was somewhat close. Maybe? No, not even. All right. Knife Nut 69, Jingle Bell Rock. All right. So we'll give it a try. Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Right. Okay. Gosh, now that I'm doing it, why does my confidence just go away as soon as I start thinking about it? Oh man, you guys got me doing stuff that I'm never done before in my life, but you know what? For you guys, I'll do it. How about that? Is that close? Did I at least get close on that one? Is that a little better? Oh, okay. Do I recognize the first few notes? Then it gets weird. It does get weird. You know it was. You know it does. I'm not a musician. You know this. You know this. And you enjoy watching me stumble and fail pretty badly. Apparently, that's okay. I have fun doing it because you know what? One of these days, I feel like a broken clock is even right 2 times a day. One of these days, I'll actually start knowing some of these songs. It'll be kind of scary. All right, so here we go. Let's do a refresh over here on this. So we have 113 likes. If you get a chance, please hit the like button. If you get a chance, if you haven't, 208 comments. Super cool. Thank you guys. Thank you. Let me click the share. It ends in B_4L. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. I think we got everybody right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know, one thing I didn't do. I did not. No, I did. No, I did not. For the Carol of the Bells, I didn't like and thumbs up your comment. I hate doing that. Sorry. All right. So we've got that for the comment over here. We're going to copy this. We're going to go over to comment picker. We'll hit refresh. Remember, members giveaway following right after this. Paste this. We'll go down. Let's get our comments. See if we have 205 maybe. 206 entries. So good luck to everybody. 206. I'll count down to 10 and we will do the drawing. We'll be back next week. I don't know what I'm going to announce for next week. There may be something cool. I actually think there's going to be something cool. We will see. All right. So we'll come back for it. But the members giveaway following this and then after the countdown. So, all right. Something about reindeer Nebsig. Okay. All right. Okay. I probably could do that. All right, here we go. Just for you. How about that? That was kind of close. I mean, all things considering. All right, just to be nice, I hit that like button twice. Ah, thank you, Major Powell. I appreciate you. A little kazoo salute to you, and thank you for being so nice. You did it twice. Wait, doesn't that zero it out? No, anyways, here we go. This is for you. So, appreciate you. Let's see here. How can we gloriously celebrate this?
this one can't hit as high notes as the other one. I've noticed that. You notice that? I might have to change the membrane on those things. It was kind of it wouldn't hit the high note. All right. Sounds like a child. Oh no. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging in there. All right. So let's go back to the giveaway. We'll do the members giveaway following right after this. Okay. So good luck to everybody. Let me go back, since we did have another giveaway, see if one more person got a chance to enter. I always want to give people at least one chance. At 208. So it looks like we're pretty steady there. That's where we're going to be at. So we're probably ready to do the giveaway. CQ is what it ends with. We'll go up here. We'll go ahead and hit refresh just in case somebody cleared out maybe a duplicate entry or something, right? We'll just see if it goes from 206 to 207, 208. We had 206 last time. 206. All right. So at least one person has duplicate comments in there. Hopefully you know who you are. All right. Good luck to everybody. I'm going to count down to 10, and then we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway, but count down from 10. Hang around for the members giveaway. Even if you're not a member yet, maybe see what it is. Maybe you might want to become a member for 1 month. If not, no worries. Appreciate everyone who's here. If you got to go to bed, you got to hit the hay, you got to get up early. Thanks for joining. We will do one more live stream next week before Christmas. So if you want to come out and hang out, I will be off. I'm supposed to be off that day. So should be fun. That's all I'm saying. Should be fun. So guys, appreciate you. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Good luck to the winner tonight. So here we go. Let me get my little kazoo ready for this. So 10, 9, 8, 7, and hold on. We got Ill Knives, member for 4 months. Hold on. I always do this. If I win, gift it to Crazy Rocks. Crazy Rocks. There you go. Appreciate you, Ill Knives. Thank you for that. So here you go. This kazoo salute is for you. So, again, it didn't sound like what I wanted to sound like. I've got these tunes in my head, and I think, oh, that's going to be cool. And then I hear it, and I'm like, oh, that sucked. The heart is there. The talent is not. Just so you know that. So, Ill Knives, thank you. Appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast. All right. Angelo, H1N, member for 7 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Rob, put skiffs on the toilet seat. There are some joints where you could put skiffs in there. I mean, depending on how nice your toilet seat are, there's some fancy toilet seats. Skiffs might work really well. Like you have one of those like Saudi Arabian 24 karat gold seats. I would imagine skiffs would be pretty nice. But I don't have those types of toilet seats. So I wouldn't skiff my toilet seat. It'd be fun to try. All right, Angel, appreciate you being a member for 7 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. This will be my skiff tune just for you. It's like skiff that toilet seat, skiff. That's what I'm saying. I'm just making it up. Just for you. Gotta have fun. You gotta have fun, or else you go crazy, right? So there you go. All right. Swanky kazoo tonight. Yeah, and we're making up songs. We're skiffing the toilet seat. That's a new #1 hit on the Billboard knife charts. People throwing knives at it, trying to hit it because it's so bad. There you go. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and do one more refresh. We had 208. It's probably going to stay the same, but I'm just going to refresh it just one time, just in case somebody joined, just in case. Let's see. 114 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate. One person did join. We got one extra comment. So there we go. So one extra person did get a chance to SZQ. SZQ is the link. Let me go ahead and hit refresh here. The made up songs are pretty decent. Thanks, Laid Off Feet. I appreciate you, man. I do appreciate that. Considering all things considering, I take that as a compliment. The fact that you are saying that it doesn't make you feel like you need to put, ice picks in your ears. I think that's a step up. It's a step up for me. I'll take that as an improvement, so there you go. All right. We have 207 comments. All right. We're going to count to 10. Be back next week. It's Christmas. Might be something fun. Just saying. That's all I'm going to say. But definitely come back. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here tonight. Hang around for the members giveaway. All right. Thanks to everybody. Have a great evening. So let's go ahead and do our countdown for the giveaway. Good luck to everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Go. The winner is Brandon Goat. How do I enter? Brandon Goat, you're the winner. Wow, that went really fast. Oh, I didn't do this, the delay. Oh, I forgot to put the delay in. That's all right. No worries. I used to have like a 10-second delay. But Brandon Goat, congratulations. You are the winner. Are you here? I got to start my timer. You may already be here. You may already be replying, but I'm just going to follow the rules just to be fair. Brand, there you are. You're here. Let me double check. I'm going to come over here real quick. And let's go over here. And there you are. I'm only doing my thing that I do with everybody, right? We're going to go to the channel, and it says Brandon Goat 5907. There it is. You are confirmed. We're good to go. So Brandon, let me grab my sign that I keep over there so I don't damage it, because I don't want to lose my sign that Stacy Bolser Blades gave me. So let me go find that. So congratulations to Brandon. How do you enter? You've entered, and not only have you entered, you've won. All right, so this is important. Everybody who's a one-year member tonight, or if you're a one-year member before and you haven't emailed me, or you're a two-year member and you haven't emailed me, email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. If you do, email me and say 1-year anniversary, 2-year anniversary, or brand new member. I will, and then include your name and your address. And I will mail you a sticker for brand new members. I will mail you a 1-year laser printed card that I'll sign for 1-year members, and then a holographic magnet for 2-year members, right? And then you, Brandon, I need 2 things from you. 1, I need you to send me email with the 4 things, right? Your username, your channel name, and the name I'm shipping it to, which I'm assuming is Brandon, and your address that I'm shipping it to, and what you won, which is the Tri-State Ultim Tri-Stash, right? Or the Full Piss Tri-Stash, as they call it. Thanks to BladeBinge. Again, I really want to say thank you to BladeBinge for this giveaway. You guys got to go check them out. I know some people talk about BladeBinge because they go there and they see something expensive because they want. There are people who are going to jack up prices wherever you go. But if you look around, you will find some great deals. There are going to be people who are dumb in what they sell all the time. Can't stop dumb, but they're great people out there who sell good stuff. So that's all I'm going to say. But email me like that. And then the other thing, Brandon, is do you want the yellow kazoo and do you want me to sign it? I need to know, do you want the yellow kazoo and do you want me to sign it? You can change it. I don't know if you want to match the whole set. That's up to you. But I do have all colors now. I did reorder them. And do you want me to sign it? So let me know. Brandon, thank you, everyone, especially Rob. Oh, you're welcome, man. And thank you, BladeBinge. Thank you, BladeBinge. So let me know, do you want me to sign it and do you want yellow? I can change the color. I have blue, green, white, pink, purple, and some other colors. I don't know. Keep it matchy and sign it. You got it. All right. Members giveaway is next. If some of you guys are going to head out, thank you for being here. Come back next week. I think it'll be fun. That's all I'm going to say. That's my little dropping a little carrot on a stick for you. if you happen to be around. I know it's a busy time of the year, so I get it. And if you can't make it, you know, for those of you who can, it'll be fun. So, and Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays, whatever you celebrate. I celebrate Christmas, so I'll wish you a Merry Christmas. If you celebrate Hanukkah, Happy Hanukkah. Whatever your holiday is, I want you to have a great one with family. And I know for some it's going to be tough. I hope you find some people, some friends, loved ones you can be with to encourage you at this time of the year, because you know it can be tough. I get it. So, but I hope you know there's some good people in your life that can encourage you, right? So I'm going to put some of the stickers into the case here, just so you know. That way it'll stay in here and kind of keep it from moving. And then we'll put this in the box. Thanks, Rob. BladeBinge. Thank you for all, just being with you. With love to all, even Rockhead. Who's Rockhead? You keep talking about somebody here. Grizzly, you're slick. Oh, what did Grizzly Leather Crafting say? Brandon, Rob needs your social security number, date of birth, and city you were born in. I don't need any of that. Good Lord, don't trust me with that. I wouldn't want to have that. That would be a great response. With great power comes great responsibility. That doesn't fit. So we're just going to put this in here. All right. I'm going to put this in here for now. Let me get my box. Where's my box? There we go. Also, remember, new channel members, please, please, please email me, right? Email me. If your 1 year, 2 year anniversary, I think there's some people who have had some anniversaries. You haven't emailed me. I bought a whole roll of stamps for you guys to ship this out, and I do enjoy sending these out while I still can. I do realize at some point it's going to be more challenging to do this, but while I can, I want to do this. You know, I don't ever see this channel becoming like gargantuan or anything, but you know, I'm going to keep doing this as long as we can do it and having fun doing it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're having fun. All right. So this is in the stash. Okay. So we got everything in this one. All right. Time for the members giveaway. I'm going to take this, put this off to the side. Remember, email me with your stuff. I want to send that out. Now, I will mention to you, Christmas is coming up. If I can get it out this week, we're probably good. If I can't get it out to next week, I'm going to recommend we wait till after Christmas, just because it gets kind of squirrely. Things get really crazy, and I don't want letters to get lost. I don't want boxes to get lost. So you tell me if you want me to try to get it out this week, I will. I'm just telling. All right. So tonight knife is a Kaiser. Plus, you're going to get a bunch of stickers we're going to put over here. This one includes a purple kazoo, a purple 9K, a 10K, a purple little bear. You're going to get the K is for Knives book from Blade HQ. That's a special one. I have a few of these. I have a few that I kept, and then there's some extra ones. And I thought, I don't know, maybe you thought it's kind of cool. Kind of like a leather sticker if you'd like it. If you don't, that's fair. But I just thought it'd be fun to give. Thanks to Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting for those. I'm using a bunch of his stuff for all my videos. I do appreciate those. And I need to talk to him about something I have an idea about if he happens to have time. I do have an idea for something else, but we will talk about that if he's available. All right, Northwest Knives. You're going to get some stickers here. Hoffworks Labs. I'm just going to go through. Oh, hold on. Let me do the non-channels. Mallory Designs, Blackbird Blades. But wait, this should be the classic theme for our giveaways. But wait, Hoffy made this up. Does that not seem appropriate? Some of you guys will love it, I think. All right, so Blade HQ. Oh, you're gonna get 2 Blade HQ stickers. Heroic EDC. Ventura College. I don't know why I got that from, but there you go. A Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker. A Stacy Bolster Blades 10K magnet. Stacy wrote this on the bag. These are cool. Actually, I have one, if you can see on my board right here. That, and then this is the 2-year holographic magnet, by the way, if you're ever curious. So Original OG sticker. You'll know in a second why. You're going to get yourself some Kaiser stickers here. Another Heroic EDC sticker as well. And their business card. I wanted to give you a little bit of everything. We'll go to the members here in a second. Mallory Designs. I keep asking him if his new knife, he's going to make a mini. I love it, but at 9 inches, it's too big for me. Stay Sharp NC Blade. We'll just put this over there. Microtech and Chavez Knives. How much room do we have? We have up here. You get Hypercut knives. One of the Hypercut stickers. These are cool. These are really cool. If you haven't checked out Hypercut. A Mojave sticker. Obviously, super cool. A McNeese Big Energy Dixon sticker. Going to get a Sencut sticker here. A Sencut here. We're going to come back to the channels. And we have a 10K. Oh, there's 2 in there. Well, you tell me, do you want the orange or the white? Whoever wins tells me if you want the orange or white. I'll let you pick. I didn't mean to put 2 in there. So now we're going to go through here. BEDC, Blade Show Atlanta, Rebel Rouser 777. I didn't do a veteran coin in this one because I wanted to save one for the giveaway. So I hope that's okay. But if Rebel Rouser wants me to throw a veteran coin in here, I will. Gonzo EDC, Mo Patty EDC. Appreciate Trish. Send her some love. Metal Relic. Got another one of his awesome orange one. Stacy Bolster Blades, who made this over here. So I'm going to put her right next to that. Zach Stuff. You haven't checked out Zach Stuff. You need to go check him out on Sundays. He's a lot of fun. I usually get to watch him unless my wife's making me do honeydews on Sunday. This Sunday, I got to see Zach Stuff. So I was excited about that. Chef Rocky, Kevin Smith and Knives, Metal Relic, Chef Rocky, Supsuckers, love to you and yours. And you got that old man on the ridge, who I said hello to like 4 times, didn't I? 4 times tonight. Illuminati Ninja and Twisted Sis, husband and wife. Definitely go check them out. Make sure it's not cutting off. There we go. So those are the ones. Now, if you're not familiar with this book, it's kind of a fun book. If you haven't seen this, you get the AGA Compolin Zero Plus. It's an Italian stiletto. I don't know much about that knife. Interesting. Benchmade Buckout. Yep, I own a couple of those. Chris Reeves Sabenza. I own one of those, the large. Demco. I gave a 20.5 to my brother, and I have a 20S. Civivi Elementum, Flightanium Arcade. It's kind of a fun book, right? I mean, it's kind of like a little ABCs of books. So I have a whole unboxing of that. That's going to be included. You will get a kazoo. You can pick the color, but I'll sign it as well. Hoff Works Labs. Get the 9K, the 10K chip. And if you notice right here, they're all spinny, fidgety. I don't know. I find that cool to this day. I haven't stopped finding it cool. A little purple bear, a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers, but wait, and some more. All right. Did Rebel Rouser 77 answer me? Is he still here? I asked him about the coin. I just want to make sure he's okay. All right. Hey, Chef Rocky, what's up? Got your sticker here tonight. Woohoo! All right, so welcome everybody. Love to you and yours. All right, so tonight's giveaway is a drop bear, but what? Why are these scales out? Well, these are the original micarta scales, but these have original goat scales on them. This is the original goat mod. 154 cm, really nice build here. Right hand tip up only. It wasn't ambidextrous, so sorry. It does have the clutch lock. A really nice little build. Just feels really premium like this. I think it's really cool. So that's tonight's giveaway. The build like this, it's at original cost for all this together. It's about a $200 knife, right? With not including the books and every other things. But that's tonight's giveaway. Any questions about that? This is the members exclusive giveaway. So if somebody's here and you wanted to sign up to be a member and you want to enter the giveaway, let me know now. Rob's ridiculously robust drop bear. It is ridiculously robust. This is like, I mean, this feels like you're ready to go take things, and it's got the clutch lock. So it's got a really nice action to it because you put that clutch lock up to the 5th spring. It's just nice and crispy. You hear that? Listen. You see that? It's just nice and crispy. For a crossbar lock, I mean, or clutch lock as they call it, it's nice. All right. So I'm going to start the giveaway. Once I start the members giveaway, I can't stop. So if anybody wanted to sign up now or enter, let me get rid of the other giveaway link so people don't get confused. Why is this? There we go. Hold on. What's going on to my window here? I'm trying to clean this up. All right, hold on. We're gonna have to do this over here. Oh, I did it again. Almost pressed the wrong button. Sorry. I'm trying to multitask here. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go back to the live stream. And I'm gonna have to drop it over here. So we're gonna get remove. Oh, no, unpin. There we go. And then I'm going to get the link from down here. This is the members exclusive giveaway. I'm sure somebody's already posted this, but I'll post it again. Whoa. And then I'm going to pin this up at the top. So this is the members exclusive giveaway video at the top. Okay. So if you're a member, you can open the video, you can leave a comment. Please go leave a comment. If you're curious, hey, how do I become a member? Maybe I want to do it for now. Yep. I'll give you this. I'll give you the spiel real quick. I'm going to copy this link here and I'll paste it over here. This is how you would become a channel member. If you want to click on that link. If you want to enter, let me know. I will wait for you to enter. If not, I'm going to go ahead and start the process for the giveaway. Now, everybody else, members don't have to be present. It'd be cool if you're here, but if you're not, it's totally cool too. You get a week to get back in touch with me. Oh, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Yeah, congrats. You won the Sunday Knife Live. Yeah, congrats on the big red win. That's cool. I have never won. I'm very good at picking the number that's the furthest away. I'm very good at that. For some reason, I find the furthest number away than what JB ever picks. So I'm really good at that. All right. I think everybody's ready. We're good. Everybody's good. All right. Let's go ahead and start this. All right. We're going to go ahead and start this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus you back on here on the giveaway stuff. If you have any questions about that, let me know. But once I start over here, I can't stop. Okay. Even if you try to interrupt, I've got to finish it because it's the only way I can make it fair. So just to let you know. So here we go. Good luck to everybody. Oh, I'll do my little, let's see here. Where's my music? There we go. We'll stop that. We'll go over here. We'll play a little bit of music. I'll play a little bit of background noise. Just a little bit of background noise while we're doing this. All right. Here we go. I'm going to go get it prepped and good luck to everybody. I'll be right back. And I'll mumble a little bit so you know that I'm here. I'm not asleep. I don't want to fall asleep on you guys. And we got to pick up the link here. All right. So we have 117 comments, by the way, in the members exclusive giveaway. So chances of winning are pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, I'm going to get this over here.
Put that in there, the link. All right, here we go. Hey, I wish I could turn those ad pop-ups off. That is a YouTube specialty. I don't know what to say, except, I don't know. I can't find anywhere where I can change it, and the only settings you have is less, and that's it. And it's still a lot. So less is still a lot. So I just want you to know, I'm sorry about that. The only way I could not do that is if I demonetize this, and I'm trying to keep the channel going, so monetization does help. So I know that's a pain, and I just say I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. So we're back over here. All right. Is everybody ready? Good luck to everybody. All right. I'm going to go ahead and count down. Good luck. Well, first of all, let's get our count. We have 117 comments. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. The winner is Barbie EDC Girl 4586. Is Barbie still here, or did she head out? She is. I see her up there. Grizzle's saying, Barbie, you are the winner. You don't have to be here, but if you are, cool. And you can tell me if the purple kazoo is okay or if you want a different kazoo. But congratulations. I saw you there just a second ago. Hopefully you didn't just leave. But if you did, hopefully you come back and check it out. But you are the winner, Barbie EDC Girl. You won. I'm still not seeing her. I know she was just here. She just made a comment. A pink kazoo. Okay, a pink kazoo. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back. And let me put this over here. Now that you've already won, I'm going to put this right here. So email me. Still going to verify. And the reason why I still verify members, just so you know, is because we have close to 200 members. And someone could, at some point, try to steal it from you. I know it doesn't happen because the way I do it, it's very hard to do. And so I'm thinking by doing this early, we're discouraging that, which I think is cool. All right, I got to find the pink kazoo. So give me a second. I just got to get over here. All right. Okay, so here's your pink kazoo. And did you say sign it? I got to remember. Where's your comment? Sign it. Yep, sign it. Good. All right. Again, brand new channel members, 1 year, 2 year anniversary. Folks, email me. Seriously, I want to mail you that stuff. I really do want to do that. All right, so this has been skiffified. It's ready to go. You even have extra Omega springs in case. I don't know if these are stiffer or not, but if you wanted to, you could put that in there. 154 cm. I did strop this up a little bit, Barbie EDC Girl. So I will tell you that edge, you can shave with. So just to give you an idea, I just want to just be careful, but this, so you know how sharp it is by, I'm just pushing down. I'm not even slicing. So I don't know if you can see that. So anyways, it's crazy sharp. I think you'll enjoy that. I like 154 cm. It sharpens up really nicely. So hopefully you will enjoy that. You will open up letters like there's no tomorrow. Oh no, does she need to shave? I don't know, but maybe, you know, she needs to open up some letters, some legal documents, and she's all set now, right? All right, so we will get this out. Just email me. The 4 things I need, Barbie, of course, is your YouTube name and your handle, the name I'm shipping it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and that you won the members exclusive giveaway, right? You can say the drop bear or just the members giveaway. The December members giveaway or the drop bear with the scales or whatever, however you want to word it. But just tell me that and you will, then I will reply to you and I'll just ask you to verify. Again, it's super simple. If you can leave a comment, I'll give you screenshots. Just super simple, just to verify who you are. I know some of you guys, I know who you are. And I know some of you guys are like, but you know, I do know, I do. And the only reason why I still do this is because there are people who follow this very closely and they want to make sure that I treat everyone fairly and equally, right? And so I want to make sure that everyone knows they're not getting like some special exclusive treatment. I do treat everyone the same. And I think that makes everyone feel more assured that I'm not going to try to pull a fast one on you. I'm not going to try to, sneak something by you, right? Like here's the thing. My wife really, really liked this knife a lot. She asked if she could have one. And I said, well, no, you can't. But I think somebody might have done something that might surprise her. So I'll just leave it at that. But I can't say much more here. I don't want her to know yet. But anyways, that was given for you guys. So I'm not going to give that to anybody else. Now, if I bought it, I mean, I can do whatever I want with it, right? If I paid for it, it's my knife to choose to give to you guys or to keep. But most of the time I'm end up giving it to you guys anyway. So, all right. That's why I honestly don't own a budget knife. And oh, by the way, Barbie, I forgot to ask you, you do have a choice if you want. Do you want the orange or the white? If you want the orange or the white, let me know. You get a choice. The orange. Okay, that's yours then. All right, cool. All right, so I will get this together. I've got 2 awesome prizes for Christmas. Be like a little Christmas present, right? Oh, there's a little star that came in there. Come on. Don't stick to my desktop. I am not a glitter fan for that very reason. All right. All right, so now what we're going to do, if you guys are going to head out, thank you for being here. Have a great evening. Have a great night. Hope your week goes well. If anybody want to leave, and let me know what you carried this week, because we didn't really get a chance to do that because we had 2 giveaways to do tonight. Love to hear your carries this week. But if you got to go, we're going to hang out, talk knives, talk about some of the new stuff coming out, some of the cool stuff that's going to be possibly dropping and available. Maybe talking about some of the knives that we have or ones that you love. Maybe something you're getting in, maybe something you ordered. But that's what we're going to do. We're just going to kind of hang out and do our thing here. So I'm going to throw a couple of these over here. Exactly, Rob, because it's those rules that keep your sketchy self in check. You know it, fish bag. You know it, man. You got to keep a check on me, man. You never know. I might sneak something in there. I'm sneaky like that. You got to be careful. You know me. But if anybody, I want to make sure I don't want to get lazy. That's where things, I will just tell you, I've seen too many times where you get lazy and you don't have some checks on yourself. You can get yourself in trouble. It's very easy to justify and excuse some things. And then next thing you know, you're in a situation where you're like, I don't know what happened. And I don't want to be like that. I don't ever want to betray anybody's trust, in that way. I don't want that to be a legacy. Forever how long this channel happens to be around, I want it to end on a note that, I was a person you could trust. That's important to me. Oh, I'm stoked. Thank you, Rob. I'm so excited. I'm carrying my Finch Cherry Bomb. Oh, that's cool. I checked out a couple of Finches. I haven't checked out more of them. I need to. Highway robbery. Oh no, Brandon Grode. Brandon, watch out. Don't want that. You don't want me to be doing that. If anybody, my wife probably complains. It's more like I'm too generous sometimes, but that's okay. I'd rather be that than ever accused of not being that. So very nice. Carrie Barbie. I'm a big fan of Finch.
Don't own any yet, but hopefully in the future. I'm a huge fan of the modern traditional styles. Yeah. I mean, I really like, I didn't, is it Finch? No, it's Rosie. What is the Rosecraft. They're stopping all their modern slip joints is what I understood. They're not doing those anymore. That's what I thought Big Red said. See here. Rob, do you display your knives and how? So I have a couple things. I have 2 cases behind me that I use. They're both vault cases, which are penguin cases, and I use the Nalpac liners for the knives. But then I have a small home whatever crafts case that I put all my slip joints in, and my slip joint leather slips. And I actually have my Excalibur rock and my skull for my QSP hedgehog up there, and that's on the shelf. But my office is a living nightmare. I'm hoping at Christmas that I can do a major spring cleaning. I need to get rid of stuff. I need to clean up this office and organize it better. It's driving me nuts. Nope. Stopping the modern folders. Oh, the modern folders. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. I knew they were stopping something modern. I'm glad you clarified that. Thank you. That's you know, you got to find your niche, what you're good at, and excel, right? It's cool if you can do other things and do well in it, but just because others are doing something, if it's not your niche, you're going to spread yourself thin and you're not going to do what your niche is well. That's why, I can respect people who, some people will complain, Oz, he should have more knives and this and that. And I'm like, I mean, he does them well. People still love him. So can't blame him. Brown Knives does his knives well. He's got some interesting designs over the years. Some that I'm not as big fan of as especially his newer one. SPK came out with a new knife, Alex Steingraber. What do y'all think about his new knife? I mean, it's okay to stay in your lane, but if you can go to another lane and do it well, fine. But if you're going to go to another lane, you gotta commit, right? You gotta be willing to, hopefully it's an area you can run in. I do agree that some people just spread themselves out too much. A Handeuken. I've got a Handeuken. So you've got a Handeuken on the way, Knife Mom. Yeah, let's go take a look. If you didn't know this, I'm on the fence about it. I feel like if I looked at the knife live in hand, I feel like I'm going to have a different opinion of it. That's kind of where I think I'm at, but I don't know. So let's do a search. Let's do SPK. Or is it going to be SPK? Does he show up? Stein. Okay. Alex Stein. There he is. So this is the new knife right here, the bottom one. Hey, Barbie EDC, have a great evening, great night. Those of you guys who are heading out, appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Y'all have a great evening. Thanks for being here. I know a lot of you guys took off. We have more and more people dropping. It's going to be just a few of us hanging out. We're going to talk knives. We're just going to hang out, talk knives. So if you like it, there's a knife you like, go for it. Oh, Dirty Dan, you forgot to turn on chat. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I call him the big red wizard due to his journey he sent people on at Blade Show, and the beard also helps Ion. So who is this you're talking about? Ever evolving? Is this, I know they had some, there was a few folks who got they were doing sort of like a hunt or something, right? Is that one you're talking about? And I got bit by an ant the other day when I was picking some weeds before the weather got cold. and it like bit the snot out of my arm like 5 or 6, 7 times. Ah, it's itchy. I hate when ants go nuts. Yabs. Would it be okay to make a shameless plug? Sure, why not? I mean, as long as it's something cool and respectful, I'm fine with it. I mean, if it's gonna be freaky deaky, I don't know. I'm gonna have a small bite. I have an empanada for my dessert. I had an early dinner, late lunch. So if I have a little empanada, it's gonna keep me going for the rest of the evening, so we can keep going. But what's your shameless plug for? The bottom of the knife is Hadouken. The top is a Virgil. You talking about this one right here? What does he call it? Oh, wrong way. What is this called? Oh, it is the Hadouken. The Hadouken. Oh, I got these at HEB. So if you've ever heard of HEB in Texas, they make them, everything's locally made. And these are made in San Antonio. And you want some of the best tortillas, enchiladas, and stuff like that. HEB is like, it's like home cooking. It really is. It's good. And so their pumpkin empanadas are really, really good. So I'm saying pumpkin empanada. So I love them. Big red EDC. Yeah. Oh, you're dumping a serious amount of knives on BladeBinge. Cool. What can you give us a hint of what might be out there? Some things to keep an eye on? Just throw some names out, because we definitely want to take a look. What do you got? You gonna get me in trouble? But I don't know about this knife. When I look at it at first, I'm not sure, but I get the feeling that when I get it in hand, I'm going to have a different opinion, but I don't know. So it's a flipper. Might need an extra line of jimping though on that flipper. I'm looking at its flipper. Sorry. Just me. That's a personal preference. I like jimping all the way to the end. Only sketchy. That's right, fish bag. Only sketchy. None of that legit up and up stuff. Can't accuse me of being honest, right? Am I on Discord? Yeah. Also, Yavs, if you go to my Discord, we have a buy, sell, or trade link too. And sometimes if you want to post all the knives in there, feel free to post them in both places, right? Post them on BladeBinge. But if you also want to post them over there, sometimes if you have something that people really want, I'm just saying, both are great. Both are great. I use both. Okay. Rob's addicted. Well, I will tell you that I've got a few people ask me, how do you do the jimping thing? Because they really want to do it. And I did get some feedback from folks who made certain knives, and I did add jimping, that they didn't hate it. That's all I'm going to say. More than one person's now said that to me. So that's a good sign. It means it doesn't totally suck. So. Bench sec full immunity. Yeah, those are going to be good.
Kubi, Stream Techs, those will be good. Christmas time is a good time because that's a great present. It's a good budget area, depending on how mint they are. But if you can get people in certain ranges, that sounds like you have a wide range of prices, which is going to be appealing to a lot of people. Yeah. So if you're going to, the Discord, if there's a demand, you could probably get the same price in Discord. Sometimes with Discord, you just don't have the demand for it, right? And BladeBinge sometimes gives you exposure to more people who might have a demand. So there, it's a, you know, the benefit is if people want it, it's a good deal for you. If not many people are into it, then BladeBinge might be your better shot. Oh, the CE knives. Okay, let's go take a look at that. So who said they were getting this one, by the way? I was just curious real quick. Once you get it, would you mind letting me know what you think about it? What are your thoughts on it? I'd like to hear people's thoughts. Yeah, absolutely. If you get creative, good pictures, good lighting, make sure you get centered shots to show them, and be honest. You got scratch, you got snail trail, just tell them what it is, right? And tell them about centering. You do all that up front. People are going to be very reasonable with you. You know, I think most of the time. Now, there are going to be some who might hit you up really fast, asking you for a ridiculous deal. Depending on how badly you want to sell it, that's your call. The question is, how many of that model is still for sale on BladeBinge at the time you list it? And how close to the average price are you listing it? So like, let's say you sell a Benchmade and, you know, brand new Benchmade S90V, carbon fiber scales, it lists new for $330. But let's say there's like 20 of them listed for, I don't know, $250. None of them are selling. Or $275. None of them are selling. You go in there and you put it for $275. You're going to sit on it for a while. You go in there, you sell it for $250 or $225. It might move a lot faster, but it might also, you might be able to get to $225 in a Discord for that price sometimes. But there you go. Yeah, so real quick, let me show you. We want to go to that knife, but let me just show you the Discord real quick because it's worth checking out. If you become a member, it's open to pretty much anybody, right? I'm like I said, I don't have any restrictions. So let's see, did we get a few people sign up tonight? Yeah, I got a few folks who signed up. But down here, knives for sales, people post knives and then knives for trade. So if you want to trade a knife or you want to sell a knife, and you have different range of knives, some fancy knives to, you know, budget knives. People sell budget knives all the time. So these are a few fancy ones here. You got a Kubi. That's a fancy one. But then you're getting to, you know, a little less fancy or still pretty fancy. Then you get a little less fancy and you get, okay, so more fancy. Okay, fancy. There's a lot of fancies lately, apparently. But here you go. Spyderco, ZT. Right. Then you have, is that a Strix? No, it's a Bestech. A Bestech Sin. Right. Then you have a bunch of choices here. There's some knives from what is that one? That looks like the what is it? KC's knife, right? So anyways, I'm just pointing out there's a whole bunch of different things here. Just an idea. It's an option. That's all it is. Because give it exposure. Hey, Night Rocky. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you have a great evening. Love to you and yours. And I hope you have a outstanding, awesome week. One of these days, I'm going to have to ask you for a good recommendation for a kitchen knife, a utilitarian kitchen knife, not necessarily a giant chef knife, not a butcher knife, but one that I can use in the kitchen. I want to replace my one of the Wusthof knives. my wife is open to getting a nice knife, but not crazy expensive, but good, like a good steel, definitely better than the Wusthof, you know, stainless, a step up. And I know you do a lot of chef knives. So if you have, maybe down the road, we could talk about that. I would love to hear from you. Oh yeah. Slap the Discord link. Let's do that. Here, let's copy that. So there you go. That's the Discord link. So feel free to go sign up if you'd like. But that's that. We also, and then I do my catch and release. I took mine out of here because I feel like sometimes it takes up too much space. But I'm gonna list the knives I probably won't sell, and then I'll list the knives that could be potentially catch and release, and then some knives may not be in the list because I haven't decided yet. It's not complete. I just started doing this, but I felt like I was overpowering some of these sales, and I didn't want to do that. And I felt, you know, if you're watching the channel regularly, you probably know some of the stuff I have, and you might be interested, and it's a way for you to get first visibility of what's up there. And I do need to correct this because I put Skiffs on the hobby. That's wrong. That's wrong. I know. I'm sorry. It's a Skiff joint. Funny, you guys. Anyways, sorry. Just people are funny. But that's the kind of community we have. We laugh. We have fun. So anyways, I just want you to check that out. Well, you know, there's a plus and a negative to social media. I don't do any Discord. Only Discord I do is just knives. That's it. And even then, and then Instagram, I will tell you honestly, with Instagram, I spend 25% of my time saying not interested, hide the channel. I don't want to see this, because those feeds constantly give you crap. And it's like if you open a channel and it's there and it plays for any length of time, even if you didn't watch it, it assumes, oh, you like this content, we're going to show it 10 times more of it. Like, no, I'm here to look at knives. That's all I care about. But it's fair because social media can be very toxic at times. I do not disagree with that. I have Facebook, but it's only for family updates. I rarely go there. I'm in a lot of knife groups in Facebook, but I just never go over there because there's so much stuff to go through to get there. It's not easily organized for me. That's a personal hang up. Hey, what was that other knife that you were asking me about earlier? Everyday, ever evolving daily carry. Good Lord, I can't talk. Ever evolving daily carry. So Skylar and everybody else, did you figure out the Discord link? Hopefully it works for you. And I can tell you, let's see here. You guys sign up? Yeah, it looks like I got a few signups. Yeah, cool. Very cool. I'll come over and wave at you here in a little bit. But we'll come back to it. What was the other one that you were telling me about? Ever evolving. Oh, the ProTech Avalon. That was one. Yep. But I think ever evolving daily carry was also talking about another one. Some OC, VC, DC, something. I'm gonna have to go up now. The CE knives. Check out the double. Okay, so let's look at that. CE knives. Oh, okay. The double edge. Oh, those are nice. So who makes these? Do they make them directly, or do they have an OEM for them? That's cool. About Us. Let's look about this. Oh, they're made locally. Core Edge USA was founded in 2023. Two guys, gold, create something unique, functional, We had 2 small shops in northeast Arkansas. One is set up for heat treating and grinding. The other is set up for machining, surface grinding, assembly, and shipping. We are veteran-owned company that serves to keep everything we do in the USA. We're 100% committed to designing, machining, heat treating, grinding, sharpening, and assembling all our products in-house. That's cool. That's cool. Do you have one of their knives? So, home in stock. Let's see here. What do they have in stock? I just want to see if I were to order something. I do like that texture. That's kind of cool. Have you handled one? Oh, Stacy Bolster Blades, did we ever get a chance to post your Discord? I was trying to figure out how to get your link to your Discord. Is it over here? Invite to server. Oh, well, don't have your link. I don't know if I'm allowed to invite folks. Oh, Core Edge are awesome. What would you compare them to? What would be the comparable to? And I know that's not fair. That's not fair to compare because they may be so unique that you couldn't compare them. But I mean, if you were to compare them, would they be like Heretic? Would they be like Microtech? Would they be like Axial? Would they be like Guardian Tactical? Would they be like, who do you Kershaw? What do you feel like they would be close to? And maybe none of the above. I don't know. Oh, sure. I understand. But that's definitely pretty cool. Master Sergeant, good night. Have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. So hello, good night, and have a great week, man. Appreciate you. You're in the Discord? Okay. Cool. Close to Kershaw, but unique. I did notice I like this. This is unique. And I like the very small glass breaker. I really like that. That's a really nice touch. I like the clip. That's nice. I like that. That's cool. That's clean. It's really clean. Yeah, I dig that. Wow. I can see that double edge Tonto. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. The single drop hit point. Now there's the double edge that you were talking about, which is this one over here. It looked really okay. All right, that's kind of sick. Oh man, was this the one you were talking about? Because that's pretty nice. I can invite. Okay. I was trying to post your link for your. I don't know if anybody got a chance to post it earlier. Your link for your Discord. The last black one, the one I was looking at, right? It was the. But, oh, what? Wait. What is this? Hold on. That carbon fiber inlay. Oh, that's kind of sick. Okay. All right. Oh, the double-edged Tonto. That's the one. Yeah, I saw that. Let's look at that. That's interesting. Ooh, what? Wait. What is this? I really like this honeycomb. I think that's kind of cool looking. So double edge, is it this edge and this edge, or is all three edges. I'm curious. Ooh, I like this. Like this a lot. Okay. Wow. It's not a small knife either. They're sharp. All three are sharp. That's cool. All three. That's cool. Yeah, it is super clean. That is super clean. I admit that's pretty cool. All right, we gotta go look at ProTech. Okay. Just because it's kind of crazy. And Heroic EDC, if you happen to carry one of these anytime soon, you'll probably sell it, but is there a chance I could look at it? ProTech. There it is, the Shawn Ashmore. Oh, make sure the volume's off. Where is it? Hold on. Man, you could go buy all that stuff. Oh. I want to see the knife. That's not showing me a knife. Come on. Oh, they're not showing it? What? See if it's over here. All right, you guys got to tell me where do I got to go for this? Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. That's awesome. So Fishbag, I'm looking for something in the 3V4M. I'm really looking for a more high-end kind of kitchen knife. So I already have very comparable. I've had them for years of very high-end kitchen knives, but I really, really want to step it up to a more handmade, custom handmade kitchen knife. That's really what I'm looking for, to be fair. And I know that's sounds kind of, I don't want it to sound like I'm being kind of full of myself, but I really want to get one knife and compare it to them all, because what I hear is when you get one knife like that, it ends up being like your one knife for everything. So we'll see. Well, someday, man, someday. Also look at the secondary market, right? Might have to go custom. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I know of a couple of people. There was one guy I was speaking at Blade Show Atlanta. I had no idea he was a custom knife maker. We chatted for quite a while. And I might want to reach out to him, see what he says. But don't know if I can afford it. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. You have to pick a maker. Where is it? Okay. Let's do a search. What is it called? It's the ProTech. Is it Avalon? What's it called? Something. Tell me the something. Avalon. It is Avalon. I guess we're gonna have to go to YouTube. I know one guy who's got his hands on it and he did the videos. Oh, that's a really nice one with a pearlescent button. Look at that. That's a fancy one. That's a Blade Show one. Now, Shawn Ashmore was there supposedly showing it off, because it's a Shawn Ashmore design. Does he have links to it? Nope. That's one of my things. Okay, I think it's, for me, it's really important when I review a knife. I like to have links to the knife, to where you can buy it, or to the maker, so you can go see the maker, right? Even if it's one that's no longer made, I feel like, if it's, even if it's maybe a retailer, they sold it and they have an old link, I like to post that, right? I feel like that's helpful. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a Sean Ashmore knife, if you didn't know. Oh, come on, mouse. Sorry, hold on. My mouse is skipping here. I want to see more. Luck knives. I have looked up luck knives, yeah. But I haven't. At this point, I want to get names and look around. I will tell you, there's a couple of Japanese custom knives I would love to get. I really like a Japanese style of knife that I saw. And I really love, to be fair, I have a lot of respect for Japanese high-end cutlery. It's pretty phenomenal when it's done well. So I have a little bias there because there's certain knife designs that I really like that they make. And it's more probably the design and how they execute it. I think it's pretty amazing. Yeah. So Metal Complex picked Sean's knife as one of the best budget knives in his pick. It really is a great budget knife. It's a really clean design. It's very thin. It's a Wharncliffe. It's a really functional design. I agree. It is really cool. Matter of fact, we gave one away on the channel here. Yeah, they really do. That and katanas. You got to be, Oh yeah. If you go Japanese, seriously, you might as well, like you said, said one knife to rule them all. I mean, that's kind of where we're at, because we have a lot of good knives, but I'm sharpening them all the time, way more than I sharpen any of my other knives that I use hard use. And when you use the kitchen knives, and my wife is used to having her personal pocket knife always being sharp and not having to sharpen it a lot, and every time I sharpen it, it's good for a long time, she gets a little frustrated at the kitchen knives that don't do well. And it's interesting how, whether she knows it or not, she's a little, not spoiled, but she's a little accustomed to a better edge retention, and she doesn't even realize it, which is fair. I think it's absolutely awesome. I actually love it personally. I can't tell you how much, and they're in the kitchen, they're cooking, and they go, "These knives aren't cutting tomatoes." I pretend I don't like to do it, but I really love to do it. I love when I hear that, because that means that, they want a sharp knife because they know it's a good tool, and it helps them cook. It makes them happier when they cook. Yeah, need a better knife steel. The ones in the kitchen, they're like, I would probably say that they're close to the 14 MOV7, whatever, like the 14C28N precursor kind of thing. Yeah, so the one we're talking about is this new ProTech design. So let's go look at DLT if they have it. ProTech. It would be probably sold out already. Well, let's do just search for it. I don't know why. Just go ahead and do ProTech Avalon. No, they don't have it here. Nope. Yeah, he does like that. That's like his CVV. His CV knife was very long. It's very much his aesthetic. He likes that slim, gentlemanly, but very tactical combination knife. You know what I mean? It's like a slim tactical. Well, that's true, Skylar. If you deal with the typical kitchen steels, but there are some nicer knives that different steels that you're willing to look at. So, and we are knives that typically wouldn't be kitchen knives. He made X-Men blades. I don't know about that. Maybe I know he got into knives and he's been getting more and more into the whole community. So I think that's really cool. I want to see. Let's open this in a new tab. Let's see what it says. Yeah, here we go. It's a big boy. It looks like it might be 8.5, 9 inches. That looks really big. And it's not an automatic, by the way. It's a button lock. Yeah, there's several people who are really into knives that you'd be really surprised. And they genuinely love knives. They're not, they really dig. Like Richard was talking about Sean Ashmore borrowed one of his prototypes to look at, one of his new minis. So I'm not saying my mini is coming from Sean. I'm pretty sure it's going straight back to Richard, and Richard's going to keep that as a special knife because, hey, Sean Ashmore checked it out. That is kind of cool. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think it's Godfather length. That's what it looks like to me. It looks literally like it'd be about up there with the Godfather, right? Wouldn't you agree? The lanyard, I'm not a fan. I agree, Skylar. Lanyard is definitely not quite my cup of tea. But this right here is, I know it's the simplest version of it. I love this. The texture, the milling on the side. See, it doesn't look as big without the lanyard. It looks reasonable here. I mean, and that's cool with the steel. Again, the lanyard, I'm not a big fan of lanyard. And this is the steel, like the $800 version. Just give me the $300 version. Yeah. You see my comment? So, can we order one? You're trying to replace my Mortex as my #1 manual button lock Protec, right? Let's see what they say. Was that Protec replying? January ahead. Yep. It looks the same. I think the thumb studs are a little cleaner on this one than they were on the TR3 Integrity. They look like they might be a little bit tighter and cleaner than the Integrity was. At least that's my impression. It's a little bit bigger than the Mortex, but not terribly bigger. Definitely thinner, longer. It's interesting. It's definitely one of the more interesting knives coming out from Protec, in my opinion. I really do like that. Oh, the other one I was going to show you is, do I have them up there? One track mind. I really like his new version, the updated version he has. So I don't know if we can see it here, but the old one and the new one, you'll see the difference here. I think the new one has a longer tip. Yeah, so this is the newer one here. This is, I'm going to be supposedly getting to look at one of these prototypes. I'm really looking forward to that. This looks cool. I like this. So it's not a copy of Strix, in my opinion. It's not a copy of the Sparrows, but it has some flavor that you would see in those. Yet I like this aesthetic more. Right? It seemed longer in the video. I totally agree. And he said he was going to do the pre-order probably and I like the jimping he did here. That looks really clean, really clean. And I like his pivot. Matter of fact, it looks just like the Zorn. So my Zorn has the same pivot. And let's see if we can see it. Come on. See that Zorn pivot? I think it's cool. I really like his new design. I think it looks really great. So I should get a chance to check this out. What I see right now, I think I'm a big fan. I see a lot of little details I've been looking really close at in the video, and I don't see little hot spots that would immediately jump at me that say, that's going to be a deal killer. It seems like everything is going to be, it seems pretty good. Oh, Kunru does this one? No way. For real? This is Kunwu? Get out of town. When did they start doing Crystal Tie? That Crystal Tie is nice. The Zorn only has thumb holes. No rubber, anything. This one, and the Zorn was made by Riot. This is a Riot made one. Yeah, Kunwu is knocking it out of the park. Absolutely knocking it out of the park. I like what Sergio and Maggie are doing over there. They're just, that whole plant is just amazing. And their high level stuff, you know, Poikilo is knocking it out. Poikilo is next level, but some of the mid tech coming out of there from Poikilo and Kunwu, they are pushing Riot to step up their game. My chair just sunk. So for Christmas, I asked for a new piston for my chair. Because I just fell into the child seat. I literally fell like 8 inches. I feel like I'm falling off the desk. But I love the fact that I love the fact that you got things like this. Like this is Riot. I would not, here, let me show you. I would not have expected this crystal tie from Riot. So the best crystal tie Asana production knife to date was what Tuyo Knives was doing on a lot of their all-stars. They were amazing, but they didn't execute the finishes on the edges really well. And it was so frustrating because that's a deal killer. It's a deal killer for me because it would bug the snot out of me when I get blisters and cut my finger. This has all that fixed, and the crystal tie is really, really nice. This is what, and in the sun, this looks even better in the sun. This is just lighting here, but it looks so much better. Yeah, it is a typical Riot. It almost looks like the same thing you get on the X series, the Enrique Pena X series. Very typical. But one thing they did do here, the back part of that clip, it's not as flat. In other words, it didn't go up as high. It's a little more out. I don't know if Divo really pushed that, because it now goes in and out. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better than what you typically get. Because let me show my X series. Let me see if I can have that. I think they still did it on this one over here. Where'd you go? Here you go. Maybe not. I guess. Okay. I guess they did it okay on this one. But the clip on here, yeah, this one's pretty typical. You can see how it grab my pants there. See how steep that is right there? I might soften that out and then thin it out here where it comes together a little more to be less of a pressure point. Now, this one right here had a little sharp point right there, so when you dropped it, it would get my nail. So I did round this off a little bit right here. The choil was really sharp. But once you fix that, it's perfectly fine to me. Yeah, probably, I would consider probably close to a re-out clip. Yeah, you can really get some good stuff right now. I will tell you, I really, whether you're a fan or not, it's fair. You don't have to like this, but I feel like I told, who was the guy, the president? Marfion wasn't there, but you know the guy who does all the videos for Microtech? I met him at Blade Show, was it Texas or Atlanta? And I said, when are you coming out with the mini? He's like, well, and I was like, I'm telling you, you will sell as many, if not double as many as the MSI if you did a mini. It's like money just waiting to happen. This knife is, I know a lot of people love the regular MSI, and that's fair. It's absolutely fair. And I don't think we should ever take the regular MSI away. But I feel like there's a lot of people who like the MSI. It was just too big for them to handle. And the mini at 7.5 inches, it's almost a full-size knife without being a full-size knife. I mean, 8 inches is really kind of, 8 to 8.25. You're talking about full size, but it's not a compact knife. And it works really well. Oh yeah, the new SOCOM Elite. That looks so good. Now, is it still going to be 9.5 inches? Do we have anything on that? Let's look at that. Microtech. Well, let's do a little search here. Microtech SOCOM Elite RAM lock. Come on, give me the specs. I bet it's going to be like 9 or 12 or 15 inches. Be like a giant knife. 8.8. It's great, but it's just so big. It's so big. And some people, you guys who love big knives, you're going to love it. It's great. It's perfect. You'll love this. It's up there with the MSI. Absolutely phenomenal. I totally get it. I respect it. I understand it. I get it. It's just not functional for me. I can't carry a pocket sword. Yeah, I'm not even, to be fair, if I were to be loaned this knife to check it out, I would love to look at it. I would love to look at it. It'd be cool. I would never buy it. I would never own it. It's too big. And it would never make it in my favorites list because I would never carry it. But I would absolutely recommend it for someone who loves big knives. I'm sure. I have no doubt about that. Because this is, I think, what this knife, this is a beautiful update to the knife. Now, that SOCOM Mini, the SOCOM Mini, oh, if they could do this with the SOCOM Mini, You can now legally carry a 3.5 inch blade. Did they just change their law? Where are you at, Knife Nut? Grow bigger hands. Skylar. If I had bigger hands and I could grow them, I would have kept my my Rosie XL. There's a whole bunch of knives I would have kept that just didn't work for me because my fingers are too short. And some of that, I mean, this one is, the Triad is close to being almost too big, but it has access in all the right spaces that makes it very functional for my hand, which is kind of blowing me away. It feels like a big knife that's not big. I don't normally experience that. You get it, you feel like it's good, but then when you open and you close it, it just, after a while, you're stretching, you're having to move your hand to actuate it and to close it to get it to the right spot and it doesn't really work. This one, I don't have to move my hand to make it work. I mean, that fuller being that long on this one makes this work so that even if my hands are shorter and I can't quite, you know, be way up here, I'm down here, it's easy. So anyways, I'm just saying. It does for me. Now, I have large hands with big, meaty fingers. So I will tell you, when you look at the width of my hand, it's equal to sometimes pretty much most people's extra large hands, width-wise, right? Now, lengthwise, my fingers, they're like mediums. But when I grip something here, when I like, I see MC who's got extra large hands, and I've watched closely where he grips something, and then I grip the same knife, and I'm at the same edge, if not a little further than he is in width-wise. But my fingers are much shorter than his fingers. So, you know, that's what you get when you got, you know, meaty little fingers like me. But that being said, the way you can choke up on this thing right here perfectly, I mean, right there, I've got I can come up here comfortably. I've got room for an XL to a double XL right there. I can be back here, and it's right at my limit for my 4 fingers. I can still be back here if I wanted to. But this choke up position feels very natural. It feels really good because your thumb goes in here. This feels like the best way to hold and use the knife right here, like this. This feels like this is the intended way to hold and use it for me. So I like it. I like it for that reason. Yeah, the Micro Jimbo is one of those weird knives that I did not think I would like. And the only reason why I did get it, I will tell you, again, MC cost me money. He had this knife, he was showing it off, he was reviewing it, and he started carrying it in his hand and showing me how he was holding it. And I'm going, wait a minute, that would fit my hand. I just didn't think it would. I'd figured I'd be like, you know, free finger off to the side, but the way it works right here like this finger locks you in here. You're not going to go over the edge. You're going to be right here. This is like your finger guard right here. So my fingers here is nice and solid for push cut. And then right here for a pull cut, oh, it's really nice. And so if you're doing like a push cut into something, you know, plastic or whatever, I've cut quite a bit of cardboard with this thing. It works really well. It's surprisingly very functional, like a utility blade without being a utility blade. I really, really like it. Yeah, so see, ever evolving daily carry, extra long fingers. That's the big difference, right? So so here's the funny thing. You know, Knife Center, the guy with the beard. What's his name? Not Kevin. Is that Kevin? That's the guy with the beard? He's got big paws. He's a big guy. I've met him at Blade Show. He's tall guy, big guy. But his hands are big, meaty fingers. Width-wise, surprisingly, we're close in width, but that's it. Otherwise, his hands overshadow my hands big time. But width-wise, so that's the thing. I think with big, meaty hands, I really do feel if you've got big hands and you don't mind small hands, I get the feeling something like this with the choke up position would be really nice as like a 5th pocket knife or like a small compact carry. For you, it'd be a compact. This would be a great normal EDC carry for me. But for you, this would be, I think it would work because the way you can choke up and the room that I have back here, it would work really well as like a compact carry for you. Kind of like the Baby Banter works for me. David C. Anderson. Yeah, that's it, David. So what are some of the other knives you guys were thinking about? I hear the Strix might be coming in. That's one of those that's interesting. Did anybody, have you checked out the Luck Knives? Oh, we were going to talk about that. The Luck Knives, right? Luck Knives. He's on Tri-State all the time, so I should go check him out. Here we are. Ooh,
that's interesting. Interesting handle. Don't like that back part. But see, that's a lot of Damascus. Just want it to be functional. Yeah, I don't know if I like that back part there. It's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. It's definitely well made, definitely cool. I'm not inclined to want to pursue it, just to be fair, for aesthetic wise. And that's just a personal thing. I definitely can see the quality in building is phenomenal, but I don't know. Japanese high-end knives. Oh, where is it? There was a Steeler. It's a Shorakiro cutlery? Was that the one? I think I went to this website and there was a maker. I don't know the names of these. Oh, I wish I knew the names. I don't know. And I'm totally out of my element. I have to like start from scratch to learn all this. So to me, it's like, I don't know if I want to do that. It's out of my element. David C. Anderson. All right. Raccoon Tech. Has anyone else gotten their Strix in from the pre-order? Did you? I know he said they were coming in. They were going through the thing. I thought he mentioned something on his website that it would probably ship after Christmas, because I think he got like, and don't quote me on this, but I thought he had like over 1,000 of these. So let's look. Thought it was on his Instagram that I saw him post something. Sparrow, right? Oh, excuse me. Where did he mention this? Is it here? It was a video somewhere. Maybe it was on YouTube. Well, that's a pre-order open. Maybe it was YouTube. Okay, I don't remember where I saw it. I know they just came in and they were talking about going through the QA, and he was probably going to ship the pre-orders, but I don't know if they'd make it out before Christmas is what the video I remember. But I could be wrong. Let's go to their website. Here it is, round 3. Information on the pre-order. That's the pre-order. No, I thought he had an update somewhere. Is this YouTube? No, it's Instagram. Oh, YouTube. Here it is. This page isn't available. What? Strix. Oh, it's Sparrow Knives. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Hold on. Sparrow Knives. I saw an update somewhere, and I don't know where it was. I'm sorry. I could have sworn I saw an update.
maybe this cord. I don't know. Yeah, sure. We can do that. Absolutely. Get that for you. There is my Discord. There you go. Let's see. How many new people do we have? We got a bunch of folks. Okay. I got to say hello to all you guys. I'll have to come back. I don't want to miss anybody. I hate doing it here when I'm not focused, right? One of the things too, we post like top grail knives people have. Some of the knives that people post are ridiculous. They're cool, but they're ridiculous. So for instance, there's one here, like this is gorgeous. I mean, ridiculously gorgeous, stunning, you know, but that's like $3,800, $3,900 shipped. So that's cool. But there's also a couple other like this guy right here. Oh my goodness. This is that's still for sale. $4,500. BladeBinge. People are like, that's $4,500. That's too much. Well, not really. Not for who it is. But because the market is right now, it's going to sit there until the right buyer comes along, right? That's just how it works, unfortunately. It's a knife is only worth as much as someone's willing to pay for it. And until they're willing to pay for it. Yeah, so I agree. So ever evolving there are some knives that are pocket art and that's it. They're not necessarily knives I'd carry. So like my Proteon, here's my Proteon. I carry this thing. Now I got it at Blade Show directly from Princeton at the pit when I was talking to Ken Onion, and I didn't even know that. And it was pretty basic. It was all acid washed. I got it, and I put my Timascus clip I had in my other Proteon, and I put that on there, and it kind of stood out, and I thought, And then the scales, I thought, they just really blended. They didn't pop out. So then I did a little flitz, and I polished just the outside, so it kind of gave it, like, made the scales pop more. And I really liked how that looked on both sides. So then when I put that on there, then I know most people would never do this to their knives, right? I get it. I'm nuts. I polished the blade and I really like the polish. But I love the milling that you could see in there. And then I felt like that complemented this and complemented this. And I kept bugging. I've still bug Princeton about when he's going to come out with a Timascus backspacer. He's been doing a lot of Zircuti. So I just polished the backspacer because I felt like it would bring everything together. So for me, I made this a lot different. Some people may find value in it and some people may not. There are some who would say this knife is ruined and its value is 1/2 of what it is because it's not untouched. Because there are those people who buy knives like this, put it in a case, never take it out, never touch it. And for them, that's how the value is retained. And if that's how you choose to collect, that's how you collect. And that's your call. It's not how I collect. I collect by carrying and using and enjoying my knife. If I can't do that, I don't want it in my collection. So I've really enjoyed this one because of that. Likewise, I got this one in. Beautiful knife, but I got a huge snail trail here. So because they're notoriously this chalky kind of finish with the acid wash or the bead blasted, I ran flits over there and you can barely see the snail trail there. It's there, but it's a whole lot less, right? Before it stood out just like I don't know, like a big old beacon of light on it. So it's less. I could do a little more flits and it'll almost completely go away. But I like it. I mean, you know, to me, I think that's cool. So that's some of the things I don't mind doing stuff like that. I mean, here's the thing. I wish I'd gotten the satin version of this guy, but I love how this is
there's a satin finish up on top here, and it's kind of cool. But here's the thing. I know how to polish this and make it pop a little bit. But if I was going to polish anything, honestly, I'd probably polish this swedge and this micro swedge, because then I feel like it would pop more. Now I might polish the back spacer to bring that together. And then I definitely want a Lynch Northwest clip for this. But this is the best Microtech clip I have ever seen, to be fair. I don't think I've ever seen Microtech made such a functional clip like this. I was in shock when I saw it. So just to be fair, Microtech normally doesn't do very functional clips like that. Hey, Raccoon Tactical, I hope you get your Strix in. I know it's a long wait. There was another knife. I mean, it's like the Winter Blade Co. I don't do well in the 1 year to 1.5 year pre-orders. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm really not. So I don't like to get in on stuff like that. And it's just hard for me to do that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of us can do things. I mean, now we can do all that. We can also totally ruin our knives. Okay, fellas, knife bomb. Good night. May all your knife dreams come true. Y'all take care. Know you're loved. Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate you. Have a great evening. Hopefully you sleep well and sleep tight. We're just hanging out here. Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock. It's a late night for me. Normally, last couple of live streams, I was falling asleep at midnight. I guess the 7 espresso beans kept me up, and I'm still feeling pretty awake. That's either good or bad. I did really enjoy. So, I like this. I'm debating, right? One of the reasons why getting the carbon fiber enticed me, and this is some of you guys are gonna like freak out for me what I'm about to say, but I thought I could do a cutout because this is a full carbon fiber scale. I could mill that out to get better access to clear the detent. I know anybody who carries or who buys and sells Shiros, that's like the #1 thing you would never do. If I did that, it means I'm keeping it. No questions asked, right? That's a definite thing. Because typically when you do that, most people don't want it. The one exception, I would say my biggest one exception. Well, there's 2 now, but what I did to my Dixon, I have had a lot of people ask about this on either if it was for sale or if I would do this kind of work on another Dixon. But I'm not a modder. I just like my knives. I just think this looks nice. Now, all the new Dixons coming out, what they're doing with the satin finish, I think it's great. I'm glad they were doing that. Yeah, I would agree. And sometimes it's going to look okay, and sometimes it's not. You know, I'm not a modder. I always say that, but I like what I did. I do know I've told a lot of people what I did, and a lot of people have wanted to do this. So I'm happy if it helps them enjoy their knife more. That would be the only reason why I'd share this, is so that if you do something I do here and it makes you enjoy your knife more, then to me it's worth it for me, because that means I've shared something that's going to help you enjoy your knife. And I find joy in that personally. But I really like my Dixon. This is first run Gen 1, and it's just so good in so many ways. The action, I've still has one of the smoothest actions of my knives out there for the size and the blade and everything. It's just phenomenal. But I did do a cutout. I did get rid of this little part here. And you know how the Mac 2 has evolved over time? I feel like this is maybe where the Dixon would do well if it evolved to this. I think this would complement this knife. I feel like this is where the knife evolution might go. That's just it's my personal opinion. You know, opinions are like buttholes, right? Everyone has one and they all stink, right? Isn't that what they used to tell us when we were kids? So I don't know if you know, I love this knife. This is the favorite brown knives that's out there. And because he now uses skiffs on all his knives. By the way, if you didn't know, Brown Knives uses skiffs now, just like Jens Anzo and Alex Steingraber and Trevor Berger and HMC Knives and a bunch of other folks. Oh, ever evolving daily carry. If you can make it to a blade show just to check out knives, I did that my first time to find out what knives I would even like. I didn't know anything about mid-tech or customs, right? And it definitely allowed me to not purchase something I didn't want or shouldn't want, right? And that was okay. But I really, really like the action on this thing. But when I got this was a raw titanium, which meant that it wasn't buffed or sandblasted. There was a lot of sharp edges everywhere on the clip, on the edge, inside, outside. I literally took this knife apart and the scales, and I just softened a lot of the edges to make this like as nice as the one that had the Damasteel blade that Josh lent me. His was perfect. His came out like it's what probably this should have been, right? But of course, it was also more than 2 times more than this knife, and I get it. But you know, those are things that I don't mind fixing because those are personal touches. Such a fidgety knife. You would never think a fuller only knife would be so fidgety. Now, some of you guys mentioned the jimping here is not functional at all. It isn't. I've debated whether I wanted to make that functional, but I don't know. Oh, my PM2. This is a this is a Rockscale design clip. Rockscale design clip. I had an extra one. I didn't have a Rips Garage Technology or a Lynch Northwest. It was the one clip I had, so I threw it on there. I did not like the Spyderco clip, so I just wanted to replace it with something. Eventually, I'm debating whether I'll want to get a. Do I want a? Do I want a Lynch Northwest, Rips Garage Technology, or some other type of clip? But see, that's the thing. I think at some point you look at knives. Like when I see a paramilitary 2 and I see people go like, you know, if they get one of the paramilitary 2s or pair 3, a PM2 or pair 3, and the action's like really like they have to shake it and they're like, oh, this is terrible and all this stuff. I never look at a Spyderco or Benchmade or anything like that and I go, oh, that's the action. It's terrible. I know I can fix every one of those knives. And most likely when I buy a new knife, I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to polish the phosphor bronze washers. I'm going to tune it to make it broken in. Because I know what I want out of a knife. And so I don't have an issue with that. What is going on here, Knife Mom? What? Hold on. I was at his website just the other day. Is it on his, well, he doesn't have an Instagram page. Hey, that's fair. If you like Spyderco clips, they're obviously popular. They're obviously popular. I'm not a fan of them, but people are, and that's okay, right? If people love them, then that's the clip for you. Oh, so we're talking about RG Custom Metalworks. He doesn't have an Instagram page, I know. Where would I find it? Oh, River's Edge Cutlery. Oops, what am I? Come on. River's Edge. And it's in their new reblade services. Where do you find it? I'm very curious. Oh, Rec Knives, not Rip. Oh, RECREK. I got you. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, sorry. Uh, 2Ks. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's interesting. The Osborne. That I don't need that. I do not need that. Why would you show me that? No, I don't need that. Store. Oh my gosh. Those scales are nice. Wow. That mini MSI is a must for my collection. Oh man, I do recommend it. A lot of people are like, it's $393. That's so much. And I'm like, well, there's a few things to be fair. It is a black signature box series. It does have aluminum frag scales. It does have multiple sand, hand satin finish with a bead. So that is a double kind of finish, which typically you wouldn't get in the FRN ultra cheap one, right? The action is phenomenally tuned. It's really, really clean. This ram block is much smaller than the regular MSI, and it's snappy. I don't know if you see that. Like my MSI that I had before, it was like such a heavy big blade that you really had to flick it open to get it. I can get really good snappy action without doing that. Unless I hold my finger on top of the blade. Don't do that. But it's really cool, and it works really great left-handed too. Oh, you're not going to carry the box. I get it. I totally get it. But for people who collect knives, part of the collection is the presentation that it's in. And if you resell it, that has a huge impact on resell. Whether you
agree with it or not, it does. Whether you think it should or not, it does. So if you resell knives with all the original box in pristine shape, you will get significantly more. Sometimes significant is relative, but you will get more than you would if you just try to sell the knife without the box. You sell a knife without the box, you're going to lose a significant amount, especially depending on the knife. I'm not saying I love boxes. All I'm saying is that when I buy a knife, part of the presentation is that if I buy a used knife, you have everything together. That tells me how well you took care of the knife. If someone sells me a knife and they threw away the box, my first impression is you're careless with your knife. I don't want to buy the knife from you. Because if you're not going to take the time to take care of your stuff like that, and then you resell it, I'm pretty sure that's how you took care of the knife. So I'm going to be either offering you significantly less and underbidding whatever you sell it for, because you really, and that's how it works typically, you know, unless you know someone and they're a friend, maybe you can get away with it, but that's totally how it works. You may not agree with it, but okay, you're joking around. All right. There are people who don't know this. That's why I say this, Skylar. There are people who literally, genuinely don't know this. And you know that. If you know you're joking around, you know that. There's some people who don't get it. Like they'll find a knife and they'll sell it without the box. And I mean, have you ever seen people sell a bug out knife without the box? And they think they can get like $50 more than it sells for? And you're like, what? Well, and sadly, a lot of times, you all know this, when you have a knife that's like that, there's three things that you can probably guess. One, they found a knife somewhere. Two, they stole a knife. Three, it's maybe a counterfeit. I mean, honestly, those are the first three things that come to my mind, right? Because those details, when you see counterfeits, those are some of the markers that tell you, it may be a good counterfeit, but it's still just a counterfeit. Right. You selling me a car. You didn't wash it. You got maybe dirty tires. The engine block is dirty. You know, maybe the seats are stained, right? There's trash in the trunk. I mean, you're like, come on. I mean, that's why I always tell my wife, like, tell my kids, if you go in to trade in your car, wash it really well. Now, here's one of the tricks. I'm sure every dealer knows this because I have buddies who sell cars. If washing your car shows off things you don't want to show off, then go trade your car in on a rainy day. Even then, they're going to take it indoor and they're going to dry it off and look at it. But, took pictures in the dark. That's the worst. You're going to sell me a knife and I can't have a good picture of it. You got to let me see the knife. If I can't see the knife well, it makes me feel like you're not wanting me to see the knife well. And we all know if you buy a Brown Knives or if you buy a certain maker, there's just things you expect. Like if you buy, every one of us knows, if you buy a Spyderco, there are certain things that are in every Spyderco box, just about, right? And if they're not there, you're going to be like, on the bed. Oh yeah. Honestly, I know it's not necessarily true, but my first thought sometimes with the pictures on the bed is, I'm over at my buddy's house. I'm stealing his knives. I'm taking pictures of them to try to sell them so that I can put them up online and then head home and then ship them out right away. You know what I mean? That's terrible, but it just makes me feel like, Oh yeah, the straight blade. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, did you not?
Did you have a spare tire, Dirty Dan? A little Mickey Mouse or anything? That's a bummer. Oh, you blew it out. Ooh. Yeah, you're right. Every phone takes top-notch picture. And even with the lighting, all you need is some good overhead light, stand light just next to it, and that's enough. And if you can't do that, open a window. Do it during the day. Yeah, there you go, Skylar. I do too, just in case. Here's the thing. Even my budget knives, I keep them because guess what? It may be a knife I think I'm going to keep, but then at some point I feel like we hit 10K. I took a couple of knives that I wasn't going to let out of my collection and I put it into the 10K because I felt like as a channel, I wanted for there to be some knives that meant a lot to me to be given away. I felt like that meant the 10K had meaning to me. Now, people may not know that and may not care and may not have noticed it, and that's fine. It didn't have to. I wasn't looking for a pat on the back. But for me, I wanted that to be that because I felt like that was a huge, significant milestone. I was extremely grateful. I knew I didn't get here without everybody being part of this. And so I wanted to give something that was special to me, to y'all. I hope some people caught that. They may not, but that's okay. Okay. All right, Dirty Dan. I'm the guy though that would get out and I would change that tire just because hopefully the road and the tire didn't get ripped up like you said. Running flat tires FTW? I don't know what that means. Dale Lane. Is that an insight or is that a reference to a knife? Well, see, that's the thing, Skylar. You never sell the knives, and that's fair. I know lots of people who every knife they buy, they'll never sell. And honestly, if I didn't have a channel and I just collected for myself, I don't think I would. I think I would get rid of them. Like I have the boxes for my wife knives and she'll never sell those. She'll lose them before she sells them. Matter of fact, I have one box for one knife she already lost and I should just throw the box away actually. But I still have it. And I realized that's dumb that I still have it. But anyways, but I keep them just in case. I always, when I first, every time I used to get a new iPhone, I called it the eBay upgrade. This is back when eBay was, I feel, a little more legit than it is today. But you would go to eBay, you'd sell your old one, kind of recoup some money toward your new phone. Oh, that's pretty good. The 670 aspiration. That isn't that an older one? Benchmade 6.7 brand new in box. That's like somebody who might have gotten it as a gift and never opened it. Oh, that's Blade Forms. I want to see a picture. Okay, they usually have a good picture. Oh, that's an older one. Wow. Yeah. This is probably a link from way back. Yeah, 2018. This is much older. Much older. This is a 15 years ago review. Look at 480 KP. Woo. This is an old video. Wow. Okay. That's a classic. You know Lone Star Knife Store or whatever. He had what's the integral one, the one that the grail of grails as far as Benchmade is concerned, the Anthem, right? The Anthem, isn't that the Anthem, like the grail of grails? That would be one I would be interested in. I'm gonna take my earpiece off because I'm not gonna play any tunes here anytime soon. Hey, Burnt Relic, have a great evening, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging around. I would love to. That's one of those I would like to maybe check out an Anthem at some point. I hear they're pretty amazing. Mmm. That's like I still can't believe. I don't like to talk about it. It kind of makes me a little upset, but. I just thought I found one of these. I think it was on DLT or I forget where it was. It was for sale for like, this is a long time ago. So when I first got into knives, this was on sale for like I think it's $4.75 on the website. And I went there. No one had bought it. I think it got listed. It didn't get announced. And I must have gotten there when it first got listed. And I knew what the resale prices were. And I thought that was high. So I figured, okay, I'm going to buy it. And I bought it. And then I resold it, not realizing what it was on Blade Runner or Blade Forums. Of course, no one told me what it was. No one really said, oh, you need to list that for more. Because as soon as I listed, the first person guy said, I'll take it. I mean, he like within seconds. And as soon as I did the deal and we closed it, I had like people saying, I'll give you $200 above mark. And I was like, what? And then people like, what's the best star for you have so far? And I'm like, but I sold it. It's like, oh. Is the coil spring, is that like the Narrows? Does it use the same spring like the Narrows, right? That's what I understand, right? Isn't the Narrows similar to what the Anthem has? Yeah, hindsight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you never know. But I didn't know what this meant. I didn't know that this was something special. I just thought it was just a different mill. Not a big deal. Didn't think anything about it. Thought it was like Star Pattern or something. I didn't know there was a name for it. The ignorance was bliss. It's kind of like I ran into somebody a couple years ago. They found a Microtech Ultratech or something like that. It was one of the older ones, but they found it in a park. And they're like, look at this knife I found. That's cool, man. It looks just like the one I got at the gas station. And they were whacking it like everything. And I believe it's like a $500-600 Ultratech. And this was a few years ago. And I was like, you do know what you have there. They was like, it's just a kind of a cool knife. I'm going to start throwing it at the wall. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you're like, right? Oh, well. Well, I had the Edgar and Cole knives. Those were
those are great to experience. They were a real honor, but I could not carry those. They were just at a price threshold that was beyond what I was willing to carry. You know what I mean? There's certain thresholds that I know my thresholds have changed. They're a little higher now, but you know, I used to be like, I wouldn't carry a knife that was over $200. I wouldn't carry a knife that was over $400. I felt like that was too much. You know, you get up to the $700, you're like, oh, that's insane. But then you realize, you know, you can carry knives. Doesn't mean you have to go beat them up. Oh, it was terrible. I mean, total lack of understanding of what they had. And it was, I looked at it, it was absolutely a Microtech, and it was in decent shape when he first found it. He had beat the hell out of it and ruined it, but you know, it's like, what do they call it? Like, never throw pearls before swine. I mean, and I know that's what the Bible says, right? But it's like, that's literally what it was like, you know, he had no idea he had a pearl. They did. They absolutely did. Yeah, they did. And then they patented theirs because theirs was just different enough. Likewise, the glide lock, which does do the it's a crossbar lock, but it adds a dimension that's different than the CGRB. What is their lock that they call it? It has a little nub on top. I have one over there. But yeah, I honestly, I would say the ram lock would be closer to what the 710 had, but not. The 710 uses springs. It's more like the Narrows, but the ram lock really, and I do like what they did with the ram lock, because this ram lock right here, it does allow for one-handed operation, right? I can one-hand operation this. I don't have to absolutely use two hands. I mean, two hands works, but I can absolutely one-hand operation this, both left and right hand. Oops, sorry. Right? So you can do that. I mean, I like it. I think it's good. Oh, yeah. The ram lock is the Anthems? Oh, really? No way. Really? 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 Let's take a look. Benchmade Anthem lock. But it's an integral. So I don't know if it's the same. It seems different to me. So the ram lock is a little different. It's also like, I disagree here. I'm going to probably step on some toes here saying this, but I don't think Holt Blade Works detent nub is the same as Sharp by Design. I don't think it's the same as Brian Nadeau. And I'll tell you why. It's kind of like what the Brown lock is to the top liner lock. Because if you look at the Brown lock in the Brown knives, the mini FSD, if it wasn't around the time when Spyderco's patent was running out, and he wasn't like a mid-tech custom knife maker and an engineer that he could really put some things on there, I think Spyderco would have sued the snot out of Craig Brown. But there was so much variation and customization that he put into it that I think Spyderco knew that it would be a stretch. But anybody else they try to shut out of business and scare them, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have been surprised if they reached out to him. I did see recently they were interviewed at Custom Knife Factory, or the California Custom Knife Show, and someone asked them about their knives and they said, "Oh, we're making more." Yeah, that's not changing. Matter of fact, I thought they brought it into it went past the Ultratech. Didn't they do the zero blade tolerance into the Microtech zero blade play in what knives? I thought it was in the Ultratech, but I thought it was in another one. Wasn't it in another one? Because I had an Ultratech, but I thought they were bringing it into another one of their other knives. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. Oh, maybe it's still just an Ultratech. Okay. Oh, absolutely level on up. I totally agree with that. Because you can tune and change so many things in Holt Blade Works detent and how well it is. Matter of fact, I changed mine because mine was really crisp, and which is fine if you love that, but I wanted it to be a little more controlled, and it's still super snappy. But here's my Morpheus. When I first got this, I mean, it literally, I'd push to the point where it hurt my thumb, my finger, my index finger. It still has an incredible, wonderful snap, but it's more reasonable to me now. And I still can't fail it. Yeah, I still can't fail it. Even if I try to, yeah, there's no way I can fail it. But before it was so hard. But that's because of the way he does the nub and the lock bar and the two different tension pins in there. The Gen 4 Ultratech, for real? That's a Gen 4. Oh, you're right. The Gen 3 is ZDP and the Gen 4 is not. Huh. That's interesting. Well, I will tell you this. Hawk knives, cool. I think their design, cool. What bugs me about Hawk knives, it is such an it's such an unattainable knife in my book. Even the one that the Trish Moped EDC let me borrow her I forget what that thing is. It's cool. I don't like it. I don't like that lock at all. I know a lot of people really love it, and that's cool. If you love it, buy what you love what you buy, right? I mean, there's things I love you guys don't love. I mean, there's some of you guys who are passionately disliking button locks, and you think button locks are next to the devil, right? And there's some of you who are very passionately against anything crossbar lock, and you think that's below the devil, and that's fine. Don't buy those if that's you don't love it, right? I get it. I get it. I feel like that with the Snex locks. I despise the Snex locks. I do not like it at all in the slightest in any variation I've found yet. Does it mean I may find one that I might like? No, it could happen. I probably would feel the same about the Shark lock if it wasn't for Rockscale Design Scales. I would honestly, if I hadn't discovered Rockscale Design Scales, I'm pretty sure I would never have another Andrew Demko knife in my collection. But that's where that little thing can make or break a knife. It has a lot to do with my fat fingers. There's no question. Fat fingers are not friends of Snacks locks. They would not be friends of the Shark lock were it not to Rockscale Design. God bless Matt and all those guys over there. I appreciate them. They opened up the door for me. Just like I have some carbon fiber knives. If it wasn't for the fact that I modded some of them, they would not be in my collection. I guess you could say necessity is the mother of invention. And sometimes I have a need for big meaty finger access. But I'm not sure if I call my fingers fat. I'd call them meaty because they're veiny. And you can see my knuckles sticking out and my broken knuckles, but they're not dainty little bony fingers. I will say that for sure. But see, that's the thing. I have found my access for the reverse flick to be pretty nice on mine. Like, where is it? So, depending on how you access it, right? I found a thinner blade, bigger thumb studs, thinner scales. My access to that reverse flick is super nice. The thumb studs work really great. I like the hole, but thumb studs is really my favorite. Right? Now I can get down here and do a nice flick, but now over here, I got to get left. Getting over here and doing the left hand is always a challenge because I'm not, by definition, a lefty. And even a righty is challenging for me over here. I mean, a forward flick. Because I use the clip really well. But anyways, and I do like the lock. But it's this right here. If it wasn't for that. But again, that's a personal thing. This is a personal thing. I like this. There's a lot of people who could care less about this. And they are perfectly fine with the original goat scales, which are gorgeous. The original goat scales are absolutely gorgeous. I love them. Had a set. Had an 80-20 with a set. Ended up selling it because it just wasn't accessible for me. I mean, I polished the blade on this thing just because I felt like it would look better with a little more polish matching the scales. It's kind of like my silver shark. I call this my silver shark with a little touch of algae. To me, this is my absolute favorite 80-20. I don't want the Andrew Demko titanium scales. I don't want the original goat scales. This is the perfect build of an 80-20. Skinny, so the blade's reasonable, very useful for me. Still robust blade, don't get me wrong. Skinny scales, so my shorter fingers can reach around and get a good grip. Now, if you had really long fingers, get the fat scales, 100%. Longer fingers, I think the thicker scales would be better. Hey, level on up. Cut Carrie, what's up? Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying hello to level on up. And I'm just saying, hello, it's Cut Carrie. Hello. Hi, Rob. I know we already said hello, but hello again. Hey, it's as bad as what was it? We were talking earlier. Every day, ever evolving. I keep wanting to say every day, ever evolving daily carry. I said hello to you like 4 or 5 times or something. I think I don't know. I was kind of getting crazy. Oh, I'm pretty sure they will, Dale. I think they look great. That's what we gave away tonight for the members giveaway. And I think they look good. I think they look really good. But with dark scales, I think they would look really good. It'll be a contrast that even if they're blemished, I think it's kind of like what I did with my, where is it? So what you're doing is you're sort of doing this kind of contrast, right? Like with the shaman, you have a kind of the original goat scales, and then you have a black blade like this, right? Because I really, really like this combo. I was very surprised at how much I like the shaman build, this Magna Cup one. And I will tell you, you know how my action on my other shaman is ridiculous? This one's starting to break in. It's starting to get the same almost smooth action. It's going to take a little while, I think. I mean, I could get there sooner if I took it apart and polished the phosphor bronze a few more times. But this is going to be pretty sweet. Now, I had the Rips Garage Technology scales that were similar to this. They were textured, more contoured, but I love the skinny scale on the shaman. That is, for a guy with shorter fingers like me, yes. Got longer fingers? Yeah, maybe no. But for me, yes. Ever evolving daily carry. I say ever daily evolving carry. I keep wanting to say every day or something like that. I don't know. Well, we evolve every day, right? Hey, thank you, Cut and Carry. I appreciate that. Took a long time to get here. This is after many years. A lot of sales and acquisitions and a lot of sizzle payments. Yeah, a lot of things like that. Yeah, I really like how Lynch rounded the scales here. They do a really outstanding job on this, I have to say. Oh yeah, ever evolving daily carry. I don't think I have a knife that I haven't modded. I mean, even this one right here, this is one of the closer ones. They got the sharpness all right. It is sharp in here. And if I keep this, I'm going to absolutely take this little edginess off that's in here. I'm definitely going to put a CME on here, but I'm debating what I'm going to put over this. I don't hate these scales. These scales are kind of like up there with my S45 VN scales that I took from the Rex 76 scale. So this is a knife I'll never sell, and I'll tell you why. S45 VN blade steel. It's like, do I love S45 VN blade steel or something? Like it's the best in the world? Not necessarily. My wife bought this for me for my anniversary. So this just never leaves my collection. Right? Now, I love these scales on here. I like the scales in the Rex 76 a lot, but they don't look bad on here either. And they're beautifully dead nut centered. They almost look like titanium scales, which I think is kind of cool. Now, the 15V, is it a G10 or an FRN? A Shaman S30 as a daily user. That's fair. So I use this has been my Shaman for the last 4 or 5 years. It's an L-Max blade. I got this at Blade Ops. It was a Blade Ops exclusive when they first dropped. But I've had this forever. This has had Rips Garage Technology, red fat carbon scales, Rips Garage Technology titanium heavy scales. It has had Rockscale Design scales, green scales, and then I had the bronze scales put on here. And I really like the bronze scales on this one. And the action on this thing is the best action on any Spyderco knife I have. I can front flip this thing. And they're patinaed. You see how they patina up like real bronze? Once I clean this, they pop. They really pop. If you want to see, I'll do it just for a little part of it. It's just kind of cool. It blows me away. Even though this is anodized, it acts like it's real carbon for some reason. The way it interacts, I find it fascinating. So let's do right here. I don't know if you can see it. It's not as easy to see, but ooh, you can see how it's starting to light up here. I didn't use a lot of alcohol, but because I didn't want it completely to go away, because I like the patina. And I like the bronze backspacer, even though typically you would want to keep the L Max backspacer. Because I don't know if you know, on Shamans and Bodacious, the backspacer, it's the same blade steel as a blade. So if you have an L Max knife and the backspacer, it's made out of L Max. Just like, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I left this backspacer in. This is DLC coated. This is MagnaCut. This is a MagnaCut backspacer with DLC coating on it. It's the same steel as this. Let me look. Hold up. You know, it looks like it is. It sure does. Because it has the same material properties and the same kind of patina as the blade. So this is Maximate on this one. By the way, if you have Maximate, oh, I left a spot on there. The thing about Maximate is I gotta always oil it. It's cool because it's ridiculously sharp. But man, you leave a little spot, you can pit it with the rust. It's just, you know when it's really sharp? When you can do this and you can literally file your fingerprint away, just going straight across. And then you can see the material from your fingerprint. Oh, no, this was the titanium backspacer. I replaced it intentionally. I have the original backspacer, the LMAX one. It's in with the case, but I just thought it looked cool. I liked it. And on this one, it made sense because there was texture all over, and to me, and it's very flat. So it's like, I don't know, it's still round on the corners, but it's nice. Over here, this made more sense because of all the contour and the shape everywhere. And it just fit really nicely. And it just kind of, I don't know, it just brought it together. And then I love the black and white G10 because you get the titanium and the black, and it just kind of feels like it mixes everything together. I really, really like that CME on this one. Yeah, it's an extremely, the only thing that's more aggressive, 15V and my Rex 121. So I only had compound to strop this until I got the diamond emulsion compound on my strop. I had no idea how insane Rex 121 is. So one of the tests I like to do is it sharp? Like, you can cut and it's nice, you can slice, but you know it's sharp when you can just go straight down like this. I don't have to slice. I just push down on the paper. I love that. To me, that's crazy sharp, right? So I just go. No slicing. I feel like saying, Piper, Piper, no slicing. Like, you know, what is it? What's her name? Oh, my son used to watch her. Dora the Explorer. Yeah. And I will tell you, just so you know, Knife Freedom Shop, this is one of those drops that they had. It was a great price. But I did find it during Black Friday, one place a bit cheaper. So you could have gotten it cheaper by about $2 or $3. But I think I'd have to pay tax and shipping. So in the end, it was still the cheapest place to buy it. That's why it's always worth hunting around. It's like I would never buy a Benchmade today for full price unless I hunt it all the way around. Swiper, no swiping. I just never realized this thing about this edge though. It doesn't feel sharp, but it's so ridiculously slicey. It's scary sharp. This is when I first had a hair on my skin, and I would, or at least on my forearm, and I would take one of them and I would go up here and I would start brushing against it. And then I realized I had whittled the base of it, and then the hair fell over just from moving the blade up against it. And I go, nice sharp blade. Oh, Gemini and Grok. Does it work? Does that work? For real? Huh. I never thought of that. Oh, 15V is a joy. It's really, really good. It absolutely is. Now, they say Spyderco won't be making more because Crucible won't. But you do realize Sean, BBB, whatever. The BBB blade, Sean, he'll probably still make his from his own heat treat, but they'll be customs, I'm sure. Yeah. I don't know. I hope they drop the Shaman. The Shaman, that would be cool. Oh, you have a 15V Mannix? You know what I'd love to see? I would love, okay, I know I've talked about it with someone and they might have mentioned that it could happen, but I would love to see a Para 3 or PM2 in Rex 121 with a button lock. I mean, I'd be like, do I have to sell all of my PM2s and Para 3s for that? Okay. Right? Or a Mannix 2 in a Rex 121. That would be sick. That would be sick. I'd go for that. Yeah. Para 3, PM2, a Mannix 2. What else would be cool? I will tell you the micro Jimbo in S90V is insane. Yeah, it still feels as sharp. I've used this recently, break down a bunch of boxes for Christmas. A lot of stuff that came in. Had a ton of boxes in the house. But S110V and those things, yeah, those are insane. Now, if they got the heat treat right, Magna Cut heat treated a little more can be pretty good on edge retention. It's no S110V, it's no Rex 76, Rex 121, 15V. I get it, but it can hold up. Yeah, the only problem with the Shaman 121, could you imagine a big chunk of 121 on a Shaman? It would make more sense to me on a Bodacious, I think, in a thinner blade. You know what I mean? I think the Bodacious it'd be more cost effective. Let's see. I think it's a thinner blade, right? Let me see. Is it a thinner blade? A little bit, not much. I think I brought my Spyderco to Blade Show Atlanta. I don't know. I shared with one of you guys And I said, feel the action on this shaman. And they were like, what is that? Did you put skiffs on it? I'm like, nope, that's phosphor bronze. No blade play. Just one of the best. This is my standard for where I feel every Spyderco can be. So that's what I pursue. Hey Josh, what's up? Still going. Super impressed. Well, I had 7 espresso coffee beans. I wasn't blown out tired like I was the last 2 weeks after the projects and everything. So yeah, I'm a little more energized tonight. And it's only 1:44. What, I mean, heck, we got at least another 15 minutes. Ooh, I'd like to get some more. I'd like to do some more original goat stuff. I want to get the skiffs for the original goat. I really want to try that. I was going to get one, and then they said they were coming out with a version 2, and they told me to wait, so I did. And I hadn't heard back, so might have forgotten. Yeah, they'll in the original goat skiff conversion. They actually mill it out so you can put the skiff cage bearings in there. And you really, if you get the 1mm skiffs, you don't have to do it's not like a ridiculously challenging thing to do. I would love to see more people do it. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be awesome to see more knives like that. Just putting some of these away so I don't have them everywhere. The Shiro, did anybody see the short on the video? This is the best reflective carbon fiber I have ever seen. Does anybody know? Is there a term? Does anybody know anything about this carbon fiber? I've never seen anything reflect like this. This seems like something new or something I'm not aware of. I'm curious, and it's so incredibly smooth. Is this a Shiro exclusive, or is this? I don't know. It's really cool. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to guess it's probably like 1mm or something. We should look. Let's see. Do we have it open still? No. I do like this button lock. This is cool. I'd like to see a little bit more about it, though. That's just me. Those look like the. Let me see if I have them. They look like the 6mm. The ones that go in the 80-20.5. Let's see. And I am so low on skiffs. I got to get some more. I've used so many recently. I might not have them. Let me see. I think it's a 6mm. And they're the 18 to 21 or 20, whatever ball count. I don't think I have it. I don't. Oh, wait. I do. Here we go. It's the quarter. Here you go. I think these are the ones. Yeah. Let me show you. They're 1/4 inch pivot, 22 ball count. It's multi-row, and they're 1 millimeter thick. That's what they look like, especially the way they're staggered on the picture. That's my guess. Oh, I don't have a UV light, but that would be cool. Let me see if one of my flashlights could do a little something. Where did I put it? Oh, here we are. Let's see. Okay, not that one. That's really blown out. Whew. Still too bright. Still too bright. No, I don't have a UV light. I need something. Oh, I do see some of the purple in there. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, it's in between the different layers. You have to really look for it, though. So I don't know if I can get you to see it. Let's see if we can get close enough. Can you see it? Like there's a little places in between where some of the twill part is weaved. You can see it where they cross. I can definitely see it from an angle. Let me see if you can pull it from the angle here. I can see it right here way more now. Let's see if this pops it. I don't know if you guys are seeing it on the camera or not. I'm not seeing it as well as I see it. Oh, wait, there, you can see it right there. You see it? Kind of popped in the middle. It's very faint, but it's there. Did y'all see it? That's interesting. It's definitely there. I personally like the very light touch of it, personally. To me, I prefer it that way. So, like my Urban EDC XL. This is Purple Haze Fat Carbon. Let me see if we can get the flashlight. So you can see some of the pieces right in here. I don't know if I can bring it up. You can see it right there. See it right over here. But it's very subtle. I don't have any black lights. I've never have. But this is a purple fat carbon or purple haze or something like that. And I do like how it's very subtle. So to me, it's just kind of cool. Yeah, it's probably coming across greenish in the camera, but it's definitely purple here as I look at it. And they're bigger chunks on this one than there was on the Shergorov. But this is a Trevor Burger, I'd call it mid-tech / custom. It's not a full custom. Still fantastic action. And the blade on this one's an L-Max. I've never thought about doing the UV light. That's interesting. It does pop when you do that. That's interesting. I didn't think I would see it. You can definitely see the clip. The clip is purple. It's definitely hued purple here. So one thing about the Shiro, you have to clear there's such a big ramp on them. So once you get on the ramp, it holds it, but you have to be able to get past it. So it's kind of a matter of learning how to pop it. Oh, UV light. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool to try. I'd have to try to get a UV flashlight or something for sure. UV light on any carbon fiber looks sick. I'm not been highlighting comments. Look at me. I'm so behind. Cut and carry. Can someone explain what skiffs are good? Why skiffs are good? So you don't have to have caged bearings for it to necessarily be good, but the idea is that you can get caged bearings like this Riot-made Chinese knife had OEM cage bearings. They're crimped over cage bearings. They are the ceramic balls put in there and they crimp them over. And so they hold them with 2 crimp pieces of phosphor bronze, right? Now, skiffs are it's a phosphor bronze washer that's milled for the ceramic ball, but radius milled. So there's a hole in there and the ball gets popped in, it gets stuck in there and it's nice and tight. And there's no space in between. Like when they're crimped over, there's all the space where dirt and grime and dust can go. The ceramic balls on skiffs don't. The other thing is their tolerances on their ceramic balls is very high. Does that mean they have some that aren't perfect? No, they do. But he's done so many and his tolerances are insane. So much so, like, well, machine-wise, they use skiffs, right? Trevor Berger, he uses skiffs, right? HMC knives, they use skiff. A lot of people are now, Craig Brown, he uses skiffs now because they're considered by far the best. Typically, people use what's called Delrin bearings, and usually it's a Delrin cage, and it's ceramic balls popped into the Delrin cage. But they sometimes sell them as Delrin bearings, but it's the Delrin cage. The ceramic balls are put into that, but they usually sell it like as a one thing. The problem with resin is over time, as they wear and roll, it'll break down. It's a plastic, right? Even Teflon wears and breaks down. Phosphor bronze tends to wear down less, but it's also naturally lubricates itself. It's the reason why Tactile Turn went with a bronze clicker, a level clicker here, because they tried titanium, but it's gritty and it just wasn't soft and smooth and it wasn't very lubricant and it just didn't work over time. But bronze like this over time gets smoother and smoother and smoother, right? And that's the reason why a lot of people use bronze hardware on the inside. So phosphor bronze washers, by definition, kind of self-lubricate in a way. And the cage bearings are inside those, and it's a better fit. The tolerances for the cage bearings are ridiculous. So I've had knives, like I checked out, someone loaned me one of their Voodoo knives, the Knoll Knives Voodoo. Great knife, fantastic. But it had blade rock, and blade rock is when the knife is here at this float and it rocks back and forth. And typically it means your cage bearings, the tolerance is one of the balls is higher than the other. And so it's not sitting right. And so imagine you have a little spot where one's a little taller than the other, right? and it starts to rock on that one ball that's higher than the other. Now, if the balls are exactly the same, it's not going to rock. But if one ball is lower, it's going to rock. So when your tolerances are tight, you have less blade rock, more secure contact. And they also tend to use, like on this knife that I put in here, it was 12 ceramic ball bearings. And typically they only have like 8 or 9 that they put in there. So you have more contact, more balls. In this case, more balls are better. And so it just overall gives you better contact point. It's smoother. The tolerances are better. It's just over a while, they break in better. The Delrin bearings, sometimes when the resin breaks down, they have a track. And what happens is when they start to resin, there's this track that they follow. But if they start to move, they get in and out of the track. And then you get that grittiness that occurs. And then some of the resin starts to break down and it gets in there and it gets grit. There's just a whole lot of things. Now, if you hardly ever carry your knife, you hardly ever use it, you take it out once a year and you do this, skiffs aren't going to be that helpful. But like me, I had my Oz machine, Rosie. It had the Delrin bearings. I had it for a while. It was fine. After a while, it got gritty. And I was like, I went and I put skiffs in there, and it's been smooth ever since. Absolutely buttery smooth. And it's gotten better and better over time. That to me is the difference between skiffs. It's just a different material. Now, where do skiffs come from? Have you ever heard of Skiff Made Blades? That's his father, Steve Skiff Sr. He made customs knives, and he made his Skiff Caged bearings for his dad. That's where he started off on. And then he started selling elsewhere. And so they were originally designed for his dad's custom knives, which are phenomenal. And most of these guys here can tell you how they're just ridiculous. I had one, I sold it. I never carried it. I have a rule. If I don't carry it, it's a catch and release. No matter what the knife is, as much as I love it, it's a catch and release because I'm trying to do a channel. I got to keep moving inventory, right? There's some things that stay in my collection. I will not, those are exceptions. But so the cage bearings were made for his dad. They're phenomenal. Multi-row can even give you more contact points in a single row. And so you have the best of both worlds, and it allows for easier movement of the blade on there as well. So it just allows for a more consistent action on the blade and a better contact, less chance of blade rock, and being on track as far as where the cage bearings go and stuff like that. There's just a lot of benefits there. I don't know if they have UV lights. Let's see. These are the this is just a regular one. I don't think it's UV. We can look. No. You can see the purple more at an angle, which I find fascinating. But no, that's not UV. I don't think any of these are UV. They're all the super basic ones. Yeah, I don't have one. There's only two modes. Little, big. So that's it. All of them come with 2 modes, and there's no programming. This is the only one that might have. This is the Aries. Let's see. Nope. Typically, a UV light will explicitly say it's UV for a couple of reasons, right? Because you don't want to flash a UV light in anybody's face. That's not good for your eyes, your retinas, and corneas. I don't have an arc field O light, no. I think I had one to give away, but we never opened it. I don't think my little Woobin GS has one either. It has a green light. Let's see if this does anything here. Well, it's purple, so it's going to look purple. Yellow. It just goes through. Yeah, it's purple, so it's not really a color. Yeah. It's not that purple. It's not UV light. No, it's just purple. I wish it was. It's a hue of red and pink. Yeah, this one I know explicitly doesn't have UV light. I read the directions that one. But it's cool. Oh, green works great for blood and fluids? Really? That's interesting. So you're saying I shouldn't go into my kids' room with that, huh? Don't tell them I said that. Does it show anything? Maybe I spilled my lunch here or something. Will it show my spilt lunch? Have you ever heard of anybody using caged needle bearings in a pivot? Yeah, oh yeah. So what you're talking about, there's cylinder. They're the cylinder cage bearings. Sheer Gorf does it. They're cones. Yeah. Custom Knife Factory has done it. A couple of Chinese makers did it. There's a mid-tech one that I checked out recently that Sever 7 let me check out. It's a pretty fancy knife. They're like roller pins. I call them roller pins. Let's see if we can find them. Yeah, I definitely have heard them. Let's see here. Caged pin bearings knives. Where are they? Oh, wait, this guy looks at him. Let's see, who's this guy? Oh, that's me. Oh. Oh, didn't I do a video on one? I thought. Yeah. Maybe that's why I don't want one. My wife, if don't let her know about that. She'll come in and highlight everything, make me clean my entire office. I told her, I'm going to be so gross here. When I was a single, before I got married, I said, yeah, I vacuumed and I dusted. I vacuumed. Okay. Mind you, I'm a single dude. Okay. Going to college. So forgive me here. But my definition before I got married of vacuum was I vacuumed when I walked in the living room and I felt stuff under my feet. And she's like, what? Yeah, if I didn't feel it, it was fine. And she was like, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know, this is a type of one, but that's not what they're talking about. They are on sheer Gorf knives. Let's see if we can find one. All right, let me do that. Hold on. Shiro Gorov knives, cage pin bearings. I want to see a picture. Come on. You know what? Let's do it over here. Caged pin bearings. Let's do that. That's not it. Okay, let's not do it like that. Let's do knives. I had a knife that was loaned to me. I took apart to look at it, and it was very fascinating to me. It was a Chinese mid-tech. I just got to find it.
This Rob's Nerdy Knives does a lot of caged bearings. What the heck's the deal with him? Okay, where is it? Sorry, I know what you're talking about, and I've seen him. Some custom knife factory knives have them. I know I've seen him in those. Oh, you kidding me? I know there's somewhere. Sorry. Yeah, it's not one of my favorite, but I've seen it in a Shiro and I've seen him in a. Okay, let's see. Let me look at my content. Oh, maybe I could do this. Let's do RNK. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Chinese mid tech. It was something that Sever 7 loaned me. I took a look at it from Sever 7. Man, that's terrible. It's obviously something I don't deal with all the time, for sure, but all right. Sorry, guys. Needle pair. Yeah, let's do that. Needle caged bearings, knives. Wow, I never figured this would be hard. Sorry. I had no idea it would be this challenging to find. Well, all right. I give up. Use Google. Google, my enemy. This should not be this hard. This should not be this hard. What do they call it? Cone? Is it cone bearings, maybe? Not like that. That's similar. Knives. Let's do knife. Well, I thought I typed that. But we will type it again. Cage needle bearings. Yeah, but that's like a machine tool here. But let's do knife. I give it to Steve. He's definitely got, when you do a search, it's definitely going to take you to Skiff Caged Bearings. Needle, caged needle bearings, Chinese. Red tech. Let's try that. I reviewed a knife. I took it apart. I did a video on it, but it doesn't want me to find.
You know what? Let's try. Let me search on my phone. Maybe my Apple whatever thing will have a better chance at it. Give me a second. Maybe. Chinese mid tech caged rod. Okay. Pin. It's not working. Okay. Didn't work. Did it like it? Is there like a conspiracy to hide it on me? I doubt it, but I am not finding it. If I find the video, I'll have to let you know. But it is, Sever 7 loaned me a knife. Matter of fact, he loaned Richard MC the same knife. Actually, no, he didn't, because he owns one of them. It was on, who is the big mid-tech reseller on Instagram? Do you remember who they are? I wish Sever 7 was here. He could help me out. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's called the Land 140. Let's try that. Did they take it apart? I'm trying to see. Oh, anybody post a video? I saw a Discord post. You try and send me a general chat or something? Okay. I'll send a picture in Discord. Okay. Discord, would it be under daily carry? No, it'd be under probably general chat, right? Interesting. What it would be under? Where'd you catch and release? Oh, catch and release. Yes, that's what they look like when I took it apart. And man, I did a video on this, which is ridiculous. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, the company. I've talked to them before. I cannot believe I don't know who they are. Yeah. Anyways, they are cool. That's exactly what they are. So this picture you see right here, yes. The only problem is thinking of the physics. They're perfectly cylindrical. I would want them to be conical to some degree for there to be less stress, because what happens with this perfect shape, you have more stress. Let's see if we can expand this. So you see this inner part right here. That's going to have more. It's going to want to rotate that more quickly than it rotates out here. So if this part spins quicker, this part out here will spin even faster. In other words, one of these two is going to be not making contact. It's going to be kind of swimming on top of the scale. So there'll be more contact either in here or somewhere in the middle without a conical shape. Oh, who won the members giveaway? It was oh, you got testing my memory. Let me see if they probably sent me an email already, so I'll tell you. It was Brandon. I think, right? Brandon? Was it Brandon? No. No. Oh, Barbie Chambers. Barbie Chambers. Barbie Chambers won the members giveaway. Hey, you know what's kind of cool about that? Who was it that if they said, if I get my name called, give it to Barbie, didn't they? Wasn't there somebody who said, if they called my name, give it to Barbie? Right? So she ended up winning on her own. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. It's like other people are hoping her to win. So everyone's, it's like the comment picker said, okay, we'll make Barbie win. And she won on her own. I think that's kind of cool. All right, guys, it is 2:21. We've been on live for 7 hours, which I think is pretty good. And I got to get some sleep. So I'm going to say goodnight to you guys. It's been fun. If I don't see you before Christmas, if you don't make the next live Monday, I'm going to try to make something special for it, just so you know. It's Christmas. If you're there, you're there. If you're not, you're not. No worries about it, right? Be with your families. That's the most important. But if you happen to be around, I'll try to do a little kind of cool giveaway or something, right? It won't be a members giveaway. It'll just be a regular giveaway, but we'll do something fun. But it is the holidays. So I have a request. Shaman, Bodacious, Mannix, 2XL opinions on ergos. And if Rob can humor me by a side-by-side comparison. I actually can. So let's do that. Let me put a few of these away. Before we wrap it up, I'll do that. Hold on. Let's get rid of a few of these guys over here. All right, just trying to clear off the desk here of some of the big ones. So there's a Bodacious and a Mannix. So there's the three. So let me get that. And there we go. All right. So there you go. And if you want a little Sage 5, just to show you the itty bitty one. So as you can see, we are dealing with tip to back is about 8 1/4. 8 1/4 with the scale. 8, 7 1/8. So the Mannix is a little shorter. No, this is the Mannix. I don't have an XL. XL is too big for me, so I wouldn't want to. I have no desire to have one, just to be fair to you. You can see the scale is going to be a little bit bigger on I would say the Shaman and the Bodacious. The XL will be much, much larger for sure. For sure. No question about that. If you wanted to just throw, just for giggles, probably a better comparison. How about a PM2? And just to be relative, so you know, we can do the whole. We'll throw a little pair 3 in there. And if you wanted to, you throw a little bug out in there too. Does that give you a good idea? Oh, it would be by far the biggest. So a Mannix 2, let's get the dimensions on that. Spyderco, I think it's like over 9 inches. Might be 9 1/4, something like that, if I remember correctly. It is. Oh, it's 8.94 inches. So it's 0.06 inches shy of 9 inches. So it's close. So this one here is 8 inches. So it would be that much bigger. It'd go out to here. And it would be that much longer than the Bodacious. That much longer than the Shaman. Yeah, and the handle area. The handle area is going to be 5 inches. So 5 inches you're dealing with. And just the handle area. It'd be an inch bigger. Yeah, it's huge. Oh, yeah, if you got giant hands, Shaquille O'Neal, it'd probably fit well for them, right? Someone like Shaquille O'Neal, for sure. But as you can see, in large hands, I mean, I've got plenty of room there with these guys, right? So tons of room there. And then you have, with a choke up, tons of room there as well. With the Mannix, even with tons of room choke up, you got tons of room there. But down here, I got room as well. And then Spyderco, tons of room down here. Now there is a military 2. Got a little room there. And then right here, right at my limit. And then with the bug out, you could choke up a little bit, but you still got a little room here. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here on the live stream. It's been fun. If I don't talk to you, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. I celebrate Christmas, so I'm going to wish you Merry Christmas. And whatever you do with your family, friends for the holidays, I hope it brings you joy. If there's sadness this Christmas, I hope you find joy in the people you know and the memories that you have of the friends you've missed and the family you missed. But I hope at the time you can still celebrate and have joy with the people that are around you, okay? So if I don't see you Monday, may it be a great Christmas and New Year's. When is New Year's this year? We should probably take a look. New Year's is, it's on Thursday. So we'll be fine. Oh, so Christmas is the 25th and New Year's, they're both on Thursday. All right. So I'll be back before New Year's on the 29th. So that's good. All right. So I wish you guys just great holiday season, great time. Hopefully get some time off with family and stuff. Thanks for being here. Thanks for making this channel fun. We're almost at 11K. We're going to have to do a giveaway for that. I know. So I can't even believe we're talking about that. So we'll see. It's not going to be a giant giveaway. I will do small giveaways to the next big milestone, just so you know. But I'm still going to do, like, if we hit 11, 12, I'll still do a little extra. So, all right. Appreciate you guys. Have a great week. Thanks for being here. Let Love y'all and have a great week. And I'll just say, bye, y'all.